Players at the ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? On my release.
Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Good afternoon, air hockey fans. We are going to be watching Anthony Spanberger versus Matt Bentley. Now, Matt's always been one that's been top of the list here in Idaho. And so recently, Anthony's been rising up the ranks and has taken over Matt. So Matt is now wanting a grudge match. He's number 6 in Idaho versus number 4. In the world, Matt Bentley is ranked 102, and Anthony's ranked 83. So this is going to be a best 2 out of 3 sets with Anthony versus Matt. Starring with me today, our most amazing commentator, Caleb Buss. Caleb, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, and I think I remember some of the talk between the two of these guys, and I gotta say, I think Anthony has been doing really well, and I think he's gonna take this from Matt.
I agree. I think that Anthony really does have what it takes. He's proven it time and time again. Yesterday at the weekly, he did fantastic. I believe he got a solid third place, which is really, really good for a Sunday weekly. And it was a handicap Sunday weekly to boot. So to make it through all the people, he did fantastic. Here we go. Here comes the release. Anthony gets first possession, gives it up because he touched it straight up to Matt.
So Matt does get the first face-off, taking it slow, trying to bait out his opponent here.
Gets him with the right wall under. Very quick shot.
Very good, quick snapshot. Matt, once again with time, goes for another right wall, but Anthony now there to block it and loses control. Anthony with the right wall over. Caught him while he was
overextended, no!
And oh no!
Matt scores on himself now. It's 2-1. Matt, he mentioned earlier that he wasn't having a very good day, said he wasn't feeling very great. And so hopefully, he actually said, he's like, hopefully this game cheers me up. And I'm like, oh man, don't go into a challenge match hoping to cheer up.
Beautiful cross or a cut there. I'm not sure. I think it was a cross.
It was a cross. Matt takes possession of it, sets it up, goes for a cut. It's deflected and stolen. Anthony now with possession. This game goes to 7 points, and then it's the first person that wins 4 games will take a set. The first person that wins 2 sets takes this entire challenge match. Matt scores on himself again.
Unfortunate.
Ooh, beautiful. Okay, this is an important shot to see because he shoots a left wall under. Fantastic job. If Matt can do that again right here, that's going to be his bread and butter. He does another left wall under. It's blocked. Goes for a right wall. It's missed. Loses possession. You can see the frustration on his face.
Matt is really good at making it look like he's not going to shoot, and then just he snapshots. He really likes to hit these just quick flicks.
Well, I mean, there's a few things about Matt. He likes to shoot a lot from the back of his goal. So if you take a look here, Anthony is doing his shots, and he usually, watch where he hits this. So he's hitting that from right here. He's hitting that one from right here. But Matt does a lot of his shots further back a lot of the time. So like right there, he brought it up. Great shot. He's shooting them from right here. But when he's taking them too far back, see, like, let's see if he does it there. Nope. It gives a person a lot of time to get ready for it. It works great once in a great while if it's done sparingly. But he does it too often sometimes, and so he gives up possession a lot of the time because he gives them too much time to get ready for it.
Absolutely. Here. Oh, he almost gets it.
Flew off the table. That possession does go to Anthony.
Anthony, though, he's going to Dark Antonio early, and it backfires on him.
Oh, he shot it way up close and he wasn't used to that rebound. He didn't catch his own rebound and scores on himself. It's now 3-4. Matt is ahead on this one. Matt takes possession. Sets it up. I'm liking that. I'm liking where he's making all of these shots from. He's doing all the shots from the same spot of the table, making it hard to read where his shots are going. Oh, Anthony.
Whoa,
No,
a beautiful touch by Matt there.
The redirection shot by Matt. Watch this replay, and Matt barely touches it. And that's called an interference defense. He was defending, but he used a little bit of interference to score that goal. Ooh, blazing fast right wall under by Anthony.
Can Anthony come back? It's already 4-6. Matt only needs one more point to end this game.
Matt scores.
And he gets another. Anthony coming back now from the ashes. Can he take advantage of this lead that Matt has? And, you know, he's been getting point after point now.
Reminder.
The momentum is Anthony's favor.
Ooh. Anthony still with possession. Reminder to everyone, this is live. You can post in the chat right now. Also, please give us a like and subscribe.
Anthony just taking his time, shot after shot here. Not letting Matt get control of it. Just taking the pounding to him right now. Can he tie it up here?
Oh, Anthony loses possession. This is Matt's chance right now to take the first game. He goes, for a very nice off-speed over, but he missed it barely. Matt sets it up. He loses possession. Anthony can tie it up right here. Goes for a fast shot, didn't set it up. Now he's setting it up. Goes for the cut. It's deflected. Goes for another cut. Goes to the right wall under and scores it. Now it is game point, game point. As they say in North Carolina, show me. Matt takes it, goes to the right wall under, loses possession. This is Anthony's chance right now to close this out.
Will it be Matt that takes the first game, or will it be Anthony? Both these players neck to neck. This is one of those nail biters going on, just like Ruth said in the chat. What an exciting
Matt loses possession. This is an unfortunate time to lose. And then Anthony gets it with the left wall under. Watch this shot. Anthony takes it. He gets it set up. He makes it as if he's going to be doing a right wall shot and then scoops it left to that under. This part of the goal right there. Fantastic shot by Anthony to win the very first game. I can't believe how close that one got. You know, Anthony, we were expecting him to sort of have, wouldn't say a blowout game, but really hold his own. Maybe some 7-4, 7-3s in there. So to have it be a 7-6 with Anthony just barely on top is impressive that Matt was able to hold his own, even with the lack of training and experience that Anthony's been getting recently.
Right. Anthony's had a lot of time, a lot of games versus a lot of different players. And, you know, at the end of the day, a lot of air hockey is experience. The more time in, the better you'll get.
I'd like to introduce our newest member of the air hockey community. We've got Air Bear, the pup that you see on the screen in the studio. His name is Bear, but we renamed him Air Bear because he's now, instead of Air Bud, it's got to be Air Bear. Because Air Bud should have been playing air hockey.
Air Bear, the air hockey mascot. Gotta love him.
We've got a ton of chat going on right this second. I appreciate everybody throwing stuff in the chat. This is the very first time that we are actually streaming in vertical as well as horizontal. So we're showing up on YouTube Shorts as well. So yesterday we got 41,000 views live, and so we're expecting about that number today.
Yeah, if you're joining us now and you find this fascinating, interesting, whatever, you know, hit a like, send us a message, you know, ask questions. You know, this is we're doing some things here, you know. Enjoy the show. And if you want to be a part of the, you know, air hockey community, join us.
Matt scores on himself for the second goal. You can see the frustration on his face right now. Anthony just rocking out. Anthony uses earbuds, and so he's always listening to some sort of music. It's always some sort of awful music. It's never anything good, but it works for him. Anthony got his.
Right now.
I'm serious. Anthony just got his new jersey in. I love it. It's like these tiger like claw marks with the American Air Hockey League logo on the corner. It looks really good.
Absolutely. Both these guys are actually looking really professional here in their jerseys. Here Anthony with possession.
Matt leaving his water bottle directly where every person can see it. Very nice. Nice touch there.
We'll see, you know, there's no rule about hitting things outside of the table at your opponent.
He's just going to randomly kick it. And with a blow of the whistle, we're back in. Anthony with possession of it. He's up 2 points to 0 right now.
Matt taking his time here, has a little bit, goes for the shot. Anthony does defend, though.
We got Brooke.
Ooh, another good defense there.
We got Brooke in chat saying, Matt, you scored the most points in that game. You just got to get them all in the opponent's goal next time.
Ooh, with a double Gerber, baby, shot. Look at this.
Oh.
Right wall, left wall, in.
Oh, bounces, double wall. I wonder if that was intentional. Usually the double walls aren't intentional. They're very hard to aim.
You see there, Matt actually rams his own goal to distract the opponent when he goes to shoot.
Oh, and then Anthony returns with an amazing cut. I'm loving this. Matt's trying to figure out how that got through in the first place.
Nathan, who do you think is going to win this series between the two of them?
I mean, with shots like that, I have to say Anthony. Anthony, I believe, okay, so this is how I rate players. First off, I think about the shots that they use, and I think about their defenses. Oh, no, Anthony scores on himself. That's unfortunate. Anthony uses a ton of straight shots, okay? And he also does some really crisp unders. Matt uses a ton of overs, okay? So Matt's shots are all going to bounce off and go to the far side of this goal right here. They're going to go to the far side. So like, watch this shot here. Most of his shots are aimed at the far edges of the goal, but Anthony blocks those pretty decently. So I believe that Matt's defense isn't going to work against Anthony's offense, and Matt's offense isn't going to work against Anthony's offense, if that makes sense.
Right.
That was a fantastic shot. That was a
fantastic
fantastic shot. I was telling Matt before this game started, if he doesn't get his unders, he's not going to win this game.
Right. Anthony fires right back with that cross, though. So quick.
Ooh, I like
I think
it.
that was an over.
Anthony now with possession. 5-5 point of criticality, and Anthony takes it. He's now 1 point away from taking the second game.
Will Anthony take the second game, or will Matt come back?
Matt's trying to use a little bit of humor to lighten Anthony up. That's one of Matt's tactics, is he'll talk during the game and see, oh, nice under. And once again, that sharp right wall under. No! Oh, and then Anthony takes it with the cut. He takes it with the cut. Pulls it out of his goal. He pulls it out of his goal and just hits it. You can see where Matt is. Matt went to the left, and the puck went straight on by.
I mean, it hit the bar and still went in. And, both these players doing an exceptional job, 7-6 both games, losing only by 1 point. This could still be anyone's match. Matt just needs to hone in a little bit.
If you see at the top of the screen, you can see that Anthony's won 2 games now, and Matt has not won any. If Anthony gets 2 more games, he'll win the first set. All he needs is 2 sets to take this. And when I say take, I actually mean defend. Anthony's defending against Matt. Matt is in the red. Anthony is the one wearing the blue jersey. And Matt, he used to be number 3 and 4 in Idaho for a long while, but he's lost that because these new up-and-comers. And so right now, Matt's 102 in the world, and Anthony's 83. So right now, Matt is trying to take that 83 from Anthony. Along with in Idaho, Anthony is rated at number 4, and Matt is rated at number 6. And so Matt's trying to take that from him as well.
Now, is there a name for the person who does the face-off, the releases?
It says on her shirt. Her name is
Well,
Emily.
I know her name is Emily.
Oh, like the title?
A...
No, you get to make it up. I call it game starter. I call them game starters or puck girls, but that just doesn't sound as good. I don't know if we're allowed to say puck girl.
Singing for babies. Alrighty, are y'all ready? Ready, yeah. Alright.
Here comes a break. Matt goes for the setup and steals possession. It looks like Matt's trying to get more serious this round. He's already lost 2 now, and they've both been very close, but... Oh, he gets him!
Nice.
He shoves it! Oh, beautiful. Watch this replay. Matt moving forward on that with an offensive attack instead of a defensive one, and shoves it. They call that a shove. He just shoves it right into Anthony's goal.
And when you're on offense and that happens to you, it's hard to recover from a shot like that.
Ooh,
we'll see if Anthony does that.
Cut. That was a cut that lost Matt the last game. And he keeps talking about it. He makes it feel like, he's saying it went around his mallet. No, it did not go around your mallet. Matt juked left.
Anthony knows how to bend the puck, just like bending a bullet. And he gets it around the mallet. And, what can you do? Oh, there we go. Matt with control tries to go for the left wall there.
Loses possession. Anthony, oh, look at that. And Matt charged way too early. Look at this. He charged way too early. Okay, so he's starting to charge there, and the hit happens way after the fact. Complete miss of that one.
The only time you charge that early is if you're faking the charge. You fake like you're going to charge, and you come back to your goal and ready defense. That way it makes them go for the wall shot.
This is Matt thinking about his life choices right now. Missing that shot. And it's a shot that he's missed, I think, 5 times now. Ow! He's got to block that cut. He just needs to bring his defense up a little bit. Right? Oh, loses possession. That sucks. And so, Matt, you see where his mallet is right there? He needs to bring it forward about, just a few inches to block that cut.
He does catch that one, though, and now he has control, but he gives it away.
Anthony now looking at 3-1. Oh no! Maybe that was Matt's plan all along. Just give the puck to Anthony and let him score against himself. If so, well played, but I really doubt that was in his mind. Matt sets it up now. Goes for that cut. Once again, Matt is number 6 in Idaho, taking on Anthony number 4 in Idaho. And Anthony's
beautiful cut.
Number 83 in the world. Matt is number 102, and so Matt is really trying to work his way up 20 ranks right now by beating Anthony in this game. Anthony with possession goes for a slow left wall and then loses possession by going too slow. It's now tied up 3-3. It's so fun. We got we're streaming on 2 different versions of YouTube right now, doing vertical and horizontal. And on the vertical version, we got Savvy saying the commentation is crazy. I hope that's a compliment. I appreciate it. And if it's an insult, good. Crazy good commentary. Matt sets it up. Oh, I love that. Okay, watch this. This is awesome. Watch. Okay, watch. You're watching Anthony's mallet. He blocked it by pulling back or to the side, so that possession really should have gone to him, and I believe it did. Oh no! Oh no! Slow.
It slid in like
the worst.
Riding into her.
The worst. Oh man, Anthony sets it up, goes to that right wall over. Beautiful shot. You see how it's in that far side. Watch this replay. It's gonna go right there into the far side of the goal. Beautiful shot. It's one of the harder shots to do. Matt does those shots quite often. The problem is that sometimes he does them so often and he doesn't do the right wall unders, which are the necessary complementary shot. It is now 6-5. Anthony looking at his possible 3rd win in a row. Matt sets it up, goes for an off goal. Oh, it was totally in. Anthony gives it back to him. I'm not really sure why, though. Yeah, it really belongs to Anthony on that one.
Palmed it. Huh? Palmed it.
It popped up and touched his hand. That's a
And
that's
it
a
looks
bad call.
like Anthony's going to give the puck away like a father gives away his daughter at a wedding. Matt now with control.
Oh, almost scores on himself. Anthony sets it up. Right. Oh, goes for the cross and nails it.
Anthony just taking him to
Look,
town.
he goes for the opposite side. He brings it up left. Okay, he's bringing it and then goes for it. So he brings it up and then goes for that right shot. That's called a cross because it crosses over the table. Fantastic play. Anthony now with his 3rd win. He just needs one more to secure the first set. Matt is having a hard time breaking the win streak that Anthony's been crushing him with right now.
Absolutely. Both these players, they're pros, but I gotta say, Anthony's showing that he's number 4 for a reason. What can Matt do to come back and take this game from Anthony?
Matt is gonna have to do some right wall unders. We got a comment in chat saying this is a sport. Yes, air hockey's actually been a pro sport for 50 years. Believe that or not.
50 years and going.
50
but
years and
now,
going strong.
Now it's starting to become extremely popular.
That's what's really fun about it, is that it hasn't really been as popular until recently, and so it's fun to be at the start of this new growth of air hockey. So okay, so here's what Matt's gonna have to do. So Matt's gonna be on this side here. So here's Matt, right? There's Matt. He needs to shoot right wall unders. They need to hit right here, not right there. They need to hit right here. okay? And he needs to do those until Anthony starts blocking them, which will then open the far side right here along with the cut. So basically, Matt needs to make a shot from roughly right here. It needs to go into this side right here, and then from that same spot, he needs to shoot them directly into this side. If he can't get that accomplished, he's going to have a really hard time. That's what Anthony's doing to him. Every time Anthony's taking it, shooting it from here, and going directly into this side. And Matt is like, why? Why is that working on him? Well, it's because Anthony has a really solid right wall under. So just so you know our terms, we call it a right wall if the player hits it to the right wall, and under if it goes to this side, over if it goes to that side.
Now, I thought there was a name for that other than right wall under when you're taking it far up to the left side and either going for a cross cut or the right wall under.
They call that a Danny under, and it's
That's what it
okay,
was,
there it
a
is again.
Danny
Look at where Anthony's shooting this shot. He's hitting it from right here and going straight over. So Matt needs to do that same thing. Watch it. Yeah. So Matt needs to do that same thing. He needs to get his cut cross combo. Oh, that was
beautiful forehand.
That was a forehand. Right wall over. One of the harder shots to do with as a right-handed player. That was crazy. It's so funny because
really,
people watching
really
this, no one's gonna really be able to know the names of these shots and the lingo, right? But they're gonna see it and be like, that's easy to do, and until they get on the table and try it. Once again, that was another cut. Another cut from Anthony. Anthony stops the puck and goes for that cut shot.
If you're in the chat, you're liking what you're seeing, or
again!
you want to challenge some of these players, you can always come down to Idaho and attempt a challenge match. And you know what? For new players, you can even win $100 if you can beat the #1 Idaho player.
It's funny because a lot of people say that, I can beat these guys. So we actually go out to random arcades. So far, we've gone to arcades in Washington, Oregon, California, Idaho, Colorado. We've done quite a few, Utah, Wyoming. And we'll challenge people for $100. If they win, they get $100. One game of air hockey. If they lose, they have to subscribe to our YouTube channel. So far, we have never lost $100, and we've got a lot of subscribers. So it's funny because everybody thinks that they're an air hockey pro because they've beaten their friends 2 or 3 times. It's very different when you're actually facing a pro. Right now, Anthony, there it is, with the final shot for this match. He just got the set down 7-1.
Under.
Look at this shot. Forehand, left wall, or forehand, right wall, over. He nailed it with a forehand. Ooh. Such a tricky shot. He's been practicing that one too. Just absolutely crushing Matt in that last game, finishing off the set. There's one more set to go. If Anthony wins the next 4 games, this entire match is over, and we'll go on to some set matches against other players. There's actually a lot of players here, a lot of pros that have showed up, and they want to verse each other in challenge sets, which are much faster. But this is a challenge match for world rank. Later, we'll be doing some challenge sets that are just for state ranks and state points. But this game right here is for state ranking and for world ranking. So
now, after seeing these beautiful forehand right wall overs, where do you position yourself against Anthony to stop that shot?
So what I'm saying is, Matt, if you watch these replays here, almost every one of these is going to be Matt getting cut. So here, right there, that's a cut right there that you just saw, where he moves over and the cut just goes right by him. So Matt needs to move literally just 1 inch over to the right to block that. You don't have to be in the middle of the puck, just barely redirect it. We saw one really beautiful interference defense that Matt did, where he barely touched it and it went back into Anthony's goal. That was good. Matt needs to move 1 inch or 2 over to the right to block that shot. Matt also needs to be able to get the right wall under and make it what they call a feared shot, right? He has to have an actual potential threat. There has to be a credible threat on the table for Anthony to start sacrificing stuff to block it. So, for example, right now, Anthony's cut is a credible threat. Matt must block it or he will lose, as he just did. Okay? So Matt now has to sacrifice blocking other things to block that cut. Whereas Anthony is sitting pretty right now, not having to worry about any of these threats from Matt because Matt's not posing much of a threat with his overs. Matt needs to get the screaming fast right wall under and the cut if he wants to beat Anthony.
Right.
We got Air Bear running around, giving some loves. It's so fun. We got quite a few people watching right now on across the stream. So once again, just letting everybody know this is live. We can read out your chats live, which is actually a lot of fun.
Great game. I appreciate
we got people watching on different streams too. We're streaming all over the place. Please go ahead and give us a subscribe. We would love that. Then you can be notified on these games. They happen all the time, and you'll be notified if we happen to be in an arcade in the town that you are in, and you can actually run over and challenge one of us. It's quite fun. We got a lot of people that are up and comers and have had a lot of practice. We got Josiah in the house today. He's going to be challenging Spec after this game, and so that's number 2 in Idaho versus number 3 in Idaho. And Josiah actually has an air hockey table at his own house that he practices on, and so it's going to be really fun to see him play, and I'd love to see how that game goes.
Right. It looks like a lot of people are voting for Matt. They're like, come on, let's go, Matt. You can do this. The comeback. You know, you got to play a little more forward, Matt. So it looks like a lot of people are rooting for you, Matt. You lost the first set, but now it's your time to shine. Come back and take him down.
I think that Matt's got what it takes. He's been one of the gatekeepers in Idaho for a long time. The problem is that recently he hasn't had as much practice. Anthony's been going to the arcades. Anthony's been going to many different challenge matches. Just last week alone, Anthony defended twice. So I think the problem is that Anthony shows a bit of weakness once in a while, and so all the players around try to challenge him thinking that they can beat him because he shows signs of weakness, right? And so the problem is that he's lost some big upset battles at the Idaho weekly tournaments at Jeremy's Arcade. And so since he's lost some battles he really shouldn't have, people think that they can beat him in a challenge match. The thing is that people play way better in a challenge match than they do in a set.
Right. Well, and in a challenge match, you got more time to burst your opponent, and so a lot of players, you know, they set up and they learn your moves within that first game or two, and then they're a whole different player going into game 3, 4 in the second set.
Right. The game's going to be starting in just a few minutes here for the second set. Matt needing to win 4 games in that and then winning the last set, because if he wins this next one, it'll go to set number 3. Anthony only 4 games away from taking, from keeping his Idaho rank and his world rank. Right now they're resting up. The players have allowed 10 minutes in between sets. It doesn't seem reasonable right now when you only have 4 games that happen, but in some games where it goes to 7 games, it's important that they get a break between. It's so funny. People like air hockey's not strenuous until they play, and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm actually sweating right now for playing air hockey. What is even wrong with me? Huge shout out to, I don't know if you heard from the crowd, they gave a happy birthday to Seth Garrett. I am actually stepping in for Seth Garrett today as a commentator. Seth is an amazing commentator. He's over in North Carolina. He runs a bunch of the stuff over there and helps him out. Huge happy birthday to Seth Garrett. Seth, we love you, man. We miss you. We can't wait to see you back next week.
Absolutely. Seth does a great job commentating, and you know, he knows a lot of the shots, and he's actually quite a good player too. And so it's good. It's nice
Seth
having
is
him
fantastic.
Commentating with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need to fly him out here one of these days. We need to fly you and Seth both out here. Caleb's commentating from California right now. If anybody's ever interested in commentating, let us know. It's actually a lot of fun. We love having guest commentators. Love having people pop in. It should be a lot of fun. I would love to, for the next few minutes here, just talk about Ruth Kamichek, because she is incredible. Our main sponsor for the American Air Hockey League is actually one of the players' mothers, Ruth Kamichek. She's fantastic. If you live in the Idaho area at all, give her a call, 208-965-3570. Here in the Treasure Valley. I can't go on enough about her. This is one of those things where people think that if it's a sponsor, it's because they have to say something. Ruth didn't even give me anything to say about her. I just said, hey, I'll tell them the truth about what you did for me and my family. And so she helped us relocate when our homes burned down, not in the LA fires, but in the Paradise fires that happened in 2018. She helped me. She helped my sister's family, my mother's family. She helped a bunch of my friends. She helped my neighbor, but even my neighbor wanted to move here, and she helped them move here as well. She's amazing and fantastic. So just a huge shout out to Ruth Kamichek for being an amazing sponsor. Her son's going to be playing right after this. He's number 3 in Idaho and our youngest air hockey pro that we have here.
Right.
All right, we're jumping back into the game.
Looks
like they're ready to jump back in.
It looks like we're getting to it. The face-off here in just a moment. Looking for that different camera angle. I think we're cutting the 10 minutes short to 7 minutes, which is perfect. They are ready to go. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah. All right,
now
this is Matt's chance.
Their mallets or their hand hammers, whichever you prefer to call it.
Hand hammers. Matt, I love the four. Oh, off the go. Okay, and then Anthony immediately serves it back. Matt explains that he almost palmed it on its way in. Matt now sets it up. It's 1-1. Oh my goodness, 2-1. This game is going very quick. It's 0 defense apparently. There we go, the first bit of defense that we've seen. Matt with a beautiful
that's
cross.
Like what we like to see. It's like a boxing match where they're both players right now are just throwing their punches, and then suddenly it'll slow down and it starts going back into the rounds.
You can't be saying weird shit over there.
Can they knock each other out at the start?
Matt's getting upset about the referee is talking, and Matt was getting upset about it. Ooh, look at that right wall over. Okay, that's Matt's signature shot. It's that he hits it to the right wall and it goes far over to the far side of the goal. It's just when he does it too often. Ooh, and there's Anthony's signature shot. The same shot except an under instead of an over.
Are we seeing a new Matt on this table now, though? This is the second set, and he's 4-2. He actually has the lead.
He got a really great cross in on Anthony. A nice right wall under again. See, Anthony's doing that same combo, cut and right wall under combo. They both look like the same shot. Oh, Matt with an off-speed cut. Nice and slow. Sometimes a changeup is just what you need to win a game.
That's right, Daniel Smith.
Anthony with a left wall under.
Here at the AAHL.
The American Air Hockey League, yes, you are welcome to join. We have all kinds of members. However, I will say that it's a lot harder than it looks. Just recently, Caleb, actually, you were there with me live, and the bar owner was saying, hey, you can't stop the puck and kind of control it. Oh, Anthony calls a timeout when it's in Matt's goal. That was dirty. I love that. That was fantastic.
I think she went by ping pong rules where you're only supposed to hit it once on each side or something.
And she said it's not skillful when you stop the puck, but it really is. It's actually very hard to stop the puck without putting the mallet on top of it. And so these players being able to control it this well is actually straight up skill. And I would easily bet $100 that nobody could beat these guys. Honestly, it's really truthful that unless someone is a ranked player, they're not beating these guys.
Absolutely. It's that experience. Until you get that experience in, you might have a couple good shots, but there's just so many little nuances that until you play, you don't know about it.
It's true. But if you don't believe us, go to our channel and take a look at our live section, and we do a whole bunch of live streams, so that way nobody can say that we're lying about it. We go to arcades and challenge people for $100, and if they're able to beat us, they get $100. If they lose, they only have to subscribe, and we stream for like at least 3 hours. Most of them are 3 hours straight of games where not a single person has won. Matt now looking at what he calls a point of criticality. Oh, and he scores on himself. Anthony 1 point away from winning this now.
Oh,
Matt needs to get this goal right here. And he does with another great cross. Anthony now, is he going to win this and shut Matt down again for the 5th game in a row? And Matt scores on himself.
The worst way.
He blocked it. It bounced out of the goal. Watch this. It bounced out of the goal, which wouldn't have counted. Or it didn't bounce out of the goal. It hit the wall, then hit his mallet, and then in. That is the worst.
It's a Z shot from the background.
Even Anthony on that one was upset about it. I don't know if you saw, but Anthony taps on his goal with the mallet, showing that he's sorry. That the players, it's sort of player etiquette. So like right before the game starts, you'll see that they're gonna tap their mallets together. It's sort of like a handshake. But if a player scores on themselves, the other player will tap on their goal to say like, hey, that shouldn't have happened. That's not the right way for me to win. That's not the right way for you to lose. So you'll see right here, they're gonna bump mallets together, and that's like a good luck.
And here we go, the face-off for Game 2, Set 2. Can Matt get a game from Anthony? He's been close multiple times. He just needs the finisher. If you're in the chat, if you're seeing this, leave a comment. Ask questions. Let us know what you think. If there's something you think we could do better, let us know. We appreciate you.
Honestly, we wouldn't be anything without our fans. Anthony now sets it up. Loses possession.
1-0. Matt does have the lead.
It's now 2-0. Anthony gets him with the cut. Once again, that's the same shot that won him the entire first set. They call that a cut when it's a right-handed player shoots it to the left side of the goal without it hitting a rail.
You know, it's interesting looking at Matt here. Look at the way he's positioned at the table. He's kind of facing towards the wall, whereas Anthony, he's facing towards his opponent. You know, I wonder what the difference is there, if it just gives him a better angle for his shot.
Anthony cracks his knuckles and just goes for another cut shot. Anthony rushes it, almost gets possession. Matt keeping a good amount of possession time right now, so it does make the opponent anxious when you keep the puck for a long period of time. Ooh, that's good. Anthony's puck. Fantastic play. Matt almost kept possession of that.
3-2. Matt still with the lead. And Matt gets control of the puck now. Matt goes for the left wall under.
He's not setting it up, though. He's just making shots like a new player. No, we need to set that up. So a setup is like when you take your time and get it in a good position and try to fool the opponent. So like right there, that was a setup by Anthony, right? Anthony's setting it up, and he goes for the shot that looks deceptive. But like noob players, like most of the people listening right now, are just gonna hit, right? They never stop it. They just try to hit as fast as they can, thinking that that's the best way to do it. But it's like a machine gun. You're not gonna have almost any accuracy. You want to stop it like Anthony just did. Take your time and aim your shot. Now Anthony is switching to left-handed. Oh my goodness, he does not play left-handed. He's just.
What are you doing?
Well, yeah, he's making Matt so mad right now because Anthony thinks that he's just won this.
Great question in the chat. Celtics 2024 asks, why aren't they holding the thing in the middle?
You know, it's a great question. So, and I've been telling people about this for years, and so it's hard for me to say it non-sarcastically, but that is not the way they're supposed to be held. They're supposed to be held the way that Matt is holding his right now. It gives you a better whip. It lets you hit the puck way harder than if you're holding the nub of the mallet. It lets you defend better. And lastly, it lets you reach out further. So there's actually many reasons to do it, and there's 0 reasons to hold it by the nub.
It kind of makes me think of like a slingshot, you know, where you whip it around your head and then you let go and you launch your rock or whatever, and it just gives it more momentum, more speed when you're holding it that way.
Matt Bentley actually dubbed it. He calls it the peasant grip. If you hold it with the nub, he calls it the peasant grip. It's usually the way to know that somebody doesn't know how to play air hockey. So if you walk up and you see somebody holding it like that, we immediately know that person's never really played competitively before at all.
Right.
Beautiful
now,
cut by Matt. That is a shot that I'm saying that he needs to get. Look at this cut. He brings it up left of the center and just goes for that straight across the table. If he's able to do that again, he could possibly win this. Anthony now with the right wall under. I have another person asking, why does it even have a nub on the top? Well, it's to brace your knuckles. If you can see Matt, where his hand is at right now, it's perfect for defense. A lot of people actually call it the sombrero, how the mallet's shaped. You can see that Anthony's actually using what's called a low top. It doesn't have the nub. Matt with a beautiful off-ski left wall over. Matt, Anthony gets possession and takes it again with the right wall under. Matt just always being so close.
Right now because he keeps getting 6 to 7. And, you know, Anthony, you can see the smile on his face because he knows that he's in Matt's head right now.
It's true. He really is. I mean, okay, but what's the definition of just losing all hope? And that's what happens when you give somebody hope and then you just crush them. And then you get them hope again, and then you crush it. And Matt keeps getting this glimpse of hope every single game. And just getting...
Connor wants to bet on this. That's a good question. Maybe at some point when we can figure out the legalities on whether we can put
we can do betting right away. There's actually some companies that we're thinking about looking into, and that will let us place bets on their sites. And so we're actually looking into that. It'll probably be a little bit before it gets there. So up until then, I guess just do it under the table and don't let us know about it. Deal.
Right.
We got our game starter coming over, Emily.
Man, what close games. Matt just can't quite lock it down.
Oh no, Emily's making fun of Anthony now.
His phalanges.
I don't know if you can hear that, but she's making fun of his phalanges right now.
You do have toe phalanges.
All right, Anthony only 2 games away from closing this challenge match up, and then after this, it's going to be the number 2 in Idaho versus number 3 in Idaho. Josiah versus Matt. Or sorry, Josiah versus Spec. Spec is number 2 in Idaho versus Josiah number 3.
Ooh, I didn't even know this game was coming. I'm looking forward to that
Dude,
one
there's
as
a
well.
lot of challenge sets that are going to happen right after this game. We're going to see if we can maximize our time today.
This match here is probably going to be closer than the next match. Even though it should still be a close match, I feel like this is a closer match. That being said, I love watching Spec and Josiah because both of them hit some really interesting shots, and so it makes for a good.
Josiah's fantastic. I mean,
commentary.
he's fun because he's left-handed, and so he's fantastic that way. I think he's a lot of fun. Spec is absolutely the robot. His shots are perfect in every way. They're calculated. Everything is thought out. I do believe Spec is going to win that game, but I think it's going to be a fun one to watch.
All right, can Matt come back? Is he done? Is he finished? Is he washed up? Or is he going to take this game and show Matt that he still has it?
See, that's how noobs play. I don't know why Matt teaches
Anthony is not phased.
Matt teaches people not to do that, so I think he's just over it, and he's just getting upset and wants to end out this game. He should not be doing rapid fire like that.
He might be over it, but he right-walled over that one.
Goes for a double and loses possession. Anthony now slowing it down. Matt jumping out to defend
Overextended again.
and just leaving himself wide open. Oh,
but he does catch
that was
his
good.
lacking
That was
there.
good. Anthony actually. Oh, Matt
but
stopped
Anthony-
it with his stomach. It would have been a penalty shot, but instead he just scored on himself on purpose to show that he knows that would have been a penalty shot. That hit his stomach on the way in. Ooh, no. Anthony gets injured. Possession goes to Matt. Anthony going left-handed again because his right hand hurts.
I bounced and slammed into my pinky.
Anthony's now injured. Matt really needs to take advantage of this injury and just throw shot after shot at his hand. Can he take advantage of it and end Anthony's career tonight?
We got somebody in the chat saying, stomp it, stomp the ant. Matt, you got this. So they're still rooting for Matt on this one. I love, it's funny, everyone always goes for the underdog. What's fun is that Anthony was the underdog in Idaho. He's only been playing for a year. Matt's been playing for 3 years. Anthony was the underdog until a few months ago, and now he's sort of a force that, he can sit here playing left-handed disrespectfully against Matt and still be beating him.
I love the question in the chat, or the statement, I should say. Maybe they need gloves. Well, the thing is some people do use gloves and some people use tape. Nathan, why don't you explain a little bit about that?
Matt used to use a glove, and it was by a brand called Best Shot, and it had Best Shot written on the middle finger, so he loved when people asked what his brand of glove was. He'd love to show them. Anthony with another cut right into Matt's goal. A lot of other players use tape to give them either more grip or to protect their fingers. I play, and when I whip the mallet hard enough, it actually splits my nail open, like right underneath my fingernail, and I'll bleed. Not from even playing anybody, just by how hard I hit the puck. So I have to wrap my fingers, otherwise they will split
the
open.
dragon right wall under.
Look at this shot. He
by
pulls it up
Anthony,
nice and slow,
drags it
and then
forward,
right wall under.
Right wall under.
Ooh.
So clean.
We got in the chat, we got Frank live saying Matt is actually cooked. I have to agree with you. Right now, Anthony's playing at top level, and Matt just isn't able to meet it at the second. Anthony's only 2 games away, and he's already up 2 points in this game.
It's incredible to see how good these players are, but also to understand how good the best of the best are compared to these players.
We actually got a great question in chat from JJ Finks saying, hey, since there's a league, is there an actual strategy? Yes, there's a strategy. It's actually funny. People will laugh at me when I tell them that. And if they laugh at me, just know that means they haven't played very much. The strategy to competitive air hockey is not blocking all the way back. Everyone does that at new player. Do you see where Matt is right now? He's not all the way back to his goal. You want to hit it really hard. You want to aim your shots, stop your shots, right? You want to stop them and aim them. You don't just hit, right? And ultimately, you are never, ever, ever aiming for the middle of the opponent's goal. You're only aiming for the sides of it, ever. Okay? So right now, Anthony's trying to decide, do I aim for the right or left side, and which side is Matt going to block? So the best strategy in air hockey is to make one shot that goes to 2 different sides look exactly the same. Okay, so right now, Matt is doing a bunch of shots, but you see how he's too far left, and he's doing a shot over there? And now he's, let's see, where is he at? Now he's, I don't know where he's going to hit it. That one he hit from, like, the center. He's hitting it sort of from all over the place. He needs to be hitting it from one spot only, but making that puck go to every direction, right? So he needs to hit it from the middle. He's just kind of losing control of it. Now watch how Anthony does it. He brings it up to one spot. Well, that wasn't a way to win that point. That's a bummer.
And if you're in the chat right now watching this, I you know, encourage you to stick around to see the next matchup, Spec versus Josiah, because you might see a couple things that, you know, you aren't seeing here, like the diamond grip, or, you know, some dragon shots, or the moon shot, you know, so stick around because there's a lot of cool shots that you may miss out on if you aren't here. Also, like and subscribe. You know, we love to hear your comments and your questions.
It's right now. Matt is just trying so hard to take his time on this shot. He's really trying to get past Anthony's defense. Matt, see, he's bringing up real close.
Ooh, a feint!
And then
but he
Anthony,
control.
is Anthony going to win the third game in the second set, leaving only one game away? See, look how Anthony sets it up. He brings it right to that middle spot, and he goes for the... There it is with the cut.
Oh,
beautiful shot.
touch.
It was really nice. It was just a beautiful straight shot. That same shot that's lost Matt a whole bunch. He gets it back, does a push, and then straight into that cut.
It was a nice transition.
We got
you know, beautiful timing, beautiful shot.
We got a question in the chat from Eli. Where did that chat? Where did it go? I can't even see it. I think it was from Eli saying, "Yeah, how do you go pro in air hockey?" I love that question. I asked myself that same question a few years ago, and you go pro by beating a pro. That's how you do it. You gain enough experience. So if you want to be pro, you better beat a pro. And how does a person become pro? Well, they get a certain amount of wins against certain people over a certain length of time. And if you get enough points, then you're considered a pro player. Right now in Idaho, we have 3 actually pro players. Right now, Anthony and Matt both are not actually considered in the pro league because they're, you know, Anthony's 83 in the world and Matt is 102 in the world. Pro is considered in the 30s. If you are in the 30s or under in the world, then you're considered a pro player. In a little bit, right after this game, Spec is going to be playing against Josiah. Spec is considered a pro ranked player. He is number 87, or no, I'm sorry, not 87, number 37, I believe, in the world, going up against Josiah. And Josiah right now is ranked in the, I believe he's in the 70s. So it would be crazy for Josiah to win that game. He does have the ability to do so because he's got some great shots, but Matt has Josiah's number down pat. Josiah is just fun to watch because he's a 14-year-old. And,
you know, John Phillips is asking, is there any money to be made in this league? Meaning, you know, I think, you know, we've had tournaments where there was a money for the
world tournaments. The world tournaments play a few grand for the winners, so the top players get a few grand. Most of the air hockey world tournaments have been held in Houston, Texas.
Alrighty, y'all ready?
But the double AHL has also held a tournament where there was money for grab for the winner.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah. So for that one, it was about $500. But this next year with new sponsors and more sponsors, I think that it's going to be a lot more. Matt, right now, 1 point in. This could be the last game that Matt plays in this match because Anthony he's won 4 plus 3, so 7 games in a row. All he needs is one more win to take this whole thing away. We've got a question in the chat saying, who is the air hockey GOAT? That it would be Colin Cummings. He's won 12 world championships, and he's at the ripe old age of like 22 years old or 23 or something. He's absolutely incredible. Right now he's in Hawaii, but he was a Houston
if you're talking
native for a while.
about the GOAT in Idaho, the state champion, that would be Nathan Buss, the one commentator.
Yeah, and that Nathan Buss, he'll be playing a little bit later today. He's been challenged by Spec also, and that's going to be one of the last games we play of the night. Is going to be number 1 in Idaho versus number 2, and that's going to be a really fun game. I'm going to get pretty upset because Spec pisses me off.
Oh no,
shots.
Matt, you have to take at least one game from Anthony. Matt, now with control of the puck, can he take a game? 2-3, he needs a little bit of help here. Goes for the left wall over, gets it. 3-3, ties it up. Now Anthony with control. Takes the shot for the cut, doesn't quite land it. Matt getting back control of the puck. Goes for the left wall over, doesn't quite connect.
Misses
Anthony
it.
is there. Goes for another left wall under, doesn't quite connect. Left wall over again, doesn't quite land it. Right wall over. Anthony's there to defend.
That
Anthony
looked
goes
like
for
it
the
hit
shot.
Anthony's shirt too. We got Eli asking if there's an age requirement. No, there's no age requirement in air hockey. You just want to be tall enough to reach the table.
Oh,
Anthony with a beautiful cut again. His cuts are just killing Matt. Matt gets that right wall over. Anthony immediately serving it back. Gets the right wall under again.
Anthony 5-4.
2 points away from closing this match down, and then we get to move to the next game. And Matt not giving up easily.
the point of criticality. Anthony with control. Can Matt land this game? Or will Anthony shut him down? Now 6-5.
Okay, do you see
Game
how
point,
Anthony was
match
tapping on
point
his goal? That
for
was showing that he was
Anthony.
sorry. Matt goes to try to tie up this game. Can he tie it up and win this? Or is he going to give possession to Anthony and Anthony take it? He's gonna...
Anthony only needs one more goal to end it all for Matt. Will Matt get 2 more points?
Matt
and
gets
stop
a
his
goal.
lead? He gets one more.
Anthony goes for the quick serve, loses possession.
Goal.
Does Matt
Who's
take
gonna
his
land
first
this
game?
Last goal.
Matt taking his sweet time.
He stares down his opponent
And
in
calls
the
a
eyes.
timeout.
He's like a lion staring down a gazelle.
Calls
Will
a timeout.
he take him down?
Grabs a drink from behind the trophies. I love it. I love it. Great time for a timeout. Each player has a 10-second timeout per game. So his time is up right now. Then Anthony's gonna get over. You're gonna hear the whistle.
Will Matt be able to strike this shot
Here we
down
go.
and get his first game tonight?
Matt sets it up. Does a fake out. It loses possession
Oh, no,
instantly.
but Anthony
Anthony
does block
takes it. Is Anthony once again gonna destroy all hope from Matt and shut this match down? He does. He gets it with
Bang,
the cross and
bang,
shuts
bam,
it down
and it's
again. Look at his uncanny smirk Anthony made after this goal. Anthony he does a fake out, goes for the cross, and then watch Anthony's face here. He just gives him this that's the worst.
He
That's
just
the
lets it
worst.
slide.
That's the worst.
You know, Matt's gonna have to take this as a lesson and, put some time in now and get some more experience in because, he just let the young buck, take him down.
I mean, he got wrecked too. I mean, I know that the games were somewhat close, but 8-0, 8 games to 0. And so yes,
Right.
Matt came up a bunch of 6-7 games. There was a lot of games in there. Actually, we can show that for you here. Just 1 second. We're gonna show you the scores and show you how close these games were. There were every game in that last set was a 6-7, and 2 games in the first set. So let me just point this out. Out of 8 games, 6 of those 8 games were 6-7. Okay, so Matt was that close, but Anthony absolutely crushed it when it came to that. Anthony won every single 6-6 match.
Well, and I think, like you were saying before, there's at least 3 different big problems that Matt had going into these matches. Number one is his shot, abilities, right? He doesn't have forehand shots quite on target, right? He needs more of the cuts and crosses going in and getting those right wall, left wall unders. He's got the right wall over, right? He's got that perfectly nailed, but his diversity in shots was not really there this game like it should be. And then also Anthony, he's looking really good. He's gotten a lot better in the past 2 months that he's been playing, and his shots are showing it. These forehand right wall overs, that's not something we really saw a lot of the last couple matches.
Matt was having a really hard time with the okay, I'm gonna jump in the chat real quick. I'm sorry, it's really hard to follow chat. It's just blowing up. We got one question. Looks like it needs to be answered here. Is there any illegal plays in air hockey? Asked by Roderick Coles. Is there any illegal plays? Yes, there's a lot of rules in air hockey. A lot. A person can't reach past the white line. They can't hit the puck when it's past the white line. If it's touching the line, it's fair game. Even if it's barely touching the line, off to one side. If the puck is in contact with the line at all, either player can hit it. But if it's past the line and the player hits it and it goes into a goal, it does not count. The illegal plays, you can't touch the puck. An illegal play would be like interfering if you were to scream and then hit the puck or something to that effect. Illegal plays, you're not allowed, and this is fun because a lot of people don't know this. Most of the rules people kind of just figure it out on their own, like, okay, it goes to 7 points. But a lot of people don't know that you cannot take the mallet and stick it on top of the puck. So at amateur level, a lot of people will stop the puck by putting the mallet on top of it. Number one, that does not help them at all. I love playing against people that do that. It doesn't help them at all, but it does damage the table. So they made a rule that states that you're not allowed to do that, mainly because it's not beneficial to the gameplay anyway. So if you're a person that stops the puck by putting the mallet on top of it, that would be an illegal play, and it wouldn't help you at all. When players lift up their mallet to stop the puck, oh man, it's so easy to score on an open goal like that. I'm going to look at chat right now. We have got multiple chats going right now because we're streaming on a lot of different platforms. So I'm right now looking at the chat that's on our YouTube Shorts stream. And so I'm looking at some of these questions that people are asking right now. We got JJ Fink saying cheers. We've got, they said, like I said, the Ant, you would never see him coming. So they're saying Anthony crushing that game. We got someone asking, what is Anthony's record? I mean, right now he's number 83 in the world, and he's number 4 in Idaho. Most of the best players are located in places like Texas and places like North Carolina and Colorado and Chicago.
And if you really want, you could go all the way to Hawaii. We even got some players out there.
Play the number 1 in the world right now. It's kind of fun just to go through these chats right here. We got somebody saying Anthony plays defense, and it works out well because he counters shots. This is low-key fun to watch. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. We're trying to make this as fun as possible. We got the next game coming up right now. Is going to be Josiah versus Spec, so stick around. Josiah's that kid that you see walking around right there. He's 14 years old, the youngest one. This is why when people are asking if there's an age requirement, watch how good this 14-year-old does. I like to bring him with me to the arcades to challenge people, because if I ever beat anybody, they'll say, well, yeah, you beat me, but I bet I could beat that kid, which is a weird insult in the first place. And then I say, okay, go for it. I'll bet you $100 you can't beat this kid. And this kid, Josiah, just crushes them. So, it's kind of fun watching him, and he's gotten a table at home. He's been playing for just barely over a year now, and so now he's got a table at home. He practices like crazy. He has a Instagram short that he's made that has over 3 million views, teaching people how to play, and people just think he's kidding. They're like, no, he's not teaching anybody. He's just a kid, but he's not just a kid. He's fantastic about what he does. So,
and JJ Finks asking, what's the kid's record? That's an interesting question. I don't know if do we have that? I don't know if we have that on hand.
Do we have what?
Josiah's record.
I just went through Josiah's record. Oh, Josiah's record. He's number 3 in Idaho. In the world, I'd have to look it up. I think he's in the 70s. So if he wins this game against Spec, he doesn't take Spec's world because we're not doing a challenge match. We're doing challenge set, which is his best 4 out of 7 games. But he will lose. Spec would lose a ton of points. And Josiah would gain them.
I think Justin here is getting into the swing of things with the boom. I couldn't agree more, especially with this next match coming up. Josiah versus Spec is definitely going to be a boom. Josiah actually took down Spec in the tournament a while back, if I'm not mistaken.
You are mistaken. It was David.
Oh, I am mistaken. You're right. It was Josiah took
and then
down.
Josiah went up against Spec, and both were battling for number 3 in Idaho, and Spec beat him. And that was just a few months ago. And so right now, this could be retribution for Josiah.
I think it was Josiah took down Matt. Maybe that's who it was.
Josiah, yes. Well, he did. Josiah has been. He climbed the ranks from one of the worst in Idaho because he just started out. He's a kid. He couldn't even reach the center line. He also always plays in flip-flops and only in flip-flops. So I'm going to show you right now. We're going to go to that screen in a second here. We just had to take one more look at Air Bear there, our dog.
Well, Justin, you are in for a treat because this isn't like your air hockey at a casual bowling alley or arcade. This is top of the line sports air hockey. These players have moves that you've never seen before.
It's kind of fun. And, I do see Justin in the chat. That's awesome. All right, take a look at this. You're gonna love this. Okay, so we're gonna be switching up all the stuff on the screen here. But take a look. Oh, you can't see because there you go. There you moved away. Take a look right here, right here. Okay, in a second you're gonna see Josiah. Do you see it? He's always wearing flip-flops, and so they nicknamed him Flip. So he's wrecking people at pro level in flip-flops. He refuses to wear shoes. He just straight up says nope, it messes with his game. He also has built his mallet, a 3D printed mallet. But what's cool about his 3D printed mallet is it's actually 2 separate pieces. We got people trying to get famous here, trying to jump on the stream.
The real question is, will Josiah bring out the flip-flop shot?
Maybe.
I have yet to see it. I'm hoping to see it this time. I don't know.
His mallet is super cool because it's 2 separate pieces. It has like an insert, so he's able to change what grip he has. So he's been trying it out. It's not illegal. The mallet has to be under 6 ounces. It has to be a certain diameter. It has to be a certain height, and that's the only requirements. Technically, you could use a roll of duct tape if you wanted to. One player did that as a joke. But you could technically use a roll of duct tape as long as it doesn't weigh over 6 ounces and as long as it's not any, thinner than a certain diameter. Ooh. Oh, he just gave it to him. So there's a 7-second rule per side.
I hit it straight.
Now this is just warm-ups. Josiah is warming up against Anthony, so that way when he versus Spec, he'll be at top of the line. There you can see just a little bit of the diamond drift, something that we haven't seen in the last couple matches. Oh, we got our possible rep standing right in all of our view.
Love it.
For our viewing pleasure.
I don't know who's going to rep this one. It should be fun. Okay, so here's the thing. You have exactly 7 seconds to get it across the line, okay? So Josiah has to get it past this line in 7 seconds. Otherwise, he gets a penalty. So, like, right now Chance has it. He's the guy in pink right here. Technically, that would be a penalty, right? But he's just practicing right now. But you have 7 seconds. That's one of the rules. People are asking, like, what are illegal plays? Keeping it too long on one side isn't a illegal play. You have 7 seconds. You have up to 7 seconds. And you have to get it to cross the line. So if you were to hit it to this bank right here, and it come immediately back to you, then you get 7 more seconds. And so you could just milk that and hit it to the edge a bunch, but eventually going to lose possession of it. And so Josiah, you know, one of his things is that he likes to take his time. He sets up a shot and goes for it. Oh, that was a good one from Chance. This guy on the right here is named Chance. This kid on the left, his name is Josiah. He's just on the other side of the table right this second. He's getting his warm-up.
Justin once again asking, who's the Tom Brady of air hockey?
Colin
And
Cummings. You'd look him
that
up.
is
Colin Cummings. There's different players in each area that are the #1, but Colin Cummings has done amazing. Danny Hines, also pretty fantastic. Tim Weissman's won his fair share of world championships. One of my favorites is Brian Acrocco, Doug Howard. There's so many pros out there that are just fantastic. They've really just crushed it. Jesse Dowdy did an amazing job.
But maybe one day, Justin, you could be the Brady of air hockey if you come and play and learn the moves.
No way, no way. He'll challenge me for $100, and he would end up subscribing. That's what we do. Check out our channel. If anybody just logged in, and it will show you. Go to our live stream channel on YouTube, and you're gonna see that we go to arcades and live stream for 3 hours straight, just challenging people. And if they win, they get $100. We even pay for the game. We're like, hey, we'll pay for it. You get $100 if you beat us. If you lose, all you have to do is subscribe to our YouTube channel. You don't have to pay us money. And so we end up getting about, I don't know, 40 subscriptions every time we go. We play about 40 games and leave. People always think they're going to win.
That is actually a good question, Justin. Is Collins the best ever? So Collins is the best currently, right?
He's won.
But who would be considered the best ever?
The best ever would be considered Colin because he's won 12 world championships. And if you look at the old videos of the original players about 50 years ago, his style now would destroy their style. It's really evolved since then.
You know what that means? You know what's incredible about that? That means right now, the top ever who has ever been is still playing, and he's still considered #1. And if you wanted to show that you are the #1, you still have that opportunity to play against him. He's not dead. He isn't like Bruce Lee, who just, you know, defeated everyone and passed away. You could still go against the best in the world.
Ooh. So this game that's happening right this second is a practice game. On the left, you have Peter Kai, also known as Spec. We're going to call him Spec for the remainder of this. He's our tech guru, and he's #2 in Idaho. He's going to be going up against Josiah, but right now he's getting his warm-up game. Every player's allowed 1 warm-up game, and so he's using Chance on the right to get his warm-up game. Chance is another up-and-comer. Chance has only been playing with us for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 months. And he's doing amazing. He's the only one that actually took a game off of me yesterday at the arcade when we did our Sunday Weekly.
We know what it is. It's Chance's ability to diamond drift. It looks a lot stronger than a lot of the other players. He's really learned well on the diamond drift.
Yeah, you can see that him doing. He's one of the newer players that does a diamond drift. We got Liam in the chat asking if you're allowed to throw your mallet. No, you are not. It's really funny. You know, there's a puck that's like right in front of your goal, and you just leave it there. And the opponent throws their mallet across the table to hit it in. That is not allowed. Actually, you can't.
You might not be allowed, but as long as they don't know you're doing it on purpose, you can get away with it at least 50% of the time.
No, you cannot. Not with a ref. Actually, to be very honest, you can't let go of your mallet at all unless you call a timeout.
It's only considered cheating if you get caught.
you are not allowed to let go of your mallet at all. Some people call it a paddle or a striker, but if you're playing and you let go of it and then grab it again, that is considered loss of mallet, and you lose possession of the puck. And so you never want to let go. And there's only one exception to that rule. There are some players that lose a mallet a lot, and so they made an extra rule that states that they can have a leash, basically like the little strap that you'd have on like a camera to keep it attached, or like the old Wiimotes, you know, you have the little lanyard that would attach to your wrist. They have those for mallets, and so if you ever let go of your mallet, if there's a string attached to it, then the puck is still considered in play. And so your opponent has a chance to shoot on you while you're scrambling to pick your mallet back up, but that's the only exception where normally if you let go of the mallet, the puck is instantly out of play and the game is stopped.
Well, you know how it is. Most people don't like strings attached, and I think that goes to show with all these players with the mallets now.
All right, we got Kayla as our game starter for this game. We got Spec versus Josiah. This game's about to start. It's only one set, best 4 of 7 games. And here we go. Here's the face-off. Josiah losing possession right off the bat. Spec taking it up, going for a cut. Setting it up again, going for that cut shot again, losing possession. Josiah changing his song on his... He just doesn't seem like he has any care in the world. He's so fun to watch. He's a left-handed player. And he just really crushes it with his 3D printed mallet. You can hear the sound difference when he hits the puck. Listen to how he hits it. Listen to the sound that it makes.
Man, this is such a great match. And there it is. It does
Nails
get the
it.
first point on Spec. This might be the first time that Josiah could take down Spec. You know, I've seen Josiah really come super far from where he started.
Oh,
you know,
no.
no.
Scores on
1-1.
himself. You can see it. You can see the smile on his face. He knows that, like, he's now scored both points in this game.
That
Gets him
being
with a
said-
beautiful cut there.
You know, Spec though, you know, I call him Mr. Universe because he has the most arsenal of shots to deal with. You know, he shoots from every position. He has these shots that, like, he'll just bring out a new shot that you aren't even aware that he has.
He spends so much time practicing. Spec was actually one of the first of us that started challenging people for $100. He would walk around an arcade with a sign that says, "Play me for a chance to win $100." And he would just go game after game after game after game. You'll notice that, oh no, that was off of the back of Spec's mallet. That's a bummer of a shot. But watch where Spec hits it from. So,
here comes the dragon
he
shot.
just hit it right here. Spec just hit it from right there. Oh no, it dribbled off his mallet again. It's 4-1.
This
Just
happened a
crushing
lot
it.
to Spec where he loses the first game.
Okay, so there he hits it from right
Early.
here. Watch this again. All of his shots are almost in the exact same spot. Once again, right here. And that's so tricky because he's doing different shots from the same spot. Okay? That's what Matt wasn't doing properly in the last game, is that he was hitting them from different areas and giving it away. It's almost like me yelling at you, Caleb. It's like me saying, "I'm gonna punch you in the head with my right arm," and I'm running at you in slow motion. You'd know what I'm about to do if I said it. In air hockey, when you move a puck to a certain side and make a certain motion, you're sort of giving away what you're about to do. So just like in anything, you have to be a little bit deceitful on your shots and make them look the same. It's like boxing. You have to sort of hide what you're about to do and keep the opponent guessing. And right now, Spec is doing that very well.
And just like boxing, it's good to at least get one shot down
5-2.
perfectly, but make it look like multiple possible
Spec
shots.
number 2 in Idaho is not able to hold his own right now against the 14-year-old Josiah, who is just crushing him left-handed right now. And wearing flip-flops. Once again, I don't know if you're going to see it unless he steps back, but Josiah's wearing flip-flops right now. There you go. You can see his shoes there. As Spec with a beautiful left wall over, and it's instantly turned. It's game point!
6-3.
Game
Josiah might
point!
take the first game.
Spec
You can
almost
see
loses
Spec
possession.
starting to get into this again.
Oh, and Josiah goes for the charge, almost gets it back. You're right, Caleb. Spec getting too excited, and he's starting to lose control of the puck. He's hitting it too fast. Okay, now he's slowing it back down. There he goes. He's slowing it back down again. Goes for those shots.
He's going for those right walls.
Josiah just
And
a
it's not
stone
quite
wall.
landing. But he's pulling him out, and he goes for the cut, but Josiah reads it, and he blocks. A great read by Josiah there. Doesn't gain control, though.
I love Justin in the chat said this kid is cold. He's actually really, really fun and animated, but when anybody plays air hockey, they got to get real serious.
4-6. A great cross by Spec. Now
Josiah, this could be for the win. Loses possession. I should be quiet so you can hear what he's saying. He's making fun of Spec right now, I bet. Something like that. Oh!
Spec loses it. Almost lands one there.
And gets a cut.
Spec gets the transition cross.
Spec bringing it back from 3 points to 5 now. It's still anyone's game. No! Josiah gets
Josiah
it!
takes game
What
one.
a beautiful cut! Look at where he shoots this from. It's almost at the very center of the table, right? He does it straight over. That's such a good shot. It's a cut, but he did it from left of center, which pulled Spec out of the way. I love that. That was so good.
Justin, that's a good point. I've noticed that the right-hand guy never banks it off the left wall. Sometimes Spec will purposely put in a handicap for himself during the first game or two, and also to throw off his opponent, so that way when he brings it out, the opponent isn't ready for it because he hadn't used it the whole first game.
Spec has some of the best left walls. However, when you're facing a left-handed opponent, the right wall shots work better. Left-handed shot, like the left wall shots, work better against a right-handed player. So Spec is playing as smart as he can, and he's keeping those shots away from Josiah. Shooting a left wall to a left-handed player is really foolish. There's only a few times we can really get away with that, and so I think Spec is saving that for a special occasion. So you're going to see that right now.
There was a question from Campbell. I have another question for the commentators. Is there a penalty for taller players, like special for who can reach pretty much?
No.
Into
That's why the
Josiah's
rule.
half?
That's why the rules that you can't go across the line. Your mallet can't go fully across the white line. So they solved that with that. Ooh, and Josiah off the break with a left wall under.
Wins the face-off and the point.
Oh, and then Spec with a cut. But my point is right there. Josiah did a left wall shot against a right-handed player, and that's why it works so well.
Ooh,
Again,
did
with
that
shot.
touch his mallet on
I don't
that
believe
shot
so.
there?
It was too fast to tell. But Josiah already up again.
2-1. Like I said, Josiah really showing just a lot of competitive spirit here. I don't doubt that he could potentially beat Spec.
This is what I've been saying every time I've ever beaten Josiah. People say, like, how do you feel? And I say, you know what? I have to just enjoy any time I can beat him now, because I know I'm not going to be able to beat him in a few months. With his growth, he's got an air hockey table at home. He's got a giant support following him. Everybody wants him to win. It's always fun to see the 14-year-old crush some adult, right? Nice. That was a beautiful
cross cut.
Great. Watch where Spec hits this from. Watch this replay. He hits it from the back of his mallet. Did you see that? He doesn't hit it from the, like, if you were holding the mallet, it wasn't from the 12 o'clock. It was like 5 o'clock.
It's crazy. Beautiful shot.
2-2 now. Spec trying to even this out.
So close. All my shots.
Josiah's saying he's so close. He's just almost there. So
I think Josiah now, though, getting a little too excited. That can
Josiah
throw you off your groove.
I know Justin really thinks that these other shots don't happen. It's just that we save them. You don't want to give up some of your best shots. So Spec is going to do it. Spec will totally do a left wall. Give it a second. And Josiah will do a right wall. Josiah does do them. It's just harder. It's physically harder to do that shot. It takes more accuracy. You have to hit it a lot harder.
And it's easier to read too if you're not thinking of
exactly.
If you have to think about taking it, then it's easier for the opponent to see.
Right
it
there was a forehand shot. A lot of people don't see those too often. Josiah goes for another. He is hitting those left wall. There you go. That was a left wall shot. There it is. Spec just did a left wall shot. There he goes again. Another left wall shot. Easily deflected and then loses possession. That's why they don't do them. There he goes. Josiah now 4-2. Putting Spec in such a bad position right now. Spec with that fast right wall, but it's blocked. Goes for another right wall. Missed. Sets it up again. Goes for that cut. Blocked again. Josiah.
Nice transition cut. Josiah, though, he reads it. He goes back right into the diamond drift, going for the shots here. Josiah just, having a lot of speed and momentum with the puck right now. He's looking really good with control.
Beautiful
Tries to go
shot.
for a fake, and it works. He pulls him out just enough to get the shot. Spec now needing some help here. 2-5. He's gonna have to change this matchup.
Oh, there it is. Spec 5-3 now. But this is
Even
just like
Just
like last game.
that fake.
And here we go again, 6-3, just like last game, 6-3. But Spec was able to bring himself up to at least 5. Can Josiah close him out this time? Goes for that beautiful cut. Goes for a diamond drift. Misses a shot. Sets it up. Goes for that left wall over. Barely missed. Josiah again. He topped. Yeah, hit the top of the rail. Loses possession. Here comes the ref with the whistle. And it's back in play. Spec hoping to get another point on the board before being shut out. Oh, and there it is with a cross.
7-3.
7-3. Worse than the game before for Spec. Josiah.
I thought this would be a close match with Spec taking some games and Josiah taking some games, but so far, Josiah really is just showing that he is in control of these matches.
I expected that also. I really, really, really expected Spec to take this. But Josiah, like I said, even last night, Josiah was at the arcade, and it was a double elimination with a handicap. And what that means is that if you were to have gone to the Jeremy's Arcade in Nampa, Idaho, and you are a new player, you get to start with up to 5 points. I had to play somebody, and they got to start with 4 points yesterday that was nearly new. And so it's a handicap battle. All the pros, they had to start with points against them, right? And Josiah lost to a newer player at the very start, and then in the loser bracket beat every single person. And there was, I don't remember how many people that were playing yesterday, 20. And he beat every person in the loser bracket and made second place in yesterday's tournament, even after losing his first game. So he's a crusher at this point. I love that he does it in flip-flops, right? Like, one of these days, I don't know how it's going to look. He's going to just be all in a jersey and sponsored out, you know, with Nike all over his clothes probably, but still wearing flip-flops. Some flip-flop company's probably going to pick him up or something ridiculous.
That would be great to see.
I haven't seen the chat.
Wow.
I haven't seen the chat in a second. Let's see what do we got here. Is someone asking automatic goal if someone uses their other hand to block a shot? Yes. Well, it's not really an automatic goal. It's an automatic penalty shot. If someone actually blocks a puck from going into the goal, like it did to Matt when it hit his stomach on the way in, if it was a clear shot to the goal, then the opponent gets to do one shot without it being blocked, which is basically a goal.
Right. All right, Josiah gets the face-off again.
Josiah sets it up, loses possession. You know, I think both games Josiah's gotten the first point, so it'd be fun to see Spec change that right now. Spec has been the number 2 in Idaho for almost a solid 2 years.
Ooh,
He's
a
really
beautiful
held his own
transition
here.
from the diamond into a cut.
Diamond drift, Josiah, great shot once again with the first blood for the 3rd game in a row. Josiah only needed 2 more games to close this challenge set out and steal so many points.
That
Actually,
catches him out and about.
to be honest, I have to wonder if Josiah wins this game against Spec, he may take enough points away from Spec and grow enough points to be able to be 2nd in Idaho. So this game means a lot to both of these players. Josiah taking his time. So this, somebody was asking earlier what the strategy is to air hockey. This is a lot of the strategy. You take your time, you take those shots. Do you see how he went for this goal over and over and over and over again? He kept shooting for this side over and over, and then one of those shots, he shoots for this side instead. Yes, the edge of the goal is that important. Where you shoot the puck
Another
is
beautiful
that
cross
important.
transition.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, and then crossed right back at him.
That's the shot. That's such a solid shot from Spec, and it's from the back of his mallet.
Will Spec continue to use this cross now that he sees it works? He tries, but there it is. Josiah reads him and blocks it. Josiah goes for the puck.
Way out of
to the right wall
position.
under.
He just pulled a Matt on that one. He dove out before the shot was even hit to block it. But he's got points to spare, so what does he care? He's just chilling out in his flip-flops, still beating Spec, the number 2 in Idaho. Josiah, the 14-year-old, just absolutely crushing it right now. And I gotta say, there's nothing worse than losing to somebody that you're not supposed to lose to. Right? Josiah's excited because, wow, he's winning. He's not supposed to be winning this game. And Spec has got to be freaking out because he is not supposed to lose this game. In any anime ever, the bad guy always inevitably says, "What? I'm being beaten by a mere child?" or something to that effect, right? That's what's happening right now.
And Spec, he sees it and he reads it, cuts it down. He says, I don't want to lose to Josiah here on national TV. He wants to show that he's number 2 for a reason, and he comes back 5-4.
For the first time in this match, Spec is actually leading. We've got Westrigent saying we need beer commercials, and I kind of agree. If you know a beer company, let us know.
Of such, grab your sodas, because man, this match is getting intense. 5-all, a nickel apiece. The point of criticality. Will Spec finally get a game off of Josiah, or will Josiah continue to take his lead to end Spec's career?
The most points that Spec has gotten has been 5 points. So I have a feeling Josiah is just going to close him out like the last 2 games. Let's see what happens. And there he goes with a beautiful cut. Again, that shot has gotten so many in on Spec. Spec cannot lose possession, but he does. He loses possession. Josiah might get the 3rd game in a row.
No, but Josiah loses possession.
No,
there it is. Right wall over.
It's now 6-6. And then he takes it. 6-7. Oh my goodness. Look how fast he does. He just sets it up. He does a diamond drift. You can see him drifting back and forth and then goes straight for that cut. That cut has killed Spec. It's the same shot that killed Matt in the last game. If he's not going to be able to block that, he's not going to be able to win this.
If you are joining us now, it is 7-6. The underdog story, the number 3 versus the number 2, is taking him to town. Can Josiah keep this up and take the W for set 1?
Do me a favor and double click on your screen if you're watching this live right now and you're watching on the YouTube Shorts. Double click on the screen, give us a like. We would really appreciate that a ton. We'd really appreciate it if you would actually subscribe. You can actually watch all of our live stream games that we do at arcades for 3 hours, challenging people for $100 if they beat us. We've actually offered more money and they think it's a scam. So we've actually had to decrease the amount of money so they don't think it's a scam. We say, hey, if you win, you get $100. If you lose, you just have to subscribe to our YouTube channel. So do us a favor, give us a subscribe, watch our live streams. They're really kind of fun just to watch random people at an arcade try so hard, sometimes over and over again. We'll let people have retries. They can try 5, 6, 7 times in a row and just never win a game against a pro player.
Right.
Josiah,
we are doing this for you, for your viewing purposes. We want to make this better and more enjoyable every single time. So if there's anything that you want to tell us to try to improve on, let us know. Also, I love this question from Caleb. What would you guys say is the most important trait? Possession, defense, or offense? That's such a great question. Nathan.
Defense. All day long. You've seen a few players score on themselves. You know, if you are not able to score on your opponent. Okay, right there. Perfect example. Spec scores on himself right then because Josiah defended enough shots. If he hadn't blocked all those shots, that goal wouldn't have gone into Peter's slot, right? So defense is the number one thing. If you ask any pro, what's the best, offense or defense? What do you wish you could be better at? People are pretty content with their offense, but they're not content with their defense. Now, my personal trait, to be honest, is to not train your head, but to train your arm. It's like riding a bicycle, right? You're not really thinking about how you're riding a bicycle when you're riding it. You just do it automatically. And so when we do drills, we're not training people how to think about the game. We're doing drills with repetitive shots over and over and over again to teach their arm what to do. And the way that you can prove that is if you take somebody that's very good at the game and right-handed and then make them switch left-handed, they're going to play so much worse. Well, why? They've got the same brain. Well, because they don't have that muscle memory built. So I would actually say not just defense, but muscle memory is very key to this game.
Absolutely.
And caffeine, so you can be all on your adrenaline, get your adrenaline pumping. That's what we need to be sponsored by.
Look at
caffeine.
this, though. 2-1. Josiah is still in the lead. I mean, he's been pounding on Spec today.
If Spec, he gets that same cut, 3-1. If Josiah just needs 4 more points to steal so many points away from Spec in the ranking system, which will most likely put Josiah at number 2 in Idaho. Josiah with another point, 4-1 now. Just relentless.
Is incredible. 4-2.
Spec just trying to hang on.
It's like Josiah's a whole new player.
Okay, Spec showing some life again, coming back at it.
4-3, Spec. He can't let it end like this. He needs to at least take a game from Josiah now.
Oh no. He's just grasping at straws. Before the game started, he told me, he said, I'm not afraid of this game at all. All I have to do is this cut. Josiah can't block the cut. All I have to do is a cut. Over and over again. But Josiah has blocked it. And now Spec is struggling. Look at this. He's trying forehands. Okay, there was a cut. Then he said that was going to work.
The point of criticality once again.
Ooh, and Josiah with the left wall over.
Match point for Josiah here.
Match point. Oh my goodness, match point, game point.
Once again. Will Josiah end here? Or Spec finally get a game?
Oh man, this could be it right here. If Spec loses possession, Spec does lose possession. Josiah sets it up. Goes for the cut.
Josiah takes the shot. He gets it back.
Goes for the cut again. 2 cuts in a row. Goes for a diamond drift. Left wall. It's blocked.
Ball doesn't quite connect.
Josiah, could he get second in Idaho?
But he loses control. Now Spec with the diamond drift brings it out, goes for the shot, doesn't quite connect.
Oh no!
Oh
no! Oh no! Nobody wants to see that. Oh, you could watch Josiah's face on this. You can see Spec is fierce. Even Josiah's like, no, nobody wants to lose a game that way, especially with that type of a point. Oh my goodness. Oh no! I would have lost a lot of money on this game.
If you had told me that Josiah was going to beat Spec, I would have been like, fair, that's possible. But if you had told me that Josiah was going to beat him 4 games to 0 in the first set, No
Yes,
way.
that's it.
No way.
I would have lost. Okay, so I'm glad at this moment. Somebody had asked earlier in the chat if there was a place that they could bet on these games, and we don't have that quite yet. I'm glad we don't. I would have lost everything in that game. Spec was the expected winner. They just played a few months ago for number 2 in Idaho, and Spec really won that one quite handily. And nobody expected this. That is completely an upset battle. There's another game coming up in just a second. We're gonna have. Are our ladies playing? I think our ladies are playing right now. Actually, I believe is that right? Our ladies playing next. Our ladies are playing next.
That was only the first set, wasn't it? We still have a set 2.
No, we're not doing challenge matches for the rest of tonight. We're doing challenge sets. A set is just one set for points.
Ah, so he's done. Josiah took it all the way.
Took it all the way, and now we're gonna have a game with both of our game starters. You see them doing their warm-ups of some kind.
You couldn't be more proud of your son today, Ruth Kamichek, taking down the number 2 in Idaho, Spec. Josiah just proving time and time again that he is the underdog to be feared.
So we got Emily, which is the one closest to the camera right here, and she's going to be going up against Kayla. They're both of our game starters. They've been starting our games now for quite a while. And they said today, hey, wait a second, can we get ranked? Can we play? And we said, sure, who do you want to go up against? And they chose each other, which is really fun. So they're going to just face each other to see who is the better ranked game starter that we have here, which will be a ton of fun. We got Chance out there in the crowd giving Kayla a practice match right now. So Kayla is wearing the white American Air Hockey League shirt. And then we have Emily waiting right now for her practice match. I think this is a perfect time also to go through and look at some of the chat that we've got posted right now. I don't know who's going to win this because Emily's been playing longer than Kayla has, but Kayla has been playing a bit more in the last few weeks, so I don't know who's going to win this game. It'll be fun no matter what. I have a feeling Kayla's going to take it just because she's got a lot of like more recent training, and she's got a really solid shot, like right there. She shouldn't be able to score on Chance with that shot, but she did. Chance is a much higher ranked player than she is.
You can see her excitement for scoring too.
Yeah, that's because these two, Chance and Kayla, have a rivalry, which is kind of fun. So every time she scores on him, she kind of rubs it in. Okay, let's take a look at the chat. We got Ruth Kamichek in chat, just cheering her son on. She's so excited to see his win on this one.
Well, and then we have Brooke Bentley in the chat too. Is Spec feeling okay today? You know, that I would be wondering the same thing after seeing that match. But you know, Josiah, he's come a long way.
You know, so Caleb, you and I should take turns reading off comments. I'm gonna read one actually from a guy named Caleb as well. He said, "I love the sportsmanship. You guys don't just win. You want to actually beat your opponents through pure skill." That's correct. Actually, if you ever see, Caleb, somebody tap their mallet against their own goal 2 times, it's a way of saying sorry, like they weren't supposed to score on themselves. So if somebody actually scores on themselves, nobody wants that. Honestly, they say, "I'm so sorry, that shouldn't have happened. I'm bummed about that." Like, yeah, they're excited that they won, but nobody wants to win that way. Nobody does. It actually, to be honest, it totally defeats the win. It'd be like boxing somebody, and for the last punch, they just punch themselves in the face, right? It just ruins it
which
entirely.
I would still love to see, but I would not like to verse.
Right? Okay, Caleb, you read one off, and I'll read one off. You want to take turns? I'll read one. We said, one person said we need FanDuel sponsors. Someone says, "Where's the Underdog Sports?" That's from West Trent.
I'm going to read this one. These commentators sound like expert commentators, and I love it. I couldn't agree more with you.
We've got that guy fooled so well. We got Nate Carter saying, the air hockey version of Mahomes versus Allen. I love it. We got Campbell saying, "The flip-flop king takes no prisoners." Talking about Josiah playing in flip-flops. We actually call him Flip as a nickname. So fantastic. Kayla here showing a lot of promise. She's getting ready for her game against Emily, so don't go anywhere. We got our ladies playing against each other in a second here. Let's see, what else?
Pac-Man says, "Do you need 4 games to win a set and then 2 sets to win your match?"
That is correct. However, for the rest of tonight, we're not doing any more matches. Matches are for world rank. And for the rest of tonight, we're doing sets. So it's just 4 out of 7. I guess you could call that a match, but it's 1 4 out of 7 set. And what that is for Idaho stats and for the American Air Hockey League, like ranking points. And so if they win these games, they get a whole bunch of points and they get ranked. And so a lot of players tonight came out, a lot of new players in fact, to hopefully get on the ranking list if they can beat these players. Chance totally cheating right now, just screaming at her before she hits it. Luckily, this is just a warm-up game. This game is not. This is just Kayla's warm-up game before her game against Emily. And then Emily's
Listen, I
probably
don't
going to come up
know
for a game.
what the rules say, but if I'm out there playing, I want to be able to scream every time I take my shot.
No way. No way. I mean, like, if you do it, like, after somebody, I don't know, maybe after the shot, I don't know, maybe. It's just so distracting. They don't do that in boxing, right? If you read up and screamed and then punched, I don't know. I'm just going to compare this to boxing all day long, apparently.
I'm not sure if there's any rule of that in boxing or not. I mean, you know, I guess you don't really see it happen too often, so maybe there is a rule and we just don't know about it.
We got Westergent saying, I was watching college hockey on BTN, and they sucked compared to this. I love that. Thank you so much for the shout-out. Actually, we've got a local air hockey team here, or not air hockey, sorry, local ice hockey team. You know, regular hockey. And we're going to challenge them, hopefully, to a game of air hockey. They're called the Idaho Steelheads. And it's funny because most hockey players just assume that they're really good at air hockey as well. They think that the physics are exactly the same, that everything's the same, what could go wrong. And so it's really fun for air hockey pros to go up against ice hockey pros and just absolutely crush them. Now, to be fair, all of us would be destroyed at ice hockey versus those guys. But it would be really fun to get some cocky people thinking it. I saw a post yesterday, Caleb. We had 41,000 views while we were live streaming yesterday, and somebody said air hockey jocks get all the babes, and I think that's like the best thing ever, the funniest comment.
I think that is hilarious. That being said, Justin just asked, is there doubles air hockey? And oh
There
man,
is!
there is.
Oh.
And it's actually one of the most fun to watch.
Okay,
Out of
so
all the air hockey,
okay, but
that's one of the
so
most
first
fun.
off, Justin, you need to subscribe because we just did a doubles tournament for Idaho. And it's really fun because the teams get to make up their own team names. But now, to make one point of clarification, doubles does not mean both players on a team are on the same side of the table at the same time, okay? So imagine there are 4 people, but only 2 people will be on the table, just like you're seeing right now on the screen. You've got right now Emily practicing against Chance. Chance is in the pink right now, right? So now imagine Emily just got scored on, then she would have to sub out with her teammate. And if her teammate got scored on, they have to sub back out for Emily again. Right? So every time you're scored against, your teammate jumps in. And every time you score against the opponent, they sub out. And that's what doubles is. But what makes it more fun is that while you're waiting for your opponent to either win or lose, you're yelling at the other opponents. And so it makes it so much more verbal and vocal, and it's so much fun. The insults fly all over the place. You get to give each other advice. It's really, really fun. So doubles matches are fantastic. We had, in our latest doubles match, we had 2 different father-son teams. I should have teamed up with my daughter. I didn't know she was going to play. And then she ended up playing at the last second and was on a different team. So I had to play against my daughter, which was the worst. I should have teamed up with my daughter. It would have been so much fun. My last name is Bus. And my wife and I have teamed up 2 years in a row at Worlds. And we go by the team name, the Struggle Bus. And we do struggle pretty hard. We've never done quite well, but it's always really fun to try.
Now, Nathan, I have an important question for you. When this match happened, so Emily versus Kayla, is their rank determined just based off of their goals and who ends up winning, or is there more to it, like depending on what shots they made?
There's actually a lot more to it.
it.
It's not quite about the shots that they make, but what it really has to do with how many points they win by, who they've beaten. So let's just say one of them was able to beat Spec like it just happened. They would get a ridiculous amount of points. If they lose, they really don't get that many points at all. So like right there, Emily just scored herself. No. Luckily, this is a practice game. As soon as this game's over, we're going to have the real match of Emily versus Kayla. It's going to be so much fun watching these 2 play. But yeah, to get your rank, you basically get ranked off of who you're able to beat and who you're not. So you work your way up the ladder by beating people, and you lose and work your way down the ladder by losing to people, right? So if somebody challenges you to try to get points off of you, when you lose, you basically give them your points. There's these ranking points. It's very similar to the way chess is scored. So if anybody's familiar with the way chess is scored, it's not that you have to go against every single player. You just get points versus the games that you win, and those add up, and that shows your actual rank.
Right. You know, Dixon Mayer says amateurs, and you know, we are about to have 2 new players do their first rankings. That being said, we have plenty of pros here at the AAHL.
We got some a fun matchup right now. This game is almost over right here, this practice match. And then we've got Emily versus Kayla. It should be a fantastic battle. What do you think about the game?
I think I think it's going to be a fun one, but I also think that, you know, when you got 2 new players, you don't see a lot of your like impressive shots, but you see a lot of crazy shots come out because, you know, new players, they just hit anything and everything.
Okay, so now we're gonna go into our game now. So we've got Emily on the left, she's in the white, and we've got Kayla on the. We got. I'm sorry, I just said that wrong. We didn't switch them. Hey, would you run out there and go switch them?
You've seen both
right
these
sides.
players play,
Just go tell them to
Nathan.
switch sides.
You know, what shots do you expect to see coming from both these players?
Well, first off, okay, so I said it totally wrong. Emily's in the blue. I don't know what I was thinking. The names are on their shirts. I don't know why I can't read. And they're in the.
Dyslexia at its finest.
Yeah. So so it's so hard to say, but it's fun because they've never really played a challenge set ever. This is their first ever challenge set. They just said they normally start the games, and so this is going to be funny because instead of starting the games off, this is going to be the first time of having a guy start their game, which is really fun. So I think it's probably going to be Chance or Anthony or one of those guys that are waiting for their games up.
Right.
And so, but I don't really know how this game's going to go. They're both...
Henry and yourself, I think you guys both believe that Kayla's going to win.
I
We'll
believe...
see. I think Emily's going to take it.
I believe Kayla's going to win just because she's had more recent practice, but let's put a poll in the chat. And so we'll let you guys vote and decide for us who you think is going to win this game. So this should be a really fun game. Remember, it's a set. It's best 4 out of 7. And there's only going to be one set. It's not best 2 out of 3 sets. It's just best 4 out of 7 games. So Kayla already showing some puck possession right now. She's taking control of it, going for those shots. She's keeping possession of it. They're both pretty new, so this will be a fun game to watch here.
Look at their stances. Emily just holding up, leg back, while Kayla kind of more in the forward position. Emily,
Beautiful.
Strikes down the first right wall over.
I do like Emily's stance. You can see it right now. She's bracing herself for those shots. She even does that flailing kick. You do not want to be behind her. Oh, it's tied up now.
The only problem I see with that stance is you have a harder time catching the puck, right? If you're that far back, you're not going to be able to get to the line quickly. She goes for the dragon shot
nice
into a
cut.
transition cut.
That's fantastic.
I didn't expect to see a shot like that coming out so early from either
got
of these players. Honestly, this is incredible.
we've got
1-2
Francium
now.
saying we've all won already. That's fun. We've got yeah. So she blocked it with her hand, but no, it shouldn't go to her. It popped up. It actually should be Emily's goal. There. It looks like our ref didn't judge that one correctly. So we got Kayla once again with possession. Emily up 2 points to 1. Oh no! Scores on herself. 3 points to 1 now.
You know, I like this question, Slaw. Can they hear the announcers? Like, are you in the same room? Absolutely not. First off, one of the announcers is in the same area, but not the room. And then the other announcer, myself, I'm actually in California, a whole different state.
Yeah, we normally have, our commentators are normally remote, so that way we're able to, in the sound booth, work on all the different scores and replays and all that such. However, today I'm taking a step in for Seth Garrett, who's from North Carolina. And so I'm actually on site right now. These players are playing in the studio in the other room. In the room with me right now is Spec running the stream. He's a fantastic runner of all the stream stuff. We've also got Cruz in the booth with me. Cruz, say hi.
Really just really taking her time with these shots. She catches it, she brings it out, and she takes her shot.
Kayla taking her time. I know, see, that's what I'm saying. Kayla and Emily both have the fundamentals down. And so now what they need to work on is the power behind their shots. So like Emily, that shot right there would be considered sort of an off speed. So she's got the fundamentals down. She sets it up really good. Oh no, Kayla scores on herself again. She's not happy about that.
And shot it.
Kayla sets it up. You can see Emily just bouncing. She's ready for that shot. She's antsy for it. Kayla gives up possession again. Emily, slow setup. Oh, she pushes it too far forward and misses it.
A little too far for the transition
Kayla going for
shot.
a forehand.
See, this is what I was saying. You know, when she's putting her leg so far
nice.
back, she can't reach it.
Beautiful. I don't know if you saw that, but it was straight from here and straight in. That is the cut. It's called a cut shot.
The ideal cut.
The ideal cut. Emily now taking her time, setting it up. Goes for that right wall. Misses. She sets it up again though. Has possession. Oh, it's a slow cut.
The slow
cut. Oh, and then Kayla with a beautiful left wall.
Right wall
over. Yeah, that was good. That was very good.
5-3. You know, both players doing a great
Oh,
job.
again
Oh,
with the
another
cut!
slow
Dude,
one.
these players are just
The
getting.
change
You
up
can
is
see
getting
Emily's
her.
anger, and you can see that she's even showing that she
it
just keeps
goes
moving out of the way.
in and out. It hits the backboard there, the bar.
Beautiful
oh, but not that
shot.
time.
Okay, is Emily gonna do this cut again
Game
and
point
make
for
Kayla move out of the
Emily.
way? Let's
Will
see what
she
Emily
take
does.
this and win
Goes
the
for
first game?
forehand,
No.
loses
Kayla
possession.
does catch it.
Kayla,
Kayla now with possession. Goes for the shot here. Doesn't
Double
quite
wall.
Land. Goes for a double wall. Doesn't quite
Right
land.
wall.
Goes for a right wall.
loses
Ooh.
possession, gets it back,
A beautiful block by Kayla. Emily taking a nice shot there.
and with
Kayla
the cross,
cross.
6-5 now. Emily,
Will
this is her
Emily end it here,
chance.
though?
This is her chance to close out this whole game. No,
for it.
Kayla brings it up to
Kayla
game
comes
point,
back
game
to right
point.
under.
Show me, as the North Carolinians say. Emily
Six.
sets it up again.
Oh,
It goes for it. It's blocked. Is Kayla gonna shut this game down after being in such a deficit? Wasn't it like 5-2?
right.
Kayla blocks it, gets it back again. Goes for the cut.
Oh, but it's
It's
blocked by
missed.
Emily now.
Emily
takes
sets
her
it
time.
up.
She goes for the dragon shot, but then she switches
It's blocked
into a cut.
again. This is just back and forth. Each person taking possession away from the next.
Kayla now going for the right.
goes for the right wall
Doesn't
over,
land,
loses
right wall.
possession. Emily's shot now to close this game out. Is she gonna go for that cut? She does an off goal, another off goal. She takes it, sets it up, goes for a slow dragon push, and goes for the cut.
Oh,
It's
she
missed.
doesn't quite land it. I'm on the edge of my seat now. Still 6-6. Who is gonna take game one?
Kayla loses possession. That could have just, that probably just lost her the game. You can see it on her face. Oh no, she loses it again. Possession is
The
so
block
key.
by Kayla there.
Oh, intensity intensifies. Okay, Kayla
goes for
Kayla getting
another
very serious right
Cross
now.
doesn't quite land.
Loses
Kayla now
possession.
goes for the cut, doesn't quite land.
Emily
Will
now
Emily take
setting
it
it
down this
up,
time?
and she almost missed
Oh,
it again,
she
but barely
lost.
tipped it.
At the end. Now
Kayla,
Kayla goes for the right wall. Doesn't quite land. Now Emily with another opportunity. She
Oh,
goes for the cross.
it's blocked.
But Kayla does block it.
Emily sets it up again. I like their setup. See, that's the thing that they have the rudimentary down. They don't just hit. And she gets it, Emily, with the right wall under. That was
Emily
so
taking down
close.
Kayla in game one.
Oh, that's
What
fantastic.
a beautiful job there. They set it up. She almost got a touch on
I would have just
one
lost
by
that
Kayla.
bet. I said that I thought Kayla had it, and you know, Emily just wrecked her at the start. Kayla had a fantastic comeback, but didn't have quite enough to close it out.
You know,
Somebody just asked a
Just
question.
never
What did
know.
they just
What
say?
a good close start. 7-6. You can never get a closer match than that.
Ready?
All right, the players are getting the setup. We got our beautiful game starter now, Chance. Getting ready to start this game off here. Oh man.
Absolutely. Now Emily with control, 0-0. She slows it down once again. Goes for the shot. Kayla does block it though. Now Kayla with control.
We would
Let's
really
take it up.
appreciate it if you're watching this
Great
if you're
position.
watching this right now, especially live because this is live right now.
Oh, a beautiful cross
Ooh.
there by Kayla.
Go ahead and give us a like and a sub. We would love a subscription. We would really appreciate that a whole bunch, and it would help us all here out at the American Air Hockey League. Give us a like.
Get that sub, turn on the notifications, that way you can catch us again, Sunday night or Monday night, because we do it both nights. And, we may be bringing some more days on in the future. But for now, Sunday night and Monday night.
We have hit 20,000 right now views so far for tonight, and we're doing this live, which is so fun. So, there is still a push for live sports, and I think that that's sort of just going away, and so we're bringing it back in style. So thank you once again for supporting us here at the American Air Hockey League. Kayla up 2-0, very different from last game where Emily had just a demanding lead. Kayla taking her time, going for that right wall over, and scoring on herself. That's what she did last game, I think 3 times. She basically scored more points than Emily did last game. There she goes
Henry,
again.
you couldn't be more right. All of a sudden, air hockey is my new favorite sport. It should be. You've got the best commentators, the best players, the most exciting visual viewing. It's so much fun. Just come out here and, maybe you can join us.
A lot of people
you
say
like
that
to
in
be a
air
part of
hockey,
it?
they say in air hockey, if you blink at all, you're going to miss it because the game is played that fast. And I think that this is the first time that a lot of our viewers will fully agree that they really shouldn't blink while watching this.
Right. All right, here we go. Kayla, 3-1. You know, now we're seeing a different side to this match. Originally, Emily was winning. You know, she took game 1, but now Kayla, 3-1. You know, she's in a great defensive position. Look at how far up ahead of her goal. The only difference is that she does do a lot of movements after a shot. If she needs to, you know, be a little bit more firm like a statue or a stone wall.
It's true. Oh, right there, nice right wall under. You can see Kayla's face. You know that she got, as Caleb likes to say. She knew that she was completely out of position for that. Emily fooled her and got it past. It's so
now,
fun.
Kayla with control.
You know, okay, so
goes for a forehand there, but doesn't quite connect.
I just gotta have a shameless plug here for a second. You know, we've been playing for so many years now, and you know, it's this sport has gotten to be more and more social, and so many people join just because of the community of people in this area in North Carolina, in Houston, Texas, in Colorado, Chicago, all of the air hockey meccas. And people say that they started just because it was a fun competition, but they stayed for the community. And now we have our game starter girls say, hey, you know what? I'm sick of just watching these games. I actually want to start competing. And so it's so fun watching them try to jump into all of this. Oh, that was a fantastic
I mean, but you can tell.
shot.
Listen,
that was good.
You know, you see a new player versus a player who at least has seen and played, and you can tell, you know, these girls have some good shots. You know, they may not be as quick or you know, have the, you know, experience that the pros do, but they do have a couple shots down.
Well, you know, they've been playing for a while now. Not competitively though. They just come to the weekly tournaments that we throw, and they have some fun at those here and there. But they really just came to watch, and you know, we encourage people to watch. You know, you don't have to play. If you're at the arcade, we won't just force anyone to play. They watch, they hang out. But it's like at this point they've been playing enough now, and we're joining this big community. We actually have there's more females in the studio right now. They just haven't challenged anybody yet, so it's kind of fun just watching the community grow.
If you guys are in the comment section, you know, leave us a comment, a question, whatever, you know, how we can improve this, but also keep it clean in the comment section. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know. During this game, people are having a hard time keeping it clean in the chat section, so I'm just gonna watch the game instead of the chat at this point. I really appreciate though everyone taking the time to comment. That actually helps us grow immensely. Please like and subscribe. And you know what, share this with your friend right now. Say, hey, I had no idea professional air hockey was a thing. That's what I get a lot when I go to the arcades. People say, I had no idea professional air hockey was a thing. It has been for over 50 years, believe it or not. It just hasn't grown very large until now. And so now it's starting out. If you would like to be on the ground floor of us growing, let us know. If you happen to be in any of the areas that I mentioned, reach out. There's a lot of Facebook groups that you can get in contact with, and you can actually go out and challenge some professional players and start getting your ranking growing, which would be really fun. Or start playing wherever you're at. The only thing I'll suggest highly is you really want to play on a Dynamo table. I don't know if you can see the logo on the table right now, but on the backboard you can see it's a Dynamo in a few other spots. You don't want to play on a different type of table because their dimensions are different. They're not world-sanctioned tables to play on. Ooh, Emily with a fantastic left wall over. You know, in the chat they were saying the right-handed players don't do the left walls. That's not true. She just killed it. Look at her. She's bouncing up and down. She had a great comeback this game. And now she's going back.
TK,
she's only 1 point away.
That's an interesting statement, TK, saying that this isn't growing.
Oh,
you
no.
couldn't be more incorrect. I mean, you look at cornhole, and all it was just a couple guys throwing some beanbags, and now that sport has blown up to millions. And the same thing is with air hockey. You know, it's been around for a long time, but no one tried to take it and make it popular. And already we went from only a few hundred to 1,000 to almost 2,000 subscribers in just a few months.
Emily,
this sport is huge.
Emily just holding her own. Kayla just trying to break this brick wall that is Emily. Emily stops the puck, gets possession back. Does she take the second game in a row? Gets possession back again. She sets it up. She's really just killing these shots. Goes for that left wall over, or sorry, right wall over, but maintains possession. So, you know, in amateur air hockey, people just think they just hit it, and they just keep hitting it back and forth. But in pro air hockey, possession is that in like football. If you have a turnover in football or an interception, it's the worst thing in the world, and that's the same in air hockey. You do not want to lose possession. You either score a goal, or you better get that puck back. So right there, Emily lost possession, which is the worst thing ever, because now she could lose this game because of it.
Right, and it's already game point
now
for
it's
Emily.
6
Now
to
it's 6
6.
also.
Show me! Emily hoping to close this out, not let Kayla get one more point.
She
and then she gets it with the right wall under!
And then she takes game 2. 1-all.
This game is way closer than what we expected. Kayla was in the lead. Emily had a fantastic comeback, became in the lead, and then Emily takes it and takes the first game away from Emily. It's now 1-1.
And you can see after getting that win, her happy dance comes out.
Here comes
now, 1 game to 1 game.
Here comes Chance to explain why all those cuts are working. So Chance he's doing quite well in Idaho right now. Somebody asked, where is this located? We're local in Idaho.
You thought that Kayla may take this and be the better game starter, but I don't know. It's 1 game to 1 game, and this match couldn't be closer. Will Emily prove to be the better game starter, or will Kayla?
We have Logan in the chat saying, no, Kayla, you just lost me $60. Dang you, Kayla. It's fantastic. Well, bro, you never know. You never know. I've seen some crazy games. Yesterday, I was down in a match 4-0, and I somehow was able to pull that game off and win that game.
And here we go, game 3. There's the face-off. Kayla does get the first touch, and it goes back into her control. Kayla now taking a right off wall, and now Emily.
No!
Oh no! Hate to see it, but that's okay. She now has control of the puck. Will Emily, with her hammer, take that puck and send it down to Kayla's goal, or will Kayla?
I think you meant to say hand hammer as in mallet, but you said hammer, and that just gave it a whole new meaning.
Listen, when we say ham, we mean hard as a
hammer.
Well, you know. No, it would be mother, but you know.
Oh, okay.
We keep it clean here on the channel.
we do try to keep it clean. Oh no, Emily scores on herself. Oh no, you see that? It got stalled in the goal. And so whenever the puck gets stalled in the goal, where it gets like stuck in the goal for a second, the opponent usually says, let that sink in. Okay, 1-2 now.
1-2 now.
I don't know where anyone's money is at right now, but Kayla is up 2-1. Kayla lost somebody $60 a second ago, so let's see if Kayla can be a heartbreaker any more than she already is.
You know what's interesting? I want to say Kayla seems to have the better defense, but Emily has the better shots.
Oh no! I mean, there you go. You're right. Emily does score on herself quite often, so her defense isn't where it needs to be, but her offense is good. So both of them have had a lot of games with the pro guys here. So you already saw Chance was out there showing Kayla how to block that one shot that Kayla's just been wrecking her on, or Emily's been wrecking her on. Kayla's just doing a little hop. She's getting really excited about scoring that goal. It's now 4-1. You know, Emily won the first game, but oh no! Emily scores on herself. Wait, you can see it right there. Kayla tapped on her goal to say like, "Hey, I'm sorry, that shouldn't have happened." There we go. Emily coming back now.
With a big cross.
We got so many people in chat right now, right this second. This is live. We got Daniel saying, "LOL, OMG, WTF." We got Jay saying, "Imagine men's air hockey," which is really funny because that happened just a few seconds ago. Just rewind.
If you guys think you could take on these ladies, you know, then come to Idaho.
Oh,
give it a shot. You'll be surprised at how good they actually are.
It's funny because they really don't get beat against new players. They actually played yesterday at the Sunday Weekly, and people did not beat them that weren't already pro players. So it's funny because they make it look easy, but they are actually quite hard to beat.
Absolutely, and Emily has caught back up now, 4-5.
You know, I'm gonna have to ask what our next game is gonna be after this match because we got another fun game coming up. This is the only girl battle that we got today, but it's quite fun. The first time that we've ever had this, actually, as far as a full-on challenge set between our game starters. My wife has played in a game versus Kai a while ago for a challenge match, but never for a challenge set. And for our game starters.
Triple dinger danger, and she lands it in.
I haven't seen a triple dinger danger since ever. Kayla sets it up. She could win this right now. Emily just posing so hard to beat. She's just really bringing up her defense. Kayla loses possession. You can see that she's a little upset about that. Emily with that killer cut, but once again, Kayla blocks it like Chance showed her how to do. Then
Kayla
Emily goes for the cross.
One more point to take this game. Game 3, 1-1 in game. Will she take this game and make it 2-1?
All right, Emily is just firing this cut cross combo. She's going for this side and that side at the same time. You can see, watch how she does this. It's actually a great combo to have. So, right wall over, 5-6 now. Kayla takes it with the cross.
On the fly.
Oh, she takes it. It's now 2-1. How many dollars did Kayla just lose you this time? I have to know by winning. Oh man, Emily, you can see Emily's face, just total disappointment. She's like, no. Oh man. This game's getting heated up right now.
Another game.
Chance,
2-1 now.
Chance just wanting to play so bad. I believe Chance has already challenged somebody. Actually, I think Chance's game might be next. There's a Chance just having to watch from the sidelines. It's got to be rough. And he's just wanting to play so bad right now.
I'm actually looking forward to Chance's match.
Okay.
You know, he has a really good diamond drift. And I wonder who he's going to be versing.
We got some more in chat. Let's see. I got to catch up. There's so many things in chat right now. No, bro, come on. Another 50 gone. Dude, Logan, you need to be better at your betting, bro. Henry saying, let's go. We got the sports saying Emily just sold her lead. We got CM saying come to Idaho. In the Jeremy's Arcade, find out. We got C-Wag saying, never mind. We got Smitty saying, I like that they switch sides. Yes, it's actually really important. There's just like in baseball, there's a lot of superstition, and people believe one side of the table is better than the other. I think people that believe that are weak sauce. Actually, I'm one of those people also. I think that the left side of the table, the red side right now, I think that is a better side of the table to play on. So they made a rule that states that you have to switch after every single game, so there's no one person complaining about not getting the quote-unquote good side of the table.
Oh, and the right wall under does come in. Kayla taking the first goal.
If you're watching this live right now, tap the screen twice, would you? Give us a like, give us a subscribe. There's actually a ton of other games like this. If you're liking what you're seeing, please give us a subscribe. We'd really appreciate it a ton. I hate begging, but I will say that that helps YouTubers way more than I ever thought it did. I always wondered why they ask for that, but it helps our channel grow. We would love to get monetized, and we are at the cusp of that. So if you could help us, that would be so great. Just give us a subscription.
Ooh, she slows it down and sends it in with the cross.
Kayla up 2 points now. You know, Emily had such a strong start to this whole match, but Kayla is just coming back with all of these wins. Oh, there she goes again with the cut.
It's like you said before, Nathan. What is the best thing to prioritize? Offense, control, or defense? And Kayla is showing it now that defense is key. She has the better defense, and because of that, even though Emily has these beautiful shots, Kayla is still winning because of her defense.
It's true. We've got right this second. It's kind of fun to see how fast we're growing. So a few weeks ago, we only had a few hundred people watching live, and right this second, we've got 29,000. Yesterday, we were live streaming, and we had 41,000. So I suspect in a few, in maybe 20, 30 minutes, we should already be breaking that. Share those with your friends. It's a ton of fun. We'd love to read out your comments live. There's a lot of comments, though. It's a little bit more for us to handle, so we're just trying to handpick the best comments to read out.
Ooh,
So
another beautiful cross by Emily. Emily really has her crosses down. Ooh, what do we do here? It's halfway in, halfway out. She's just gonna pass it.
And that's the rule. So they have 7 seconds. She hit that she hit that too fast. It goes back to her actually because the game was not in play. But they have 7 seconds to get it back across the table, and they can't put the mallet on the puck. So they either have to try to wiggle it out of their goal, or they can wait the 7 seconds and give it to the other opponent, or just give it to the other opponent. Oh no!
Oh no!
Emily's coming back, wondering where the puck went. Love it. We got somebody saying, "Dang, Kayla." Okay, we got a lot of things in chat here. I'm trying to keep up. We got the sports bros saying, "I have 1.83 thousand subs." Man, we would love to talk with you, buddy. Connect with us, man. We'd love to share. We got somebody saying Emily's defense went to shambles. What happened? That's Lucky Longboat that said that one. We got Greg saying, whatever. Never mind. I can't read. There's a lot of these I can't read. We got Logan saying 4-0 is what he was hoping for.
Game point already for Kayla once again. Emily needing a little bit of help here, but oh, she shoots a beautiful cross, but Kayla is there to defend. Now Kayla goes for the right wall, doesn't quite connect. It goes to Emily. Emily in control of this puck. Emily goes for the shot, doesn't quite land it,
and there it is, 7-3. She's shocking herself on this one. Oh man, take a look at this. Emily couldn't stop the puck. She lost control of it, and Kayla with the right wall under. We got Smitty saying hammer, my new favorite word. Thanks, Caleb. You just ruined us for life.
The hammer.
Oh man, we got Campbell in chat saying Emily has a better arsenal of shots and plays, but due to her hyper focus, she tends to tunnel vision. Kayla has better defense, but a deadly slap shot. She gets that puck moving. I have to agree with that one. We got people. Man, there's so many comments in here. It's hard to read through all.
With cheesy commentators and our hammer players, we make the ultimate ham sandwich.
I like that we roll with our mistakes. This is live, and we don't have. You know, it's sad. We don't have like a safe button. You know, a lot of live streams, if something bad happens, they have a button to hit, and it like cuts like the last 30 seconds. We don't have that right this second. I shouldn't say that live.
Right.
That means everything you're hearing
we have
is
to hold in these long farts that we for 3 hours.
Everything that we have to do is we have to say it and just be careful that we don't say the wrong thing at all.
Right.
All right, Emily sets it up.
Will Emily take this game from Kayla? You know,
Yep.
Kayla only needs one more game to end this all to prove that she is the best game starter there is.
Oh, and
Or
Kayla
will
once
Emily
again with another
come
point.
back and take it from her. Emily now 1-1. Kayla with control of the puck. Kayla goes for an off goal, tries to pull Emily away from her defense. She slowly brings it up,
Kayla's
goes
just-
for a cut.
I mean,
quite land.
I will say at the start of this, I did think Kayla was gonna win. I called it, you know, and then somebody bet against me. That's all I'm saying.
That is true.
what
That is
happens.
why I didn't put money where my mouth was on this one. I only knew so much about both these players. That being said, Emily still could come back and take it from Kayla.
She really could. And Emily's got the fortitude for it. She has the mental determination for it. I love her stance right now.
You can see her stance. That is something that you can see in Emily. She is not to be, trifled with. She doesn't let go. You know, a lot of players, even myself, if I was playing a really long game and I lost like the first 3 games, I might just, call it done, walk away, right? Not Emily. Emily will play it to the last moment. She won't let up no matter what. Even if it's a lost cause, she will take you down.
We got Mick Bits in chat saying, "Come on, Kayla, pull the W." We got Love what is that? Love the Zool saying, "I'm calling into Sports Center. This should go on top 10." Do it. We've had quite a few of our clips go viral, which is kind of fun. There's a clip of me actually calling a timeout, and it got 40 something million apparently on one of those streaming sites. We got Kayla now 3-1, absolutely crushing it right now with 3 games to 1 as well. She only needs now 3 more points to shut this game over, and then we're gonna go to the next set of games here.
Emily though with a beautiful dragon setup into the cut.
Love it. Kayla losing possession. Emily setting it up. Going for that right wall under, losing possession almost instantly. Nope, she gets it back.
Yeah, Kayla, she saw her set it up for it, and she was there to block. And then again, there to block again. Kayla, her defense is doing fantastic. I mean, you don't see that kind of defense very often, but Kayla is showing that she has a great defense.
Kayla, right now, only 2 points away from winning this. We just hit 30,000 subscribers, or not subscribers, I'm sorry, 30,000 views. We would love it if you would all subscribe. That'd be fantastic. You should give us a subscribe. Kayla, can she pull this win off, or can Emily come out of this deficit? I don't know. That was a
6-2
fantastic off of the drift. You can see Kayla's...
Match point for Kayla. If Kayla gets one more point, she ends it all.
Oh no, and then Emily gives it away.
Making her statement now.
Kayla sets it up. Oh, loses possession. Emily, now with her chance for a comeback of a lifetime, will she take it? She pulls back, goes on a right wall.
Oh, a beautiful right wall
screaming
over.
Screaming fast right wall under. I couldn't even track that. Kayla
tries to catch her unready, but no, Emily
can
is
she
ready.
do it again?
Her defense
Come
has
on, right
suddenly
wall under.
improved.
Oh, and then she goes to get back again. 4-6.
Cut.
I have to say, at this
What is
point,
going on?
oh no!
5-6 now.
Kayla
Can
scores
Emily
on herself.
take it back?
If Kayla loses possession one more time, this game could be tied up. Looks like
we're sounding like we're speechless because we are. This moment is insane to see her come back like this.
Kayla
Emily
loses.
could
Oh,
take it back.
okay. This could be the end of it. They call a timeout. It looks like
Timeout.
they had to get the doggo. We call that's Emily's dog right there, and we call the dog. His name is Bear, but we call him Air Bear because he's the air hockey dog now. And Airbud should have never been called Airbud. What did he play that was air anything? No.
Now the timeout is back in. Emily, loses control. Kayla with a huge opportunity, almost goes in, just barely comes out. Now
Emily
Emily
sets
with
it
the
up.
chance here.
Goes for the
Brings up-
shot. Oh, it's deflected.
No,
Oh!
doesn't quite land, goes for the right one, but Kayla
Oh!
does defend.
Emily can tie it up right here. I hope she doesn't throw this away. Right while under. Right while under. Oh, he bounces out! It's still you can
Almost goes in, but it comes back out.
you can hear the crowd in the room because they're all captivated on this game right now. Oh no.
Who wouldn't be?
Oh, and that's
that's
it. That's the
Kayla
end of it.
takes
Kayla
the
7,
last goal.
5.
And it's all over
man.
for Emily.
Oh, no, and I see in the chat they're wondering, does it count if it pops in the goal then pops back out? No, it doesn't count as a goal if it pops out of the goal. And so the score is 5-7. Kayla wins that.
Kayla's
Yeah.
dreams to move on.
Chance.
She makes it and goes while Emily's dreams crumble and fall.
Oh, man.
What will we see going forward with these two players? But now, Chance, gearing up, wanting to play. Who is he going to verse here in the next match?
You know, I'm going to run out over there real quick. I'll even wave to the camera. And then I'm going to look at the next game that's going to happen because I really want to know who's up next. So give me 1 second. And Caleb.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
go to the chat here and see what's going on. How are you feeling, chat, about these matches? You know, we've got some great players out here trying their hand to take on each other. You know, we've got me and my mates play better than this when we're drunk. You know, we'd love to see that. Why don't you come out here and, you know, show us up? I would love to see you try. Now, Ruth Kamichek, good games, ladies. Absolutely, both of these ladies.
Oh man,
played
okay. So
absolutely
it's
fantastic.
gonna be Javi versus Chance. Javier versus Chance. Javier is over there in the green, and Chance is that dude in the pink and black. And this is gonna be a crazy game. I do believe Chance is going to absolutely wreck Javier. Javier's very new. He's extremely new. Chance has been practicing like crazy. Chance, I believe, is going to absolutely wreck. So if you're wanting to see an absolute wreck fest, stay on for just an extra second here. But I just walked out there and talked to the girls, and I said, girls, I just yelled out. Oh, I was supposed to wave at the camera, wasn't I? I forgot to wave.
You know, Greg,
I-
real quick, he says he wished he had a girlfriend. If you want a girlfriend, become an air hockey pro. They get all the ladies.
It's
if
true.
You haven't heard.
It's true. Okay, so I went out there and I just told the ladies, I said, hey girls, awesome game. Please do not read any of the chat ever. Actually, I will tell you guys this live, and I shouldn't maybe. In that studio, there's a TV on the wall, and it has all the chats so people can see what people are saying about them. And usually it's just for like family members to like shout out, like, you know, and give them ideas and stuff. But it's sort of now just become a fun thing where they just see all the chats that are coming in. So if you want the players to watch the chats, go ahead and post a chat in there. They can see it. I'm gonna go out there and wave to the camera so you know this is absolutely live. We could also read a few more chats. We got Javier practicing right now against Anthony. Anthony had his game earlier today, so there's gonna be another set coming up right now. Javier versus Chance. I have a gut feeling. So if anybody's still watching this from the last game and you're a betting person, you should bet on Chance. And this is my best opinion, is that Chance is going to absolutely wreck this game. However, Javier is doing this to get practice. It's really smart. He's got nothing to lose. Challenging up, he's got nothing to lose, and this is how you get better, is to face people that are better than you. But I do think that you're going to watch an absolute wreck of a game that's about to come up.
Right. In this kind of matchup, I would say if Javier can even get 4 points, you know, that will be a win for Javier, because that's how difficult the player gap is when you go against a pro. Someone who has some experience but not much. You know, Javier has only played a little bit casually. He hasn't had a chance to really practice and play pro yet. So you'll get to see, you know, ladies and gentlemen, when you see Javier play against Chance, that will be kind of your telltale sign. You know, Javier is a little bit better than a casual, but, you know, he doesn't have that much experience. So if you're watching, pretend you are Javier, because that's about what would happen to you against a pro.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, Caleb. I had to wave. I had to go and do the wave. Also,
You know, I would too, but I don't have a camera here since I'm remote in California, but I'm hoping to eventually get that set up.
that'd be fun.
I do think that would be something we should do in the future to improve a little bit. You know, every once in a while have another way to bring up our faces, right? I noticed that actually it was mentioned in the chat a couple times. You know, people love to see who they're hearing.
There's a lot of people in
and
chat.
who they're playing.
There's a lot of people in chat right now saying that they need player stats right now. We do have stats.
Absolutely,
but the problem,
that would be awesome to
The
know.
problem is some stats are really hard to come by. For example, Javier has been playing for a grand total of like 3 weeks, I think. He just started. We just invited him into the league because he came to the arcade and started playing a bunch and got really interested, and so he's very new. So his stats would be 0. He has beaten nobody in a challenge set or challenge match yet. He's only won a very few games against some random players. He's got an awesome heart. He plays really hard and really well, and he's very smart about how he plays. But he's got a long way to go before he's going to be able to win these games here. There he is. He's practicing against his girlfriend, and so he's. You can see how his shots are. You know, he doesn't have a whole bunch of control. He's going up against Chance. Chance is the dude in the pink. Chance is going to absolutely obliterate him, and that's all right. Now, Chance's stats, we also don't have many of, but that's only because he's only been playing for like a few months. He has been new and up and coming. He has won some pretty big upset battles. Yesterday, he won a few good upset battles in the Sunday Weekly, but the stats are a little bit more difficult in air hockey. It's more like, what is their shot percentage, their shot accuracy, right? Their preferred shot, the type of mallet they use. That's the type of stats that we keep track of. But a good question I would have is, what type of stats are you looking for? So let us know in the chat. Double click on the screen, give us a like, give us a subscribe. Last I checked,
honestly,
we were at 30,000 views.
Even myself as a co-host here, what stats I would like to see, but would be difficult to capture, right? Would be what percentage of right wall unders, right wall overs, crosses, and cuts have they landed against certain opponents.
You know, it's funny because everybody thinks
that would be awesome.
So this is a fun thing. This is a fun thing to talk about. So when I am actually, I'll show you right here on the screen. That's my daughter playing. She's just starting out. She might be doing a match a little bit later today as well.
She just shot it right down on Chance.
She just started playing. She's got like rubber coating in her mallet to give her like a better grip. She just started a little bit ago as well. Yeah, Chance is gonna do awesome. So. Chance is the guy on the left right now. He's just doing a practice match. But one thing that I wanted to mention is that she's doing good. I'm liking how Ayla's doing right now.
She's been playing, but she is a little too far forward, I would say. But she's good at coming back.
What I do when I'm training brand new players. So for those of you that don't know, currently I'm rated #1 in Idaho, and I'm rated at number 36 in the world, I believe, right this second. But one of the things that I do when I'm training somebody is I will take like a pen. Okay, and just stick it like right here on the table, let's just say. And I'll say, okay, all you have to do is hit the puck from right here or whatever, and just hit that pen. And you can hit it as slow as you want, okay? And you get 10 shots. And every time you hit it, that's a higher percentage that you have, right, out of 10. And every player that I've done this to at the very start, they think their accuracy, like right now if I asked everybody in the chat, hey, how accurate are you in air hockey? People really do actually say 80%, 90%, 95%. I could almost hit it everywhere I want to. But in reality, when I try that with new players, they maybe hit it 2 times, maybe, which would be 20% accuracy. So these players have no accuracy, and so even the best in the world, his accuracy is at 60%. The best player in the world is at 60% accuracy.
Right.
Okay, we got Campbell answering my question. The stats that he's wanting to see are average possession, shots on target, bounce shots, slap shot speed, and score average. The average scores, actually, I never thought about average scores. I actually like that a lot. Arm sleeve. I like that. Spec, we need to write that down. Average points. I like that. Actually, that helps us a ton. It's nice to know what people like. Average speed. Okay, speed is really hard to gauge. We even bought one of those baseball, like the radar guns for like baseball, right? And we were trying to track the speed of the puck, and it's really hard to do. So basically what you have to do is map out the length of the table and like film it and do it in slow motion to see how fast it actually goes.
I think what we could do, but like you say would be difficult, is we'd have to put a sensor inside the goal, because I think as long as we see the speed of the actual goal, right, that'd be a good starting point. We don't have to see the speed of every shot, but the speed of the shot that makes it in.
You know, we got, after this game here, so on the left there's Chance. He's doing this one warm-up game. After this game of Chance versus Javier, the next game is actually my game against Spec. So it's going to be #1 versus #2. Is he still #2? I don't know. Still #2? I think so. I don't know. We'll see. But I just have to do what Josiah did. Dude, if I lose to Spec, though, and Josiah beat Spec, then that would mean that Josiah could beat me. I don't like that. This is going to be fun.
Right.
We've got a lot of people getting ready. My daughter is here just helping Chance do a warm-up game. Ayla's in the house right now. It's my daughter. Be careful in chat, please. Ooh, nice shot. We're going to be jumping into the next game in just 1 second here. I would actually like to take a second to talk about our sponsor. She's just amazing. Ruth Kamichek, she's always done an amazing job. She's a real estate agent here in Idaho, so if you know anybody in Idaho or would like to move to Idaho, where it's absolutely amazing, give her a call, 208-965-3570. She's the best. We also have Legacy Garage Doors at 208-370-2747. They're fantastic. Garage replacement, they did it. I didn't know there were so many pieces to a garage until the guy explained all of them to me, and made my garage work twice as fast as it had before. Now it beats me. I usually like try to open the garage and have to wait for it to open, and now I can like race it to get to my garage. It's kind of fun.
Jessica Marie asking, when is the next game starting? Well, they are currently warming up now, so probably within the next 5 minutes.
Yeah,
or
it should be
so.
starting. It should be starting right now. In fact, here we go. Starting right now. Can you let Chance know he needs to start on the other side? Oh, never mind. He got it. There we go. There we go.
All right.
So
Can
Javier
upset everyone and take a game.
There's
from Chance?
no way. This is a game I would bet $100 on, like easily. There's no way that Javier takes it. We got our game starter Kayla after her fresh win coming in to start this game. We got Chance on the right, and we got Javier on the left, sporting the Mets. We got Chance. You can see he's actually in the American Air Hockey League apparel.
So, yeah, I think that's
I'll check that out later.
All right, here we go.
Hello? Okay.
All right, and there they tap mallets. Now here comes the face-off.
Ready?
Are you ready?
Chance versus Javier. Chance ranked number 8 in Idaho. Javier actually gets the first, and he goes for a right wall but doesn't quite connect. He goes for a cross, doesn't quite connect. Now Chance with control of the puck goes for the quick right wall under. Too fast to see. If you blinked, you missed it.
Oh man, I'm telling you that this game is going to be a blowout game. I don't want to be rude to Javier or anything. I really don't want to be rude. And
You can tell
but
Javier,
the thing is this.
he's intimidated so much that he scored on himself.
Here's
But then, bam, right wall over.
But here's the thing. You got a lot of people saying, like, oh, I could beat these guys, and they think they could. Well, here's what it looks like when a new player, and Javier's actually been playing with pros and getting taught by pros. Here's what it looks like when you, look at that shot. That's just insane.
Like that. It's like, what's going on?
There's no
Bam,
way.
It's in my goal.
So this is what happens. So this is why you go up to somebody and say, hey, I bet you $100. They think they're totally going to beat you because they think that since they've won a few times, they're totally going to win. And this is what every game looks like. 7-1, 7-0, 7-2. Look at that. There's no way he's going to beat this guy. And I'm not saying that to try to get drama. I'm being very honest with you right now. The chances of him beating Chance are 0. Look at that shot. How do you react to that?
Quick fake right wall over.
I can hear him talking smack right now. Chance is saying that he figured him out. See, and like Javier, do you see like he lost possession? That's basically he just basically gave Chance a point because he lost possession. That's how important possession is at pro level. So you can right now basically see what it looks like when you have a new player going up against a pro. Now, Javier's awesome. Like I said, he's got a great heart. I love that. I think that he will be good. Ooh, that was actually pretty solid.
Beautiful shot there.
Oh, and then he immediately served
what a
back,
quickie.
just instantly, just like no time to think about that one.
The snapshot, and that's what happened. Ooh, Chance said he's a little upset that he got 2 goals on him and throws his mallet in defeat.
he let his mallet go. But Javier, right now, what I like about Javier is that he knows that he's gonna lose. He's like, I'm challenging this guy because I want to get better. And how do you get better? By going against people that are equal to you? No, you get better by going against people that are much greater than you are, so you learn. So right now, Javier is getting basically a nice little education, and Chance is administering it.
What better lesson to learn than through failure, right? That's what they say. Failure is the greatest way to learn.
They say sometimes you win and sometimes you learn. And this is going to be one of those learning experiences for him. Chance, oh no. Okay, so this is a good example. He let go of his mallet, therefore he loses possession. Possession automatically goes to Javier. You'll hear the whistle. And now the game's in. Ooh, that was good.
Ooh.
Okay. A little bit of life out of
Failure
Javier.
is the greatest teacher. Now 3-6.
Over
But
3-7.
bam, that's it. 7-3. Chance takes game 1.
I love these replays. Look at this.
And listen, this is what I said before. If Javier
That
can
was a
get
left
at
wall.
least 4 points.
That was a
if he
left
can get
wall.
At least 4 points. That's considered a win. Even getting 3 points is respectable. For what it is.
We had some of our viewers today, some of them say, hey, the right-handed players are never hitting it to the left wall. No, that's the point he just won with. It really depends on your opponent. When you're fighting Josiah, for example, who's a left-handed player, you don't want to use those left-handed shots, right? So this is really fun right now. We got the you can see a lot more people in the studio building up right now. A lot of games that are coming up.
You know, and they're saying, you know, it's clear that the Viking dude Chance is gonna win.
Viking dude, yeah, no, he actually does like if I recall, he likes the Norse mythology. He's got his little pink hair tie.
Or not Celtics, but yep.
Here we go. Here comes the mallet bump,
Are you both ready?
and the game's on.
Start of my release.
Oh,
release,
see
and
that?
whoa!
We need a rap!
But it goes.
Yeah.
It would have been a goal. So
Rap!
Yeah, see that? So that would be a penalty shot. Yeah, it would be a penalty shot.
yeah, because that was going in.
Yeah, so because it was on a clear destination and would definitely have gone in beyond all doubt, then that means Javier cannot block right now, and Chance gets one shot. If it bounces off the back rail, the puck is in play, and Javier can jump back in. So now, yeah, see, now Javier's able to jump back in. So Chance
Gave him that
Chance
off-
purposely
that
shot
chance
an off
chance.
goal. Oh, and then gets punished with getting a goal scored on him.
no.
Yeah, so he basically was giving Javier a chance and saying, you know what, I don't want to steal a point off of you like that. It doesn't feel right, even though it would have been right because it shouldn't have been blocked by the
Some
dude's
people
stomach.
may say it looked like he was being cocky, but no, he was giving him an
No.
opportunity.
He would no. It's kind of funny because there is a little bit of the nitty gritty, but once you get to know the players, you know that wasn't actually that. Okay, do you see how Chance right now has his the drawstring of his shorts and it's on the table right there? You see that like right here, right? That actually, if the puck touches that, would also be a penalty. Nothing else could touch the puck other than the mallet and the table, obviously. Man, there's so many things in chat I need to read. Let's see. We got Campbell in chat saying, I like that even though Chance can trash talk and have a laugh, he's humble enough to give tips and help break things down for the new players. Yes, that's okay. I love, Campbell, that you mentioned that because that's exactly true. In air hockey, we know you can only be as good as your opponent is, right? It's really hard to get better without a good opponent. You need your opponent to do good to force you to do good. And so we want all of us to do better so that we get better at the game. That was a fantastic shot. Javier actually with the diamond drift. Like I said, this is a no-win scenario for Javier. What is it called?
You can see though. You can see how Javier has already improved just in these two matches.
Okay, chat, help.
He's seeing how Chance plays, and you can see how he's already improving.
Okay, chat, help me out here. What's it called in Star Trek with the impossible scenario? It's like the Kamagachi Naru, or I'm going to say it very wrong. I'm going to botch it. But that's what Javier is facing right now. His winning chances are literally 0. Oh, okay. Got a nice slip in there.
4-2 though. Javier cooking right now.
But Chance is
4-2.
Chance is playing at like 60% right now. He hasn't taken his limiters off. I'm not saying that to be cocky. He really hasn't. He's playing easy sauce with this guy. Oh man, Javier's getting Javier got we call that a garbage shot. He got a garbage shot in, so Chance is gonna start getting pissed off. You're gonna see a whole new level of play. Like if you thought that you were seeing a high level of play, you haven't.
This could be the curse of the commentators. Sometimes when a commentator says something, for some reason, it'll do exactly opposite of what we say.
Okay, somebody help me in chat. They already told me it's Kobayashi Maru. I was way off, but I was close enough to where somebody understood what I was talking about. Thank you so much to Merc Jartan for that answer.
4-5. Chance now closing the gap.
It's funny they're saying the boy in the jersey is tweaking. In my opinion, I don't think so. He's not tweaking. He's just excited. So do you see what I'm saying here? Like now,
Chance is scoring on himself.
Chance just turns up the intensity by maybe 10%, and that's just too much, right? Look at this diamond drift he's doing. The control that he has on the puck, and then it goes. You couldn't even see it go in. It didn't even look like it went in. So Javier calls a timeout. Taking a second.
Javier,
that's a good timeout. That's a good timeout.
He already has won this match. He's 5-6. That shouldn't have even happened. So, already Javier improved enough to get 5 points. Now, I agree with you though, Nathan, that Chance obviously was giving him a chance.
Right. But the thing is that, okay, I got asked by a player once, I said, are you playing at me with everything you got? And I said, no. I don't mean to, but I'm not going easy. You're not forcing me to play at my highest intensity. I'm not angry. I'm not, using
And
rage
that's
to
it.
play.
7-5 chance takes game 2.
I don't know if anybody put money on this, but it's exactly like I said. I will
You know,
say that
it's like
Javier
you
did get
say,
more points than I
Nathan,
expected, though.
If you were an anime character, let's say in Dragon Ball Z or something, you don't even have to use a Kamehameha. You don't even have to go into your Super Saiyan mode. You can just, play at your normal.
So yesterday
your casual.
I was playing Chance. Oh, here comes a break. Ooh, and Chance gets it. Chance once again with this complete control over this. But so I was playing. Oh, Chance scores on himself after I say that. So Chance played against me yesterday, and he had me like screaming. I was so upset because he had these just deadly left wall overs that he was using against me. So he has great control of the puck. I barely beat him yesterday. Stick around.
Jagger, is this real life? Laugh out loud. Yes, this is real life. This is real professional air hockey players. Javier is new to the sport, so he is still getting ranked and getting tested out to see where he places.
I would
But
say
he's
Chance
taking a
is
challenge
playing
match
at
against Chance.
Chance is playing at pro level, I would say, but Javier not there quite yet. So is it pro match? I would say it's about half a pro match at this moment. But Javier's getting there. So he's like trying to set up there. He just lost control of it, and then he just lost a point because of it, right? It's now 2-3. Javier setting it up. Oh, he almost scored on himself. Oh, okay. That was great. He
You're
almost scored on
absolutely
himself.
right, Daniel,
Chance even nodding and saying like, that was good, that was good. Okay, so Ryan's asking how many games they play. Ryan, look at the top of the screen. You got the white bar at the very top. I'll encircle it for you here. You can see it like, right up here. That there is how many games they played so far. They played one game. So far, it's 1-0. And I believe, actually, that's not right. They played 2 games, right? Yeah, they played 2 games, so we just need to update that right this second. But it's whoever wins best. It's best 4 of 7 games. So if Chance wins 2 more games, this whole match is over. I do believe he's going to win the next 2 games. Like I said, he's kind of playing easy. You can see his stance right now, how he's standing. He's just kind of screwing around with him right now.
Not quite goofy, but kind of just throwing out new
exactly,
things,
exactly.
How it plays.
When a pro goes up against someone that isn't at their level, they just do a lot of stuff to like practice and try stuff.
Right.
Where right now, just to let you know, we've actually broken our record. We now have 50,000 views so far for today's live stream. Please give us a subscribe. There's a ton more of this. You can see us go into arcades. Oh, there he goes, 3-7, throwing his mallet around. Look at this guy. Watch this shot. After the diamond drift, and he goes for that left wall, then he goes again with another left wall under, and does a little dance, throws his mallet like a butt. Okay, yeah, give us a subscribe. You can see we do some
absolute definition of
despair, hopelessness.
Bad banter, throwing the mallet at Javier, saying, "You can't take this."
I see Ryan in chat saying all my homies hate Chance. We've got people. Okay, if you want to see this, like I said, subscribe and check out our live channel. Because we have pro games that we do every single Monday. So guys, next Monday we're doing the same exact thing, and we're doing different challenge matches, and so people get ranked up. But on different days of the week, we'll go out and do live streams at random arcades across the U.S. and play people for money because everyone says, "Oh, I could beat these guys. I could beat these guys." So check out our live stream. You'll see that it's actually a lot harder than it looks. This is an exact example of what it looks like when a less trained amateur goes up against a pro, basically. And here's what's crazy. Chance has only been playing for a few months. I think he's at the 6-month mark. After this game, you can watch me against Spec, and that's going to be a really heated battle. I'm going to get pretty upset. So if you don't want to see me get upset, then you should just quit before watching that one.
And just remember, guys, if you have any questions for us, anything you want to add, ask, any way we could make this better for your viewing pleasure, let us know in the comment section and leave us a like and a subscribe. It helps us grow. That way more people can see this. There's a lot of people that love this. I mean, listen, you guys have been here for a while because it's such a great show. So get in here.
In the chat,
join us.
Someone asked, what's the rules for the free penalty shot? The rules are that if you block your goal with like your hand or your arm or something, when it was actually going into the goal, then the opponent gets a free penalty shot. And a free penalty shot means you cannot block, and they get 1 shot. If it hits a back rail or the goal and pops back out, it's then back in play. It's almost like missing in basketball, and then the other player can jump back in. Chance sets it up, taking his time. Remember, he's got 7 seconds per side. He does an off goal on purpose, another off goal. Sometimes players will do that on purpose just to get somebody out of their way. He goes for another off goal.
What he's doing right now, we like to call duck, 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 and then goose.
That's true.
And you know, he's trying.
It's true.
He's setting it up. He's doing the ducks, and soon he's gonna goose it in.
So every time he shoots that off goal, when he's shooting it over to this side over here, he's getting those. He's getting more time. You have 7 seconds to get it to cross the line. But if you get it to cross the line, the puck, and then you get it back like that happened right there, you get 7 more seconds. And so Javier is really just trying to get the puck possession back. Oh no, Chance scores on himself.
You know, Gus Sport Bro, I actually love this comment. Imagine if Chance cut his hair mid-game. What if he also bring like blue paint and like put it across his face,
Bros.
like in the middle of a match? That would be awesome.
Okay, I agree that would mess my game up. If I was playing him and losing, and then he just pulls out some like hatchet, puts his hair on a wood block and cuts it off, and then goes to play, I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
It's like, you know, we need to have some of this like post-game, you know, interaction where, you know, like they do with the wrestling content where they're like, you know, the face-off, you know, right? And they're talking smack.
It's 4-4 now. You know, Javier got pretty close in one of the games, but I think Chance is done, and I think Chance is about to shut this down. So like, watch this. He's just he's very done. Nope. I don't know what smack he's talking. Maybe he's singing.
Can I fight Chance? Now, are you saying fight Chance on the air hockey table? Because if that's the case, you could. You just have to come all the way down to Idaho.
I didn't know we would make Chance into the bad guy. He's actually pretty awesome in real life. However, we're always looking for that villain character. So you know what? If he wants to be the villain character,
Anthony, but here we are.
I know Anthony throws his mallet and stuff and all his junk afterwards. You're not supposed to throw the mallet.
I will say Chance has been throwing his mallet quite a bit at Javier.
We need to ref to call that. Oh, okay, here comes the game-ending shot right here. I bet you anything.
6-4.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Javier actually reads it and blocks
it. Gets
Javier
position back.
Chance here. But Chance, once again.
Oh no!
Javier,
Javier almost
a trick shot on himself.
Almost scores on himself there.
Javier now throwing everything he can at Chance for his chance at taking him down.
But this is it. It's 3-0. Like I said before, the chances were so impossible for Javier. However, if he keeps up with this practice, playing higher ranked people, he will be in the top 10 in Idaho easily. 7-4.
And that is it.
End of that match. The next up, I'm going to be playing now. So you're going to see a few practice games.
Ruthless replay.
I'm going to be doing a few practice games.
And it was ruthless.
It was pretty good. A fantastic shot, a cut shot straight into the goal there. I'm going to go get ready for my game. I'm gonna do a few practice game. I'm gonna be subbing out, I believe, for Matt Bentley. Caleb, you know more about my game than most people do. So, what do you think's gonna happen with this game of Spec versus
me?
Who
you against?
Spec. Yep. All right, I believe that's next, right?
Yeah.
That's the next game.
I
So,
believe.
All right.
Absolutely, I believe that Nathan Buss will take down Spec. Now, I only say that because Spec, you know, he lost to Josiah, and Josiah was, you know, ranked number 3, and now he's considered, I don't know if he's considered ranked number 2 now because he beat number 2, but he's definitely there. I mean, it was an underdog story, awesome for everyone here who witnessed it. So Nathan against the number 2, Nathan being the number 1, you know, our commentator coming out to play on the table. You know, anyone here who's been watching and has been here for the whole event, this is something fun to see. You know, he's said a lot of things. He's talked about the difference in pro play. This is your opportunity, your chance to actually see the best player in Idaho up against the second best in Idaho. You know, this is what you guys have been waiting for. This is what you've been wondering. You're like, hey, you know, is there really any difference between a pro and a casual player? You know, this is it. This is your chance to witness a pro versus another pro in air hockey. You know, we know that you guys have loved these matches thus far, especially the Kayla versus Emily match, and also the Josiah versus Spec match. We also had Anthony in the first match as well versus Matt Bentley, which I believe Matt Bentley is going to be joining me. Matt, are you there? I don't know if he's joined quite yet. perhaps might still be preparing. So, we got a few more minutes before this match starts up between the two best players in Idaho. Let's go back to the comment section. Give Javier a year and he'll come back jacked. You know, you aren't wrong. Typically, I would say it takes a few months to really see the improvement. You know, you see the first like couple games where they play against a pro and then suddenly, bam, you know, you see that improvement instantly. And then it takes a while though to actually play against like the top 5 in Idaho, right?
I totally agree.
Yeah, is this Matt? Are you there with us?
I am here.
You know, Matt. It's like I'm saying, like, you know, you have a new player like Javier, and I want to say it takes at least like 3 or 4 months before they can really play against like the top 5. You know.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It takes a while. You got to get that good muscle memory. You have to find those angles that work. You have to get out of bad habits, and then once you can do that, some people do it in a few months. Some people it takes a few years. It just depends on the player. Everybody's different.
Right. You know, I appreciate all the shout outs. You know, as someone, I think it was Caleb in the chat was saying, you know, thanks to Caleb in California. Yes, I am here in California doing commentary and with Matt Bentley now, who is there in Idaho, who was at this event. You know, how did you feel about that game? You know, game 1.
The Anthony game?
Yes.
I felt
We finally hear your perspective.
pretty stressed out the whole entire game. A lot of the games, most of the games were 7-6, 7-6, 7-6. I just
It was close. I mean, it was a
couldn't
solid
find the,
7-6, like you say.
couldn't find that thing to get over that win barrier, and I go down, you know, 4-0 in straight sets. So
Right.
I found that I think the key is I just need to be younger. I need to be faster, and I need to have better strategy. Next time I'm gonna get them.
Gotcha. All right, well, here we go. You know, there was the face-off. It is now still 0-1 or 0-0. I'm not exactly sure what the score is.
There is no score right now. Nathan is warming up. He's the kind of guy that can't go in cold or he's going to lose his first game.
Gotcha. And, you know, it makes sense. I used to always try to fight him one-on-one on the table. Within the first 2 games, I usually would take one from him. That is the trick against Nathan. He has to warm up. But once he's warm,
also my strategy.
and good luck. I mean, here it is. You know, all these players were like, man, Chance's, you know, we want, you know, beat Chance, you know, all those things, because, you know, we watched Chance absolutely destroy Javier. And so now here it is, number 1, you know, practicing against Chance. You guys get to see just the difference between the number 1 and the number 8.
Yeah, we're trying to fix the...
This is like 2 Jedis battling, absolutely. But in this scenario, it's more like a Jedi versus, you know, a Mandalorian. You know, because I would say Chance is not quite there yet. Now, when you see Spec come out here, number 2 versus number 1.
Nathan, we use the word really loosely, pro. But Nathan and Spec are bona fide pros as per the USAA definition of what a pro is. I don't know their exact
Ranking. I think Nathan was last ranked.
No, not their
34.
rank. There's two different
As
different
ranked 16th
definitions.
in the USA.
There's your ranking, which is your world rank, which I'm not sure what it is today because it changes on a daily basis. But there's also your rating, which changes much more slowly, which he's probably around the 1500, 1600 level now. And Spec Peter Kai is pretty close behind him as well, which gives you pro, ultra pro, you know, those kind of titles that you get as you rise through the ratings in the United States Air Hockey Association.
Absolutely. Yeah, Bro Gamer here in the chat asking, you know, we need to see a game, Nathan versus Chance. You know, I'm sure everyone would like to see that match, and you know, perhaps if we have time, we might see it. But for now, it is going to be the number 1 versus the number 2, Nathan versus Peter.
Yeah, Bro Game, if you hang out, that might happen afterwards if Chance challenges Nathan to a set. You may see that after the Nathan Spec match here.
Nathan's one of those players that's, it's like, even me, I could see myself maybe getting a game off him every 4 games, and that would be generous if I could do that, right? But if I was out there, I would not be challenging Nathan. If I was out there, I'd probably be challenging
Me.
Nat, you. I'd be challenging you. I'd be challenging. Chance has actually gotten quite a bit better.
I think he's our fastest rising star right now.
Yeah, his diamond drift is looking really good, and you can tell the way that he moves. He doesn't have as many shots as Nathan and Spec, but you can tell that the shots he does have, the transition from the diamond, he's doing really well. I think if I were to come out there, I think I'd have a hard time versus Josiah, Anthony, and Chance, but I think they would be the ones I would gun for if I was going to be out there for an extended amount of time.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah.
But Nathan, nah. Good luck. There's a reason he's #1 in Idaho. He has the time, he has the experience, and he wants it more than anyone else.
So today Nathan's ranked 36 in the world, and Peter Kai is 38 in the world.
Okay. #1 and #2 in Idaho, but number 36 versus number 38. Now, I don't believe this is for world rank.
No,
right?
this is not a challenge match. This is challenge set, so it's just for points.
This is only a challenge set. So, if this was a challenge match, it would be at least 3 out of 7.
Best 2 out of 3. The only time I think you have to have 4 out of 7 is when it's top 16. But that's determined by the board and the voting core of the USAA.
Absolutely.
So it's been like that for a long time.
Oh, that was totally.
I should have been banned like 1 hour ago. DA Sports Bro, as long as you keep it clean, then you're good.
Is that Nikki? Nikki wants to know how to become a pro player and be really good at air hockey. Well, I am not a pro player by the USAA ratings, but the way that we did it was we went to Houston to the World Championship, and we've been practicing and doing challenge matches against each other, and you get a rating, and then you get your titles that way.
Like Jessica in the chat said, USAA World Championships in Houston, usually at the beginning of August.
Yeah, just like that.
That's one of the easier ways to do it. If you want to get your AAHL rating, though, you just have to come down to Idaho and play one of us. For me, though, I'm in California, so I'm hoping that eventually we can do a system where I could play against players who are in California, and we could rate them out here.
I mean,
I'm not sure how to go about that yet.
The AHL includes Oregon, Washington, Indiana, and Idaho, and if we get more players out of California, we could probably include them as well.
Right. So here we are, just Spec versus Chance, practicing up to get Spec warmed up against Nathan. Matt, why don't you take it here for a second? I'll be right back.
Yeah, Spec is warming up. He took a pretty severe walloping from Josiah earlier, and so he's getting warmed up. Chance is happy to get any practice that he can get to take in everything he can take in. A good thing that he does is he takes really good shots. So dramatic. He takes really good shots that he can get from all of the good players that he's around, and he incorporates it into his game, and then he uses it against them. I was kind of thrown back when I saw it for the first time when he used some of the components of my defense against me, and then he threw some of my attacks back in my face. and I was pretty pretty taken aback by that. So I thought that was pretty interesting that he does that, and pretty good if you think about it, to take the good parts of everybody's game and just put them into one cohesive game. And that's kind of what he's doing, which is a good move on his part. Looks like we're going to get started here. Spec versus Nathan. Challenge set. This is not a challenge match. It's a challenge set. So it's going to be best
First, like, oh my God, are you
4
guys
out of
okay?
7 games.
It looks like Nathan is cleaning the table. He likes it spick and span.
Yeah.
One of these days, the girls are gonna do this.
Get all the nastiness off the table.
You know, everybody, we've been on live for what now? 2.5 hours?
Looks like we just
Possibly longer.
we're about to break 61,000.
Wow. And, you know, I had to go and run and grab a drink because this thing is heating up. Nathan versus Spec, the number 1 versus the number 2. We don't get to see this very often. You know, maybe 2 or 3 times a year have I gotten to see this matchup. This is something we all love to see. Some of the best players in Idaho. And here's the face-off. And Spec hits it to Nathan. Nathan starts it off now. Goes for the right wall, doesn't quite connect. Does it go in? No, it doesn't.
No,
it
he
goes
just held it.
Spec now with control, goes for the off goal. You can see Nathan now trying to gain back control to this puck.
Oh,
Nathan with the
right
right
wall
under,
thunder.
so quick. If you blink,
Oh,
you missed
Spec
it.
with the
And
serve.
Spec trying to use a quickie on him. Didn't quite land though. Nathan with control now. Diamond drift into the dragon shot, and he gets the left wall over.
Yep.
Matt, how are you feeling
Oh
about
no,
this
he
match?
drifts right into his own goal. I mean, they're taking all the stops. Spec knows very well that the overs are his killer, and any good player will fall to an over because they have their defense is set just right.
Caleb asking, are there co-ed matches?
There-
I mean, we have doubles, and that's kind of a co-ed, right?
Typically not in the singles, but there are the doubles division, and you can have a teammate that is of opposite sex. And the struggle bus, which is Nathan and his wife, they do pretty well.
Right. Nathan
With the
the
cut.
dragon shot cut. Beautiful shot by him. Now, Spec tries to get him with another quick shot. Nathan, though, he ain't letting it happen. Nathan is warmed up, goes for the diamond drift shot, or the infinity shot, whatever you'd like to call it.
Another over by
He takes
Nathan, and
it gets
Spec
done.
falls down to 5-3. I don't feel a lot of power from Spec right now. But he hits him with
in
that
fact, he might be doing
off-speed
it on
left
purpose
wall.
with the slow changeup.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. How did you
He
feel
likes
about
to
his game
come
with
out
Ghostrifter?
quick with He likes to come out quick
Oh,
after the
nice
goal,
cut.
but like you say, it's not as quick afterward.
Nathan
6
likes
to
to
4
change
though.
the tempo.
Nathan is just so quick. I mean, you can see this game started only 2 seconds ago, and it's almost already over. 6-4. Nathan only needs one more. It's game point. Back into the diamond drift. Goes for the cut, but no, Spec is there to defend. Spec now with time. Tries to go for a cut. Doesn't quite land. Nathan gets a tip on it. Gets back control. Nathan now takes a right wall. Doesn't quite land. Nathan now with foot control. Goes for the right wall under. Doesn't quite connect. It looks like Spec is in trouble. Nathan goes
Nathan
for the cross. Doesn't quite land. Spec does
Keeping
defend, but
Spec
now
on his heels.
so much time.
Spec gets
but
control.
Spec finally gets it. Now Spec with some time. Goes for the shot, doesn't quite land. Nathan now gets back control. Nathan back into the diamond drift dragon
He
shot,
gets
and he
it.
gets it with
It's
the
over.
dragon cut.
Nathan takes the lead by 1.
Listen, this is why commentating these pro players, you can see it's just so quick to be able to see it and commentate what is happening, because, you know, if you aren't a pro player, you're a casual, it's hard to see what's going on. It's hard to know what shots happen. You know, especially, you know, we have some blind players, or not players, but blind people who listen to our you know, our YouTube, and that's what the commentator is kind of for as well. Being able to commentate the shot and who made the goal, you know, it helps out for those people who can't see it.
Exactly.
And boom, just like that, game 1 is over. Nathan takes the first game with Nathan versus Peter Kai.
And Nathan's greatest strength here is his tempo, and he just outpaces almost everybody in Idaho, and that's his greatest strength here, I think. He gets into trouble when he goes to somewhere like Texas where they can keep up with him and outpace him, and he no longer has that strength. But here, that's why Nathan is king, and we call him the Idaho Primus.
And you know, we just said, you know, every Monday at 6 p.m. is when we do this. That is if you're in Idaho time. If you're in California time, it's every Monday at 5 o'clock. So it really depends on where you're located. But there you go. There's the time. You know,
now they
I'm
put the
glad that you
experimental
guys are
puck on the
enjoying this.
table.
You know, I was the same way actually. When my brother first got into doing air hockey, and he was going pro, I'm like, that's great. You know, I like seeing it, but I wasn't like that invested in it. But then after getting to actually see pro players and to try out against pro players, now it's just so much fun. You get to meet new people, you get to see these matches, and it's great. Here we go. Nathan now does get first possession on game 2. Opens up with the diamond drift. Goes for the shot, doesn't quite land. Nathan shoots it out, and it's a home run.
That there is the experimental puck, and it absorbs and releases tremendous energy. Speck's mallet is made of the same material as that puck, so it should give him maybe a little bit of an advantage here. Which I think Speck is.
Beautiful stop by Nathan.
What Speck is going for. Because he'll need it.
I mean, you can tell, like Nathan, you know, he leans in. He leans into the right side of the table, but shoots on the left side of the table. You know, I wonder what the advantage of that is. Is it to get that side puck shot? You know, with the mallet. See, look at how
it's for the placement of his shot.
Right.
Where the puck is going to end up.
Look at that catch. It wasn't going to go in his goal, but he still caught it anyway. To be able to read those off goals that Speck is shooting and catch it.
Oh, that was a nice.
Ooh, a nice shot
right in the
by
middle.
Speck.
Straight, just returned right to his face.
Oh.
Oh, come on, that was it, you know it! Ah!
Nathan, feeling like that should have gone in, but it popped out and jumped up.
Popped out, hit Speck, and now is out of play, so they're waiting to call it back in.
Ooh, Nathan barely loses control, and it's now in his goal.
Speck is cutting
2-1.
Nathan up now with the new puck. Oh, a right wall under.
Oh, another great shot by Speck with the right wall under, but Nathan fires right back with the cut. Or a cross, excuse me.
Oh,
Ooh,
Nathan blocks it,
reads
flies
the right wall
away,
block.
and Nathan gets possession. These are hard shots they're hitting now.
All right, going back over to the comment section. That's a good idea. I will see if Nathan is up for it by Jessica. You guys seem like some chill guys. You know, there's a lot of us that are chill, and then there's some that aren't chill. But it's all fun and games here at the AAHL. Here we go. Nathan now with control goes for the shot. A beautiful cross. Doesn't quite land though, because Speck is there to defend. Speck now getting control. Nathan tried to go for a changeup.
Oh, he misses.
Lost
He
it.
flubbed
Now
his
he gets it
shot.
back.
Nathan drifting.
Nathan.
Oh, hits an off goal. Reason for the off goal sometimes to move around the defense. If you can't get by somebody's defense, you want to move his defense around. Hit some off goals. The defense will drift a little bit. Then you hit the shot you want right into the place you want because their defense has drifted away from the goal and is no longer defending where you want it to be.
Now, great. You know, he says the puck change seems a little cheeky. You know, yes and no. We like to try out different materials and different pucks to see what works and what doesn't. So we test these things out every now and then. And, you know, after seeing the way it was played, it didn't feel quite right. So we're going back to the other puck.
Yeah, there's two different sanctioned pucks by the USAA, the United States Air Hockey Association, which is a red puck with the white tape on top and then a yellow puck with the white tape on top. Everything else is not. We try to be innovative in the sport to try new things and see what could be better and work better for the sport. And that's why we had that white puck before, but it kept flying off the table. So Back to the
What
drawing
state is
board.
this in? Mark asks, what state is this in? This is in Idaho currently. However, I am in California doing a remote commentary, so it's technically in both Idaho and California as we speak.
Well, the game is being played in Idaho right now, currently in Caldwell,
Oh, that was an awful attempt.
which is close to Boise.
You know, a lot of players like Dashing Maverick says here, wow, I didn't know air hockey was a sport. Absolutely. You know, I think the reason why you didn't know it was a sport is because it hasn't really been live broadcasted very often or very much. But here we are bringing it out into the light.
Yeah,
for
definitely
all
not like
of our
this.
viewing pleasure. And if you would like to come join us in Idaho to try out for becoming a pro air hockey player, you're more than welcome.
There's several big areas of air hockey right now. There's North Carolina, there's Houston, and San Antonio, different hotbeds of air hockey happening right now. Several countries also do air hockey, but I think the U.S. is the leading in the sport as far as right now.
Oh, nice.
All right, Nathan now still 6-5. It's game point for Nathan. He only needs one more goal. And there it is. Peter Kai ties it up 6-6. This could be epic. Now Nathan goes for the shot, but Speck does catch it. Now Speck with an opportunity goes for a dragon cut. Doesn't quite land. Nathan does get control of it now into the diamond drift. Brings it out, goes for a cross, doesn't quite land. Speck does get a touch on it. Now Nathan still with control, goes for another left wall. Doesn't quite land it though. Nathan goes for a left wall over and does land it. Speck is not quick enough to block the final
7-6.
shot. Look at this shot. The diamond drift, the touch, back into the fourth setting. There it is. The left wall over, even hits the rail there, but still goes in. Nathan doing the turkey dance. He is now 2-0 against Peter Kai. Doing a little hoppy dance
So the
there.
Dutchman, to answer your question, the Olympics has to be popular. The sport has to be popular in at least 40 countries, which we're not quite there yet. So that's why you see sports like foosball being accepted into the Olympics, but air hockey's not quite met that threshold yet, as far as on the world stage. So that's why you're not going to see it in the Olympics.
You know,
in
Jay
near future,
here,
I
he's
don't
like, hey, can you guys shout out to my buddy Eric Shin for his 30th birthday? Boom! Shout out complete. You're welcome. That's what we do here at the AAHL. We like to entertain and provide. And right now, we're trying to provide the entertainment.
Happy birthday, Eric. It's
We
Eric,
do read
right?
your comments, and we love to hear your questions and any recommendations to make this better for your viewing pleasure. You know, here you are. You could be at home, you could be at work, wherever. You're on your phone, you're on your computer. You stumble upon our video, and you're like, "What's going on here?"
That was wrong.
You know, go ahead, ask the questions. What is this? What's going on? We'll tell you.
Ready? Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Trump.
And here we go. Game
Alright.
3.
No.
Here's the face-off. Emily to release. And there it is. It is released. Nathan does get first possession. Goes back into his diamond drift. Goes for the shot. Doesn't quite land. It's still possible there. But he does get the right wall under quick and clean. Speck now with control. Loses control though. Nathan now back with control. Goes for the right wall. Doesn't quite connect. Goes for the cut. Speck is there to block it. And
Nathan.
then he shoots on himself.
Scores on himself.
Now Speck having a little bit of time here.
Ooh,
Goes for the cut
nice
and gets it. The
cut.
beautiful dragon cut.
Why is it a
Look at
dragon
this
cut?
replay. Well, because when he catches it and he brings it back to his goal, and he drags it out to the front. See, he drags it out like that. See how he drags it out? That is the dragon shot.
dragon
Now, if he lands,
Oh,
a
that was
cut,
a
it's a
total
dragon cut.
garbage
If he
shot right
lands
there.
cross,
Nathan
it's a
knows
dragon
it.
cross. Now
Nathan
Nathan
leading
with
3-2.
time.
And
Ooh! Brings it back
quick
and shoots a
right
quick
wall.
right wall under. 4-2 now. Speck goes for a cut. Nathan tries to contest him there. Now Nathan getting control of it. Speck losing control. Unfortunate. Now Nathan has time. Goes for the left wall under, but Speck does read it and blocks. Nathan goes for a cross, and Spec is there again. Beautiful
Oh,
defense by
cut.
Spec, and now Spec with a great cut. Nathan taking his time, doesn't quite land. Brings it up, brings it back. Can't quite land it though. But this time
cross.
he does, even with what sounded like a touch on Spec's mallet. Ooh, Nathan goes for the contest. He does get it and does do another right wall under. Now 6-3. Nathan only needs one more point. Ooh, another great cut by Spec though. Nathan has a hard time blocking these cuts. Spec now 4 for 4 on his cuts against Nathan.
I'd say that's one of his biggest weaknesses
Nathan
is that
does
cut,
end it with the cross.
but he wins it anyways. 7-4.
Connor Wexier, what's the hardest shot to make? Now, here's the thing. There's a lot of shots in air hockey. You know, there's the garbage shot, which is considered a double wall, meaning you could hit the left wall, right wall, and then it goes in. There's also what's called the turkey shot, which may be considered the hardest shot, where you hit the puck against your own back wall, and it hits the left wall or right wall and goes into their goal. That one is a pretty hard shot. What do you think, Matt? What's the hardest shot?
I don't know. Hard shots to consistently make, I think, are like left and right wall overs. The shots that you make that are the hardest to block would be like the left wall, right wall over.
Right. Yeah. I feel like most players are going to be either good at a cross or good at a cut. And then the one that's hard to get good at is the right or left walls, like you're saying.
Those are your highest
so-
yield shots, I think, is your straights.
Yeah, absolutely. I love doing my cross and cuts, but I noticed that when I go against a pro player, they're easily able to defend it, you know, when you start using that all the time. So then you have to use right walls and left walls to disrupt their defense.
And right off the bat, Nathan scores a goal.
Nathan's just on fire in the zone right now, but Spec still showing why he is number 2 and fires right back. Nathan, though, now with the right wall under, just so quick, you blink and you miss it. Nathan now with time, goes into the infinity drift, tries to take the shot, doesn't quite land. Now Spec gets control. Spec trying to take a shot, not quite landing here. Brings it back up. Nathan, though, defends the right wall under and shoots it. Ah, beautiful. Look at this replay. Blocks it and hits his double wall. It's an unfortunate shot, but it's still brilliant job. Ooh, Spec with the dragon cut, but doesn't quite land. Nathan is there to defend.
The left wall. Nice shot by Nathan. 4-1. Spec seems like his game's falling apart.
Loses control. Nathan now with control goes for the shot.
Spec gets it
Spec
back.
gets control. Great job by Spec capturing that puck.
Nathan back into his diamond drift. And gets that cut. 5-1 now.
5-1.
2 more points
Spec
and Nathan takes
chance
this
here.
set and it's over.
It's so quick. Nathan is one of the quickest air hockey players we have in Idaho. It's just every time he's on the table, it just goes by so quickly. It's actually something I do when I'm versing my brother Nathan. I will slow the game down as much as possible because he likes a fast tempo game. I always try to bring it down because of that.
Yep. Slow, steady game, and overs is Nathan's kryptonite, throwing some cuts in there, and if you can consistently do that, you got Nathan beat.
Absolutely. Nathan loves to come out of his goal to defend. So the trick is to make him come out, right? Because he likes to come out. So you bring him out, and then you go for a right wall or left wall.
Austin, that's game 7, set 1. That doesn't mean anything right now.
Nathan only needing 2 more points to end this set match. Spec now with control. Goes for a cross, doesn't quite land, it turns into an off goal. Ooh, he tries to go for a fake, but doesn't quite land. Nathan now doing a little bit of exercising there. You can see he's getting excited. Can he catch? And there it is. Nathan does get control. Goes for the shot, lands it. Now, 6-2, game point, match point for Nathan. Spec goes for a shot, doesn't quite land. Nathan is there to defend. Spec now bring it back, goes for the left wall, over, and it lands. Nathan tried to go for a quick double wall.
It puttered out, didn't it? Oh, ejected
Nathan
there.
reads it and
going.
blocks it. He sees everything. The eagle eye right now.
Missing everything is for
but
nothing.
not that time.
Rush it. Right in that goal.
Austin Prizil. Okay, thanks. I'm new to this sport. This is my first time watching professional air hockey. Well, welcome, and you get to witness the #1 versus the #2 in Idaho. Nathan does take it 7-4, 4-0.
4-0.
And he's showing why he is still the #1 champ in Idaho.
Spec goes down in flames. Again.
Spec needing a little bit more time, and you know, what can you do against Nathan? You know, I can tell you all the tricks, but even then, I don't know if they'll work any longer. Nathan has improved his game time and time again, and you know, he's showing why he is still #1.
Nathan bussin' indeed, Tom.
Nathan and Josiah have been giving Spec the rundown so far. Dude can't make a single mistake, or they take advantage of it. You know, it's crazy that Josiah took down Spec, but not only took him down 4-0. I don't know if Spec is sick or something, or what's going on, because that was a huge upset, Josiah versus Spec, or just Josiah. He's just gotten that much better. I mean, Matt, what do you think? You know, you're over there. You play against these players. What do you think about that?
I think people have their day, and I think today was Josiah's day.
Right. Now, are we going to have further matches? Are we going to have the matchup of Nathan versus Chance? Are we going to have, you know, what's next? Do we know? Let's go to the comment section here. Nathan Josiah needs to happen. Yeah, the Nathan versus Josiah match does need to happen. That being said, every time it does happen, Nathan crushes Josiah, but maybe this is Josiah's time to shine. I mean, he shined versus Spec. Can he do the same versus Nathan? All right, never ever heard of professional air hockey. Me and my mom play all the time. What score do they play to? 7. 7 is what is played to. Now, that being said, with professional air hockey, you know, depending on where you go and what you do, if you did a challenge match versus a guy, let's say you were world rank, you know, 20 versus world rank 22 or whatever, and you go to challenge this person, you typically do 7 challenge matches. Now, but when you're doing the state rank, you know, we do 3 set matches, the best 2 out of 3. So that is the best 4 games out of 7, the best 2 sets out of 3.
Caleb, I'm back after
Welcome
my game.
Nathan. You know, I don't know if it's just not Spec's day, but both you and Josiah showing Spec the big dogs are in town.
You know, it's just one of those things when I play against. So first off, Spec is fantastic. Every single time I play him, I get better. But when I'm playing against people like the arcade, they're like brand new players. They have no idea what professional air hockey even looks like. So when they play professional for the first time, it's like their eyes are blown. They literally don't know what to do when I do a diamond drift because they've never seen it before. All right, we got someone asking, can you shout out my cousin Alex? He watches y'all all the time. Alex, would love to give you a shout out from Devin Sutherland saying, can we give you a shout out? Alex, thanks for watching, man. We really appreciate you so much. We just hit 2,000 subs. It would be absolutely fantastic if we hit 3K subs in one shot. So if you haven't subscribed yet, do it. We have an awesome game coming up right now. This game means a lot to me because my daughter's going to be playing. So,
you know, Tom, you aren't wrong. Nathan did sweep the floor. And you know what's funny, Nathan? You missed it, but everyone after watching you against Chance, you know what they wanted. They wanted to see a Nathan versus Chance match. and then And then they all started realizing, though, that Josiah beat Spec and you beat Spec, so now they want to see a Josiah versus Nathan match as well.
You know, so Josiah's, I don't think we're going to have time for that tonight, so we've got one more game. And a lot of these people have to head out, so we've got one last game for you tonight. And this one's going to be really fun because we've got our game starter, Kayla, back by popular demand from all of the viewers, against my daughter named Ayla. So this is going to be really confusing because we got Kayla, she's the one on the right-hand side of the table right now. And my daughter Ayla, she's just getting ready on the opposite side. She's waiting for her turn to do a warm-up game.
Well,
Ayla,
luckily, the one thing that will help us is Kayla has her name on her shirt versus Ayla does not.
but if Kayla stands a certain way, Kayla looks like Ayla. Just saying, the name. So this will be a fun game. So it should be a really fun way to end off tonight. I don't know who's going to win this because, okay, so Kayla, first off, has had a lot of practice. She did really good. Ayla yesterday played up against Kayla and beat her in every game but one, she said. So Ayla is like, I think I can beat her. I think this is my chance to win my first challenge set. So there's my daughter, Ayla. She is just now starting on air hockey. She's really excited to play for the first challenge set on a live stream besides a doubles match that she was in. So she's practicing against...
Ooh, a beautiful right wall over.
Yeah, so her shot, that is like her like actual signature shot at this point,
Right there.
is a right wall over. And an over, actually, this is a perfect time to kind of explain the shots to everybody really fast, okay? So if Ayla hits it, right, and she starts off hitting it right here, we'll just say, let's see if I can do that again. If she hits it to this is called a right wall shot. Oh, give me 1 second, Spec. Okay, so if she hits it to this side, that's a right wall. And if she hits it to this side right here, that's an under, okay? If it's right there, that's an under. If she hits it and instead it goes to this side, that's considered an over, okay? That's important. I know everyone's like, why does that matter? It matters everything in professional air hockey. Players block the middle of the goal, so you're either aiming for this side or this side right here, okay? What that means is Ayla's overshots, they really could crush Kayla, because Kayla she'll be blocking here, she'll move out of the way, and then the shot's going to come into the side and wreck her. So it's, I actually think Ayla is going to win this game. However, Kayla played a bunch today already and is already pretty warmed up, so I have no idea. It's going to be close no matter what. It'll be a fun way to end off the game. So everyone give a shout out to my daughter Ayla, who's jumping into the American Air Hockey League as the youngest female player that we have. Actually, she is younger than Josiah, so she would be the youngest ranked player that we have in the American Air Hockey League. Special shout out to one of my best friends out there, Sarah Wiseman, is the current female world champion in air hockey. And she is just fantastic, and so she holds the women's title for female champion. And then also, I believe this last year, when she wasn't able to play, right up against her score is also Angie DeMauro, and she won the next round. So it's kind of a tie between Angie DeMauro and Sarah Wiseman right now for female champions in the world.
Yeah, you know, Frost saying she's doing the infinity dribble thing or the diamond drift. This is going to be a close game.
That's so fun.
You know,
I wonder what people would call that. So, like, it's called the diamond drift, but really, it'd be fun to see what people call it naturally without us telling them that. So, Chance does it really well when he, like, gets the puck back and forth on the side of the table. It's called drifting. And drifting is basically setting up the puck, so right here, oh, no, he didn't do it. It's setting up the puck in a way that you would have a good shot lined up for yourself. Bad air hockey players, if the puck is right here on the table, they'll just hit it from right there. Or if it's right here, they're just going to hit it from right there, right? But what they really should do is they should get that puck to the middle of their table, right in the center like here, and then shoot it from there. And that's how they get their best shots. I don't know if anybody watched my game. If you did, I really appreciate you guys for giving me a shout out on there. That was a lot of fun. It's there's a huge variance in the amount of skill you can use in air hockey, and people don't understand that. So when I play against a random person at an arcade, for example, for $100, they're challenging me. If they win, they get $100. If they lose, they have to subscribe to the YouTube channel, right? And I'll start by playing really badly at the start, and then I switch to suddenly doing the diamond drift like what Chance is doing right now, and it just blows their mind because they've never seen that. It's
right.
the one
now,
random sport
quick,
that everybody thinks they're good at.
Not to interrupt you, Nathan, but Los Presidentes says, that's a dude. Yes, she is practicing against Chance right now, but it will be Ayla versus Kayla. They just
I know Chance with the long
shots.
hair and the pink shirt. He really throws everybody off that way. But he said, you know what? He said, I want a jersey that has pink in it, and I'm like, how about this one that has a lot of black in it as well? And he said, that's good enough. So Chance is he had a game early. If you didn't watch his game, you should rewind this a bit. He played one of his games. He's fantastic. Right now, he's helping Ayla warm up. He is not actually going to be playing this match. It's going to be Ayla versus one of our game starters named Kayla. And so he's just, every player gets one like game to warm up before their match. So what you're watching right now is a practice game. That's why Chance is taking it easy, basically just handing it back to her a bunch so that she gets to practice her shots.
Ooh. That slow cut.
The slow burn. Oh, yeah. So, I got to read some chats here because I haven't done that in a minute. Also, we hit our all-time highest amount we've ever had ever. 78,000 views. So please subscribe. Subscribe while you can right now. Give us a like. Put a heart on there. Share this with your friends. This is just going to get bigger from here on out. Yesterday we hit 41,000. Today we hit 78. Every Monday we do this live stream. And on Sundays, we try to do a live stream, but the Sunday ones are way less professional. We're walking around just with a cell phone at some arcade. We pick random arcades to go through, and we do some challenge matches and see what happens with a amateur bracket versus random people. But on Mondays, we do the professional matches.
I'm sorry, the double wall goes in. He didn't even mean to do it. It just happened. Oh, boy. Okay,
awesome.
It looks like
so
we are gearing up.
We got Thoughtful Rebellion saying, is there a Canadian league? No. How old is the league? Somebody's asking. We started 1 year ago, the American Air Hockey League. However, on the background, you're going to see a lot of other leagues on there. The USAA is a great example. They've been around for 50 years now. And so if you live anywhere near Houston, Texas, Austin, Texas, Colorado, we got North Carolina players, a lot in North Carolina. North Carolina actually has the largest player base right now. Chicago.
What the most common air hockey injury? You know, I would say the fingers, but you know, some players, like if you go to pro status players, it might be the knee.
Actually, it's on your right thigh. The right-handed players, they call it the kiss of the table. You'll play a bunch, and then afterwards you have this giant bruise on your right thigh. Then we got our buddy there. This is Air Bear. He's been hanging out.
The mascot.
So he is Emily's dog, and so when Emily comes, once in a while she brings Air Bear with her. And so when she goes over to start the game, everybody, her pup likes to follow her on. Okay, this game's about to start. We got Kayla on the left. We got Ayla on the right. It's gonna get kind of confusing with the names. Ayla is ranked at number 29. Kayla is not ranked yet. However,
now,
she's
Nathan,
got one ranked. Already with a point.
Ooh, I hate to ask, but who do you think's gonna win this match?
You know, I really think that Ayla has what it takes because she played her a bunch yesterday. However, Ayla.
Ooh, and you are lying when you say that. Look at that quick cut.
So she's got to win, man. You know, we gotta keep it in the blood in this family. However, I will say that Ayla played Kayla a bunch yesterday and beat her in quite a few games. But Ayla has never played on the live stream besides once for like a doubles tournament, and she just stepped in for somebody that wasn't able to make it. So this is her real first debut. So it'd be fun to see how well she does. She stops the puck. That was good. She sets it up, goes for that cut.
She goes for the shot, doesn't quite land it.
Loses possession.
Ayla goes to the right wall. Ayla gets control, goes for two shots, but doesn't quite land them.
Oh, there she gets it. 2-all. Ayla sets it up again.
Play. Ayla with time, goes for the right wall, but Kayla does see it and blocks it. Kayla now with control, goes for the shot, doesn't quite land. Still with time and control, but Ayla blocks the straight.
We got Jordan asking a question. No, Jordan, the answer is no. We got a bunch of people in the chat. It's hard to keep up with all the questions on there. Thank you guys for asking questions. Thank you for keeping the chat alive. Thank you for liking and definitely for subscribing. I had no idea how much subscribing, what it did. I heard people asking for it for years.
Great
it's important.
Block by Ayla. She gets control of the puck. Excuse me, but after a shot like that and a defense like that, you can't help but get excited for this match.
2-2 now, and we just hit 80,000 views for tonight's live stream.
Oh, and again, look at that catch by Ayla.
Ayla the right wall over. That's a shot I was telling you about where she hits it. If you watch this shot, she hits it up and over, and it goes to the far side of the goal right there. That is the shot.
You know, I guess you have to pick up at least a couple things. Being the daughter of the #1 in Idaho, you know, she probably takes
with the cut now
on the table. But look at this, 4-2. You know, Kayla,
Ooh,
she
and then
defeated
cuts her
Emily,
right back.
and now Ayla wants a piece of that action.
This is a knife fight at this point. Ayla, and then Ayla goes with the cross. Remember,
Back and forth, back and forth.
the cut's on this side, the cross is on this side if you hit it straight. So this is a straight. Oh, and then with another cut. No
And another.
defense this game. 4-5 now. Ayla.
If it keeps going like this, Ayla will take the win because she's ahead.
Ayla's got 1 extra point on Kayla though. Oh, Kayla loses possession. You can see that she's a little bit frustrated about that. You know, she just came off of a fresh win. She won her first match versus Emily, and now she's hoping to defend against Ayla. However, after Ayla beat her a few times yesterday, I bet Kayla was a bit afraid of this match. Ayla loses possession. Kayla gets it, sets it up.
Kayla just taking her time. She doesn't want to give any possessions over to Ayla, but Ayla, she's like a statue just waiting for the puck to come her direction to catch it.
It's tied up now.
it does
Point of
slip on by.
criticality. They call this a point of criticality. It means almost more than winning the game because this almost decides who will win the game. Oh
Absolutely.
no!
5-5, a nickel piece, but then
Kayla
Ayla
needing
shoots it on
only
herself.
1 point now. I gotta root for my daughter on this one, so I'm really hoping Ayla gets a point.
At the match point, 6-5. Can Ayla come
Oh no!
back from this
Oh, and she let it get
2
away
point
from her.
deficit?
Ayla let it get away. Kayla now setting it up, goes for that cut. It's blocked.
Almost lands it there.
She goes again for the shot, loses possession. Nope, she doesn't. She gets it back.
Ayla tries to capture it, but doesn't quite get there in time. But now Ayla with time.
Come on, Ayla,
Can
get this
she take
goal.
back
Get
these
this goal.
points?
Oh, she misses it. She sets it up. I like how slow she's setting that up. She's taking her time.
She had a good shot, but Kayla does block it. But Ayla gets back control, goes for the right wall under, but no, Kayla is there to defend, but Ayla gets control once again. Ayla getting shot after shot. Can she land this
Come
and tie up
on,
this
Ayla.
match?
Oh, she goes for the forehand, and it sinks
Oh,
in.
the
Barely
forehand, it
missed.
blocks, goes in
now-
anyway.
Show
6-6
me
now.
6
Who's
to
gonna
6.
get this first goal?
Kayla stops it.
Our
That was a
game.
great stop. She stops it again, does a 2 off
6-6.
goals.
Kayla with time. She
Oh,
brings it up, she goes for
almost
shot,
hits
but
the cut.
Kayla, it defends.
Almost gets a cut again, but she keeps
Ayla
possession.
Can't quite land it
Ayla
here.
gets it back.
Ayla gets the shot. Ayla now with time.
Oh,
She brings it up. She
Woo.
goes for the right wall.
Oh
doesn't
no.
quite connect.
Okay,
Ayla
she slows it
almost loses
down.
Control, but gets it back. Brings it up. Goes for the cross. Doesn't quite land. Kayla takes a quick shot. Now Ayla with time again.
Oh, come
Brings
on,
it up, goes
Ayla.
for the
Just
shot.
get this
Doesn't quite
point.
land.
Yes. No,
Goes for
no,
the shot
no.
again. Doesn't
Okay,
quite land.
okay,
She goes for the
okay.
right
I
wall.
need to calm
Gets
down. My
blocked
heart's
by
racing
Kayla.
on this one.
Kayla is blocking
Oh,
everything.
no.
And it slips
She
on
scored
by.
on herself twice that game, and that's people. It doesn't mean that much to new players, but scoring on yourself can be just that. The difference between a win and a loss. That is such a bummer.
So close, yet so far away, but 7-6, a very respectable first match for Ayla versus Kayla. Kayla does take game 1. She was the champion versus Emily in her first challenge match, and now Ayla challenging Kayla to her match.
We got Mason asking, "This is pro?" And to be honest, this is a pro streaming channel. You should watch the game that happened right before this. However, this game right now is not a pro match. These are some of our game starters and my daughter hoping that they could just play a little bit before the stream ends. So this is just a really end of the night fun match that we're starting up right now, but neither of these players are considered pro players. But thank you for asking. If you rewind, the game right before this was a match between 2 pro players. Kayla with first possession. She goes for these shots. She loses possession right away. Ayla also loses it. If you want to see a pro match, just rewind about literally, I don't know, 20 minutes and you're going to see a pro match. Maybe 15 minutes and you're going to see a pro match.
Absolutely. All right, Ayla with time, but look at that defense by Kayla actually getting that block there. That was a quick reaction time.
You know,
Ayla now though goes for the cross, doesn't quite land. I think Ayla would have landed it if she had hit.
Oh, okay,
like
that's
that.
a beautiful
Just
cross.
Like that.
Nice cross from Ayla. She read her opponent really well. She saw that Kayla was puppy guarding the cut side, so Ayla went with the cross side and got it. Oh, look at that stop.
Absolutely, the stops that Ayla pulls out. You know, this is something that you know, with a little more time, her stops are awesome, right? This is something you don't actually see a lot of newer players doing, and she is able to catch these shots. You know, I don't know you know, in her situation, what shot should she be going for? She should be going for crosses, cuts, wall shots.
So based off of where Kayla is blocking, oh, do you see that right
wall
wall over? And Kayla moved right out of the way. The right wall over and the right wall under are Ayla's bread and butter. So I think that if she just stuck to that, she could win this because Kayla's blocking really high up, and Kayla's not expecting Ayla to do so many right wall under shots. So if Ayla just pounds on those. However, Ayla could also win this if she did the cut and cross, which for those of you that don't know are the straight shots right down the center, aiming, I shouldn't say down the exact center, aiming at the right or left side of the goal. You never want to aim to the middle of the goal in pro air hockey. So Ayla's setting it up now and goes for that. See, that was a cross side, but she loses possession. Ayla actually has said to me even yesterday, she goes, I hate doing straight shots because I can never aim them. So she always does the right wall shots, which is when she hits it to the right side of the table. Oh, beautiful right wall under, but Kayla.
Now.
Kayla just said, it's so much fun playing because they played a bunch yesterday. Oh, nice.
Ooh, 3-2
Kayla
now.
is really
closely matched.
Maybe Kayla was going easy on her yesterday because Ayla won a whole bunch of matches, and so she thought she could beat Kayla today. So I really.
It could be that, but it also could be Kayla did have a challenge match earlier, so it warmed her up.
Right.
So that could also be part of what's going on here.
Then what was Speck's excuse? Oh! What's this?
If he had won against Josiah, then he would have been warmed up, but because he lost, he wasn't quite warmed up enough yet.
I don't know what Kayla's saying here. She's talking to Ayla here. They're talking about how they're enjoying playing the game. That's typical. Why are they talking about playing? No, just crush them. Don't talk about the game. Play the game. Ayla's
Seek and destroy.
Ayla's yelling at Kayla to set it up because Kayla's just hitting it.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Cal Este. Bro, keep it PG. Yeah, in the chat, keep it PG, boys and girls. You know, we're here to have fun, show a good time, you know. And if you like what you see, like and subscribe. We're on every Monday and every Sunday evening.
And if you're tempted to say something bad in the chat, instead just subscribe. We would love a subscription. We actually have right now, Caleb, I don't know if you saw this, 84,000 views right now. Everyone's watching air hockey. We're bringing it back in style. Thank you for subscribing.
I mean, that's
Thank you for
okay,
liking.
but, you know, we're probably going to be going to, like, millions of views here soon enough.
I agree.
No biggie.
Ayla is right now setting it up again. She's down 2 points to 4. Oh, she does a shove and then accidentally dragons it too far with the dragon shove. Oh, right wall over off speed. I like that one. She's going to bring up the points now, 3 to 4. She lets go of it again, though.
She tries to use the force, but realizes that this is not Star Wars.
She knows that the biggest problem so Ayla knows that her biggest issue is that she lets the puck go too often. She lets it get out of her possession. She doesn't chase after it. I'll show you that a few times. Like right here, if she didn't dive after that, that would have been a loss. Ooh, nice. It's tied now, 4 to 4.
Draw.
Okay,
Kayla, though.
Okay, right there, got away from Kayla. Kayla could have jumped out and saved that.
Just a nice low right wall over, but no, Kayla is there to defend.
We got Kayla.
Looks for a double wall. Going for the right wall. Ooh, the cross, but Kayla is there to defend. Now Kayla with time. Slows it down, goes for the cross as well, but doesn't land it. Ooh, Ayla would have landed that if Kayla wasn't there to defend. Great block by Kayla. Kayla going for the right wall, but it goes kind of wonky there. Ooh, Ayla with a beautiful
scores
left wall, and Kayla defends again.
Blotts into her own goal. Kayla is getting upset at herself. She knows it's happening.
This is the thing. Kayla has a really good defense, because here's the thing. Ayla is hitting a lot of shots that would go in, but Kayla is defending them. So Ayla, like,
there it is. It's tied up now, 5 to 5.
I would say Ayla's shots are better than Kayla's shots, but because Kayla has a really strong defense.
Come on, Ayla! Okay,
6
okay.
to 5.
She needs to steal possession back. She needs Kayla to lose possession of it, and she needs to steal it from her. And then Ayla needs to just do one more right wall under or over, and she's got this. Okay, there it is. Now Ayla's got it. Oh, no, don't get rid of it. Okay, she needs to do a right wall under solid right now, or over. Actually, that was an under attempt. There we go. Oh, no. Man, I'm too invested in this game right now. I need, you know, as a commentator, you're supposed to be a little bit unbiased. That is impossible for me this game. I'm definitely going for my daughter on this one. Come on, Ayla. Okay, set it up and do oh, it's okay. That was a great cross attempt, but she missed it. She sets it up again, goes for a slow left wall. She needs to hit that thing harder. Goes for a cross and loses possession. No.
6 to 5. Ayla only needs one more point to tie up game to game.
I don't want Kayla to score on herself, but I do want Ayla to get possession. Here we go.
The option.
Come on, Ayla.
Ayla brings it down, goes for a dragon.
Oh
Double
no!
wall.
See, that's what I
And-
didn't want. I didn't want Kayla to
no.
score on herself. No.
She does.
It's
and
now
that's
one
what
game
happens.
to one. Okay, so for those that are just tuning in, this is not a professional match. However, this is done for metric points in the American Air Hockey League. Kayla on the right is one of our game starters, and her and Emily decided today that they wanted to actually jump in to an actual challenge set, and Ayla decided to as well. So Emily, you can see our game starter over there on the far right. They decided that they wanted to play a match today, which is really fun. So to end out today, we're doing a game with my daughter versus Kayla to see who can get the more metric points on this one. However, if you're just tuning in, give us a like, give us a subscribe. I hate to beg, but we're right now 86,000 views.
We don't have any way to bet yet, but maybe in the future, because it would be fun to bet on these players on who is going to take the dub. Right now,
it's hard to say, but I think Ayla's got this. If she just buttons it down, I think she's got this match in a bag. She's not getting a lot of advice, so like Chance is over there giving Kayla some advice. Emily's trying to help her out.
Well, here's the thing, right? After watching it, after seeing who does what, right? Ayla has a great job at catching on defense. She's good at getting back possession. That being said, Kayla, she seems to catch or defend better, right? Ayla has better shots. She hits a lot more shots that would go in, but Kayla is great at defending against.
I'm gonna hit up the chat real quick. We got Latino Burrito saying, "Yo, WTF! I didn't know baddies were in the sport. I might have to get into the sport more. Good luck, bro." It is a huge like list of pro players that you have to fight against. Okay, so someone said, okay, so this is an official league. Are there like tournaments you hold, and are they held in the same place, or are you guys across the nation? That's by Ty Ashford. They're normally held in Houston, Texas. They're usually once a year in August. Sometimes they're twice a year, and they're not by invitation. Anybody can go. There's a small fee. That's usually like $20, and you can go to Houston, Texas, and play against some of the world's best players. I went for the first time. I thought I was so good, and I went and got absolutely destroyed. And since then, I've been practicing every year and just getting better and better and better as I go. So yes, there are tournaments. Ooh, Ayla, awesome score. If you want to play with our specific league, you'd have to meet us up in Idaho. We're locally found in Nampa, Idaho. Right. Ayla sets it up, loses possession. Kayla already with a point. Kayla with a great cut attempt, and then right wall under. That's the best combo. Watch this combo in replay. So she's going to go for both sides of the goal, right? The first shot was to this cut side, and then the second shot was to the other side of the goal. That is the best way to do it, because then the opponent has no idea where to block.
It's the 1-2 combo.
Nice.
And, you know, Ayla ordered the combo meal because she got it.
Oh, Ayla with her first point on the board now. Kayla with a nice lead, though. Ayla setting it up. This is the last game of tonight, so if you want to say
with a
something...
beautiful dragon shot, but Kayla does defend.
If you want to say something in chat, now's the time to do it.
Nice cut. Ayla just taking her time now. 3-1. Ayla goes for the right wall, but Kayla reads it and is there to defend.
Kayla sets it up. She goes for the shot. And fake out. She goes for the
pump fake.
Off goal.
Kayla smiling.
Oh no! How did that even happen? How did that?
She got.
Look at, she did a forward shot and scores on herself.
And now Ayla.
Kayla's saying that she keeps.
Goes for the cross, but Kayla does defend.
Kayla's saying that she keeps jinxing herself.
Kayla going for the shot here. Goes for the right wall. Doesn't quite land it. Goes for a double wall, but Ayla is there to defend. Now Ayla with time goes
the
for the right
wall over.
3-3,
That's her best
game.
shot when she hits it to the far side of the goal. Such
Look
a
at that
fantastic
defense.
shot. Oh,
she blocks it, gets control.
Gets it
Look
again.
at that again.
Come
Blocks
on,
it
Ayla.
again.
Come on.
Gets control.
Ayla pulls it up,
where
goes for the
Ayla
straight,
shines.
and she gets it back.
Her ability to capitalize on taking the puck control. Meanwhile, Kayla now with time. They both laugh out in joy in an unexpected twist of events. Kayla, taking the puck.
we got Caleb in chat asking, please let us know about the serving rules. He's confused. The way that the puck is served is basically you have 10 seconds. When somebody scores on you and it's in your goal, you have 10 seconds to get it out of your goal and place it on the table. And you can place it wherever you want to on your side of the table, and you can hit it out of your hand or let go of it. But once you've let go of it, it's now in play, and if you touch it again with your hand, it's now a foul for touching the puck. So you can place it wherever you want on the table. You can hold it with your hand and hit it out of your hand with the mallet if you want
double
to.
wall.
So like I said, Ayla just takes it out, she puts it on the table, and then she goes to the score. Oh, nice over again. 4-4 now. Great question though from the chat. This is live. This is not this is not a recording. You can prove that by asking a chat. Oh man, there's a huge one in chat right there. Campbell says, I love the dual tables though, so chaotic. However, I agree with you. You probably need to get a custom made table. It's a bit smaller or have a smaller goal to make it. I think he went by duo. I think he meant dynamo tables. You don't want a smaller table, Bud Campbell. You really don't, because if you practice on a smaller table like I did when I first started, all of your angles will be wrong. The game is now 5-5. Point of criticality. Can Ayla pull this off? She says, oh my gosh, no, she almost scores on herself. Come on, Ayla. I'm rooting for my daughter here. She pulls it up. It goes with the cross!
And there it is, 6-5. She only needs one more point.
All she has to do is stop this one shot. Come on, Ayla, stop one shot. That's all you need to do is one shot. That's what I say when I'm playing against somebody. I just say one block, one kill is what I tell myself over and over again. I just need one block.
You know the bias is in the commentating section because Ayla is his daughter. Will she take down Kayla?
I hope so. One block, one kill. One block, one. All she has to do is one block and then one kill shot, and this whole thing is over. Oh.
Kayla losing control but gets it back. Goes for a triple wall,
okay, so,
but no, Ayla is there to defend. She takes control, goes for the shot, but Kayla defends.
Oh, and there it is, 5-7.
Once again.
Oh man, there it is. Okay, first off, watch a shot, and then I have one comment to read to prove that we're live, because someone just asked the chat live. Oh, that is 5-7. Kayla now 2-1 in Ayla's favor. We got Final Boss of Canada is the name, saying, I want to know what cookies people like. Go announcer, favorite cookie. You know what? It used to be the Oreo, but I'm gonna have to say there's these like, it's hard to say. I think Oreo is my favorite, just a regular. You know, I'll just stick with Oreo. Non-double stuffed, regular, sometimes the mint ones, but it's gotta be dunked in milk for approximately 5 seconds, maybe more. You know, if it's too long, you dunk it and it just falls apart in the cup. All right, we got 2-1. I can see at the top of the screen.
You know,
Ayla's got those 2 white bars.
That's about the only kind of dunking I can do, because I can't basketball dunk, but I can Oreo dunk.
Oh,
I'm sure a lot of people in the chat feel the same way.
Okay, but my second favorite, I don't remember what that's called, so the chat's gonna have to help me out. The Girl Scout cookies, or the tag-alongs, the ones that are like covered in chocolate, mostly chocolate. It's basically just like chocolate-ness, I don't know. But the tag-alongs, are those the coconut ones? Whatever those bad boys are, those are delish.
Absolutely.
But I mean, if I had to pick like absolute favorite, not store-bought, is just like homemade chocolate chip. There's nothing that can beat that, fresh out of the oven.
This might be the closest game we see tonight, because here's the thing, right? The games that we saw, a lot of them were 4-0. And this game, it may end up coming down to the very last game.
Thin Mints. Grace in the chat saying Thin Mints is what those are called. Thank you. I'm sorry. I messed that up so hard. People are asking about ages of the players. Ayla is the ripe old age of 13. Kayla, on the other hand, is 18 years old.
Right.
Kayla's getting ready. I like the stance. She's like, let's do this. Kayla's got to win 2
how
more
long
games.
How long have we been live for now? I think it's been over 3.5 hours.
We've been since 6 o'clock my time, so it's 3.5 hours, just about 4 hours, and we right now have 90,000 views.
And this is the last match.
It's the last match of the night. I'm hoping my daughter wins this one. Emily, one of our 2 puck starters, our game starters, she's setting it up. Kayla on the right, Ayla on the left.
Triple. And there it is. Kayla takes the first shot, but Ayla gets control, but then loses it.
Ooh.
And now Kayla with control.
Come on, Ayla. Just 2 more games. Bring it home. You know what's really fun, though? I ref a lot of games, and there was this father-son battle.
Ooh, and a beautiful cross by Kayla.
I was yelling at the dad. Every time the dad would get a shot, I'd yell at the kid and be like, he brought you in this world, and he can destroy you. Look at that Ayla with a nice cut shot.
Absolutely. Back to back. These 2 players are evenly matched, it seems. One is better at catching. The other is better at scoring.
The chat
Who's
seems
going to take each other down?
The chat seems very, very beside themselves. They did not expect me to say that Kayla's age was actually 18. To be honest, I thought she was 16 when she first came to the league. Oh, you can see Air Bear in the background, the air hockey dog, and Emily. We got Kayla's setting up now, going for that right wall shot. She's missing it, goes again, off goal, misses it again. It seems like she's lost a lot of her shots that she started with that she was doing really strong at the start. She goes now for that cut and makes it. Ayla was turtling, which means pulling back before the shot happened. You can see where Ayla is. She pulled back before the shot happened, opening herself up for that cut shot.
You have War Hero here saying, "Hey guys, my whole family just died. Could I get a
Five
big
big
booms.
booms. I don't know what that means, but here you go, bud. There's 5.
here? Let's do it.
Boom. Boom, boom,
Boom.
and boom.
Boom.
Oh, too
Boom.
many. If we did too
And
many.
there you go. 5 booms in the chat. We read it, we say it, we play it, and now you can replay it.
And we hate
for
our
later.
lives for it. That's how that goes. Ayla in the deficit now, a few points, but she was like that in the last game and she ended up winning it. So is she gonna straighten out and get this game? I don't know about it. 4-1. Kayla with a beautiful right wall under. Ayla setting up the shot, deflected. Ayla again with a off goal, completely missed. Kayla sets it up. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is not a professional match, but it's a fun one that we're having right now. It's just to end off the night. If you want to see a professional match, just rewind a good 20 minutes or so, and you're going to see some professional matches in there. However, Kayla and Ayla are both trying to get ranked in Idaho, so they're challenging to get rating points so they can start getting ranked in the league. Beautiful cut. That was
really
good.
nice.
That was such a perfect cut. Look how deceptive it is. It looked like she's going to do a right wall, and it goes straight instead.
Yes, absolutely.
They call that
Great
basically a
shot by
slice,
Caleb
when
there.
you slice the puck, almost in pool. Instead of hitting the puck dead on, if you hit it at the edge of the puck, it goes into a different direction.
And you know, that kind of shot there, if I was on the other end of that table, I couldn't have blocked that cut. It was that clean. So,
I see someone saying you guys lock in any coffee. I don't know if that means coffee sponsorships. No, not yet. However, we would love it, especially when doing a long live stream like this one. This is one of our longest live streams that we've done just because we want to experiment and see if we stayed longer, if people would watch. And right now we've got 91,000 views, by far beating anything that we've done prior to this point. So I think we're going to stick with it. We tried a vertical stream, and everybody seems to be loving that right now. If you are watching vertical and you would like to see this in slow motion replays with the horizontal view and different camera angles, switch on over to our other stream, subscribe, and go look at our stream. We actually are live streaming on a double right now. We're live streaming horizontal and vertical so people on their cell phones can see it. But if you want to see this in a much more professional and like 4K, 1080p, I believe, go ahead and switch over to our other live stream that's going on right this second on the American Air Hockey League's YouTube channel.
Don32 asked, who are the sponsors? But real quick, before we get to that, 6-1, Kayla may take this game from Ayla this round. She is really showing some dominance.
No way, Ayla's gonna win this right now. I can feel it in my bones. There it is, right
Oh,
wall
she does
over.
come back, 2-6. Will she make the biggest comeback in history?
Come on,
Kayla
Ayla.
throws it out there quickly. She does it. She wants to end this now.
Comeback
Kayla's
City.
saying,
Here we go.
watch
Oh,
this.
barely missed. Come on, Ayla. Aim the shot. Hit it in the middle. Oh, no, she gave it away. Okay, Ayla just needs, what is that? She needs a good solid 5 more points.
Kayla takes her time, but Ayla is there to defend. Kayla taking her time once again.
There
Kayla
we
goes
go.
for the cross, and it does land. 2-7. Kayla takes game 4. 2 games to 2 games. An even matchup once again. Now, Nathan, let's go back to our sponsors. We do have sponsors, and who are they?
You know, so our sponsor right now, our main sponsor is Ruth Kmichek. She is amazing. She's our real estate agent here in the Idaho, Treasure Valley area. So if you live near Boise, you should give a call to Ruth Kmichek if you're interested at all in real estate, selling your home, buying a home, relocating. She helped me and my entire family relocate from the Paradise fires in 2018. So if you or anybody you know has been affected by the LA fires, first off, my heart goes out to you. I've been through that. It's the absolute worst thing. But give her a call, 208-965-3570. She fought for us so hard and helped us get our dream home with her help. So give her a call. Also, she goes by Ruthless Real Estate, hashtag, I love it. And so she sponsors us, and so we have all of our Ruthless replays because of her. We also have a few others. We got Right Now Heating and Air Conditioning, and they're the reason why most of our players are freezing until the game actually starts. We keep our house very cold thanks to Right Now Heating and Air Conditioning. And so only the players are content. They're the only people in the whole entire studio that aren't freezing their butts off, because when they're playing they get really hot, but we keep the studio at like a balmy, I don't know, sometimes 64 degrees, thanks to Right Now Heating and Air Conditioning. Give them a call, 208-585-5868. Lastly, we got Legacy Garage Doors. They're fantastic. I can speak more on them in a second. This game's about to hit on.
And you know, it's 2 games to 2 games. This could go either way. Both players showing that they are in.
They are, I would agree, incredible sports. They're doing such a good job right now. I will say this, though. They're just wanting to play to have a little bit of fun, and that's the community that we're in. There's some players, like myself, that play as diehards, that are, you know, what would you call us, tryhards, if you will? And there's others that play just to have fun with the community, and they like to hang out just because of the community that is around them. First point goes to Kayla with a beautiful cut. Ayla hoping to get her games back in. She had a 2-1 game win streak on Kayla, but it looks like that's changing right now. Kayla only 2 games away from winning and only 5 points away. Ayla is looking right now like she needs, she's facing an uphill battle. We got a whole bunch of people in chat. It's so hard to go through all the chat that people are saying. We got Dashing saying, great cut. We've got a whole bunch of people say, yeah, someone saying Kayla is driving viewership through the roof. I would agree, except we've also had some pro games happen earlier where Kayla wasn't involved in those, and our stream was up too. So it's if you're wanting to see pro air hockey, give it a rewind. If you're wanting to watch Kayla, I guess this is where you go.
Now 4-2, Kayla is in the lead. Will Ayla come back from this? Ayla, you know, she typically does better on that side of the table. So, you know, I would expect that she will catch back up here.
You know, they say that the table sides do matter a bit, right? I do feel that there's certain sides of tables because of this. It's hard to explain.
This is how I'll explain it. When you're on the table, whichever side is closer to the wall, I would rather be my right side away from the wall.
I mean, it looks like the table's
in this scenario. Right.
Ooh, nice. Ayla with a great shot. It looks like the table's close, but the table's actually about 4 feet away from that wall there. But I also will say that it has to do with the amount of impacted dirt on the rails. Okay, a lot of people don't know this. However, there is a very strict rule that you never clean the rails of an air hockey table.
Good sportsmanship by Ayla.
Yeah, you actually want there to be some dirt on the rails because it actually causes the puck to bounce better. I didn't believe that at first. I said no. I cleaned mine off. I put oil all over my table to make it play faster. I put like silicone all over it. And then after playing on a pro's table, I realized that it was a huge mistake. Oh no. Oh no, it's now 4-5. Kayla scores on herself. Oh, and then gets it back. Point of criticality, 5-5. Ayla.
Criticality.
Ayla brought this game back.
And it was tied up once again. These players just back and forth, back and forth. Honestly, it could go any direction here. Kayla, though, with control, has time. She goes for the right wall. Then
no, she sets it up. Oh no, she scores him again. She's basically handing this win to Ayla right now on a silver platter. She needs this point right now to win this game. Is she going to score herself yet a third time and give this game straight to Ayla? This is so important. Whoever wins this game will only be 1 game away from taking this entire match and closing out our night. Ayla gets possession, goes for the cut. It was a push. She needs to hit it harder. There she goes.
Goes for a right
blocked.
wall, but Kayla does read it. Goes for a cross. Doesn't quite land. Ayla's there to defend. Oh!
Come on, Ayla. Come on. No, I'm rooting for Ayla so hard on this one right now. Come on, Ayla. Come on.
I went over.
Oh, Kayla calls herself on being over. So they wait for the whistle. It's now back in play. Ayla goes to the right wall over. It's missed. Goes for a jungle shot. Miss again. And then she gets a cross and takes it 5-7.
7-5.
Ayla now looking at only 1 game away from losing this match.
Ayla takes the lead. Now, I believe Kayla took the first game. Ayla took the second game. Kayla took the third game, and Ayla took now.
Yes, I believe that you're right. It's like each side of the table.
It's
Okay.
been, you know, we're gonna have to fire the announcer for being biased.
I heard them in the room. I heard them in the room. Josiah, he's watching and he goes, "Wow!" He said, "Wow, the chat's PG so far," and everyone's impressed. Last time I walked out there, I told the girls that played, if you want to watch, actually Emily and Kayla play a match earlier today, but I had to. Oh, she's doing the walk down the stairs. I had to. I walked out and I told the girls, I'm like, please don't look at the chat. Whatever you do, please don't look at the chat, and they were cracking up about it. Kayla actually was tempted to play this match in a hoodie. She was like, "Can I just play in a hoodie? Is that okay?" So, all right, possible last game here. Ayla, possible set game. She could take this.
3 games to 2.
Kayla with the cut.
Firing right back. Ayla now with a chance, goes for the right wall, under, doesn't quite land it. Kayla now with an opportunity.
Oh.
Goes for the cut, doesn't quite land. Goes for a cross, also doesn't land. Going for another cross, going for the right wall, under, doesn't quite land it there. Ayla catches it, but doesn't contain it.
We got...
But now Ayla does have
Kayla's
control.
laughing at herself because she's realizing that she, really flubbed that one pretty bad. we got someone in the chat saying, let's stop the glazing. Yeah, I agree. Someone said, tell Kayla I'm in love with her. Unfortunately, Kayla is spoken for.
Absolutely.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. Our total VO count is going to go dead all of a sudden. It's 1-1 now. Ayla.
Ayla right wall under, 1-1. Great shot by Ayla. Kayla now with time.
I like Ayla's focus. Check out her laser focus right now. And she's blocked that shot.
Beautiful defense.
She shouldn't turtle though. She shouldn't block before Kayla hits it. She needs to wait till Kayla hits it first.
Right.
And see that one right there?
Although that
nice
worked
cut
for her, but that time.
Yeah, but she
the
needs to
cut
dive out. Ayla should have
gets it.
dove out after that puck when it was slowly getting away from her. Right? She needs to be there to catch those pucks. Otherwise, she's not going to win this one.
Well, and here's something else that both players could do, but they don't. They, after scoring, they are slow to get back into a defensive position.
Right.
If they were playing pro air hockey level, they could score on each other very
Exactly.
easily
So,
off the start.
actually, that's a good point. Somebody asked in the chat, they said, what are the serving rules? I said you have up to 10 seconds, but there's nothing about serving it immediately. If you score on somebody, they can immediately take it out of their goal and serve it immediately back. It's not smart to do all the time because it doesn't give you a lot of time to set up your shot, but it does
That's right,
happen.
Kristen Cage. It is a sport. It's a pro air hockey sport here at the AAHL.
We we just got asked if there's any mods here by chance. We do have mods. We're kind of being a little bit more lax. However, we do want to warn people if you have some bad stuff in chat, we're gonna have to ban you. So just keep it PG if you can, please. Kayla setting up her shots. She's up ahead 3 points on Ayla right now, 4-1. Ayla needs to win this game to close this whole thing out. Kayla has to win this to tie it up and go to the 7th game. I think that'll be the first time tonight that it will go to a 7th game. I hear Kayla complimenting Ayla saying, hey, that was a good stop. That's what's fun in this sport is that, like, you really want to beat your opponent, but you usually really appreciate your opponent. And that's what's fun about the sport is that there's a lot of camaraderie. We don't just play because it's fun. We play because the community is awesome. If you guys are looking for an awesome community to join, I highly suggest you join an air hockey community in a town near you. We're located in Nampa, Idaho. That's where we meet up, and it's a whole lot of fun.
Listen, Kayla bringing the ringer down on Ayla right now, 5-1.
She did that last time that she was on that side of the table, though.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That other side of the table is what does the player justice right now.
And there it is, 6-1. Kayla only needing one more point. I'm hoping my daughter brings us back right now. Kayla did that on that side of the table also, though. So maybe the curse of the side of the table is real.
It must be. I think it's a claustrophobic.
Oh, there's 7-1.
What is that? When you're closed in. What's that called? Claustrophobia? Or something?
Yeah, claustrophobia. Yeah, it's when you're in tight spaces.
I think
the
that's
fear of
what
tight
happens
spaces.
at air hockey tables. You know, you kind of feel when you're on a certain side that the walls are closer to you or something, and it does. I think it has a little bit to play.
This is the first game 7. Emily's celebrating because you don't see this as often. You know, usually it's a blowout game, but this is the first time it's going to a 7th game today. Everyone's jumping around. We got our ref chance. He's getting ready. Everyone's ready to go home too because it's been such a long.
The final game.
Caleb, we are at 96,000
for.
views so far. This might be our first chance to break the 100,000 views in one sitting. I would really appreciate it if you guys would like this, subscribe, throw a chat. If you haven't chatted in yet, chat. It helps us grow. Give us a
subscribe, comment, ask questions, tell us what we can do to improve and what you would like to see, what kind of matches you would be involved in, if you'd like to also join us as well and play against pros yourself.
Yeah, I see a lot of people.
Here we go. The final game.
A lot of people in the commentary are asking who's the best in Idaho. Currently, it is me. I'm Nathan Buss. However, everybody here in Idaho is pushing me to that limit. I did start it here, so I had an unfair advantage, if you will. However, the players here are getting extremely good, especially Chance right now is killing it.
Looking like he could eventually take number 1.
Josiah as well. So, like, there's some players that are just killing it.
Oh,
Ooh,
and Kayla fires the first goal.
Come on, Ayla. Come on. Kill her. Get the shot in. Right wall over. Oh, Kayla blocks it that time. Ayla with the cut. It's too slow. It's blocked. Kayla now sets it up. I want my daughter to win this so bad. Oh, Kayla
though,
with
the cross
another
now
one.
2-0. Maybe she's gonna break the curse of the wrong side of the table. Can
on.
Ayla take back this game?
Come
She's
on,
super
Ayla.
far up in defense.
Kayla
She
goes
gets
for the
block,
cut.
but
It's
it
blocked.
Bounces back to Kayla.
Retains possession. Kayla loses
There we
possession.
go.
Ayla's
Ayla
chance to get a
does
point.
gain back possession.
Does Ayla get on the
Goes to the right
board?
wall, doesn't quite land.
She does
Goes
get
to
on the
another
board.
right wall under, and it does land. Now 2-1.
Oh, and then
still in
Kayla
control,
immediately with a
3-1.
cross back. Come on, Ayla. Come on. At least put up a fighting chance. I want to see Ayla win this so bad. Mainly
Will
because
Kayla take this win?
this is Ayla's first actual challenge set, and so I would love to see her win her challenge set so that way she doesn't get, you know, some players when they play and if they lose, they get a little discouraged and they want to stop playing. Oh no, Kayla scores on herself. Javier played earlier today with his second challenge set, and even though he lost, he had such a good attitude about it, and I could tell he wants to keep playing. Oh, nice! Check out
4-2.
Check out Kayla bounces it on the left wall, and then she goes for that cut shot. Fantastic. I love how she did that. Kayla gets
Absolutely.
possession back again and goes for another cut. Oh, and then scores on
Oh,
herself!
she does the own
She
goal. Now
has-
4-3.
she has
Kayla
scored.
And Ayla having another shot at this. There is some spark.
Kayla
There's
has
a light
scored
at the
a
end of the
total
tunnel.
of 6 points this game, 7
Oh, but
points
that
this game.
beautiful cross by Kayla coming out now, 5-3.
We got
There's
everyone,
still room to take
everyone
this
rooting
game,
for
though.
Ayla right now in the chats. I can tell. If you want Ayla to win, give us a subscribe. If you want Kayla to win, give us a
going
like.
for a lot of right walls. Kayla now, though, going for a lot of crosses. Look at this. She sets it up. She
Oh,
goes
that
for
was
the cut.
such a good
She sets it up.
cross.
She goes for the cross.
She's actually being really accurate. In the last few games, she wasn't as
is.
accurate, but right now she's on point.
Absolutely. And that is the scare. Can Ayla continue to defend?
This is sort of an unstoppable force, meaning an unmovable object, with Kayla just on the assault and Ayla just on the constant defense, but being a brick wall right now.
Kayla is not quite hitting those shots on target at the moment. She keeps hitting them just barely off to the right side. If she starts getting it just a bit...
Oh, she
narrowed
scores
in,
on
but no,
herself!
she scores on herself
For
again.
the third
Now,
time, Ayla has
5-4.
only scored 1 point this game, and
If Ayla
Kayla has
scores here,
scored all the
It'll be back
others.
to the point of criticality. Will she get it?
Ooh,
Goes
come
to
on,
the
Ayla.
right wall
Come
over.
on,
Doesn't
Ayla.
quite land. Goes for another
Come
right
on,
wall.
Ayla. No, see,
She
she
loses control.
she let it get away, and that could have
Will
been the whole
Kayla
game right there.
score on herself, or will she score on Ayla?
Which?
At this point, who knows?
Oh no, Ayla just gave it back to her.
Ayla
Why did she
gave it
do
to
that?
Kayla because Ayla
Okay.
knows that Kayla scores more on herself than on her.
That's fantastic. Ayla right now sets up. Oh, for the right wall over. It's point of
Oh,
criticality.
and that's the point of
Is she
criticality,
gonna
5-5.
take it? Come on, she's gotta take it. Here we go.
Oh, the century.
She stopped it in her goal. That is legal as long as she doesn't go on top of the puck. Legal stop there. That was fantastic. Ayla sets it up now.
If she wins this game, it's because of that stop.
Well, and Kayla's many goals on herself, probably.
That's true.
Maybe a little bit of that.
Oh, my land.
Ayla
You
now
all
with
got
the
to see
shot.
it here.
She goes
the
for it.
save of a lifetime.
Ayla
Will
gets it back
bring
again.
Her to victory.
Ayla with the cross.
Gets the
It's
cross,
right now
and
game
it's 5
point.
to 6.
It's
Ayla
match
needs
point
one
to
more
5.
This is game point for Ayla. Can Kayla catch back up now? Kayla, in
Come
the
on, Ayla,
defensive
get it.
position.
Oh, come
You can
come
see
on.
she is
Come on,
in
baby.
trouncing
She's got this.
technique.
Get it. Okay, she
Hidden
stops
dragon,
it.
pouncing tiger.
Oh,
was
no.
going
Oh, she
on
loses
here?
possession. Is Kayla
What
going
is
to tie this
going
up?
on in their heads?
Is Kayla going to tie this up right now, or is she going to score on herself? Okay. She loses possession.
Ayla going for the right wall,
Ayla.
but losing control. Ayla now with time.
Time
Ayla
out called.
takes the time.
That is such a good timeout. I know it sounds crazy, but that is a fantastic time to breathe. Every
See,
player has
if
a
I were to
10-second
take a
timeout per
timeout
game.
in this moment, I would just stare at my opponent deep into their eyes, into their soul. I would try to intimidate them.
So,
just with
You're
a
just saying
staring
that you want to
contest.
stare into Kayla's eyes. That's what I'm hearing here.
Either way, you stare into their eyes and you make them intimidated, and then
Ayla
you take the shot.
Goes
like
for the
Ayla
shot.
did just
Come
then.
on, Ayla. Get it. No. Okay, don't score on yourself. Set it up. No. Okay. Ah! She gets it! And she gets it with the cut! Oh! Kayla goes over to give her a high five. I mean, to be honest, Kayla was the
Great
MVP of the
sportsmanship.
I know.
That save of a lifetime, taking Ayla to victory.
Look at her. She walks over to give her the high five. That's fantastic. Way to go. I do feel bad. You can see them talking to each other right now. awesome, crazy game. I did not expect Ayla to have it be that close. After yesterday, Ayla was saying, I won a lot of games. I think I got a chance. I didn't expect it to be that way. So now Chance is giving some explanation of why the shots were working. And he's just kind of explaining it all to them. Okay, you know what? We need to end this off. It is so late. I appreciate everybody. Don't leave before subscribing. Go watch us beat random people that think they could beat us at an arcade for $100. We do a live stream for 3 hours against random people. And if they beat us, they get $100. If they lose, they have to subscribe. And we haven't lost yet. Just to prove to people, while we're doing it live, that we can
do this.
we got 99,000 views. We just need to stay live for a few more seconds to break 100,000 views. Oh man.
We
oh
do
man.
this. We do
oh
this every
man. Can we hit
Sunday
100,000 views?
and every Monday night.
Yeah. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. Check out how we actually streamed today on 2 different versions of YouTube. We did a horizontal and a vertical. So if you're on our American Air Hockey League on YouTube, check it out. Thanks to our sponsors, Legacy Garage Doors. Those guys are amazing. Right now, heating and air conditioning. Ruth Kamichek, Real Estate. And huge thanks to everybody in the studio today that made today possible. Check out our merch. I love it. I'd rather be playing air hockey. My mallet is my soul. Spec made that mallet, Seth. Or Caleb. Spec made that shirt that said my mallet is my soul. And he also made his mallet. He's like actually had it lathed to perfection. Like he actually had a block of plastic.
Is my sword.
But then,
if I were
to
do one, it would say my hand hammer.
But then he gave his mallet to his girlfriend and she dropped it and he didn't see it. I'm like, you don't realize you just dropped Spec's soul. Like, I don't think you realize this. I don't think you realize. Oh, we're at 99,600 views right now. A huge shout out to everybody who made this happen. Once again, I just want to say thanks to we have so many people in the studio right now. We got Spec that ran the entire stream and played multiple matches. We got Cruz that did autograph. Oh yeah, let's read the chats. I think we got one right here.
Is there any questions for us here at the AAHL, the American Air Hockey League? We've got a lot of players here. We've got a lot of ideas and things we want to do to continue to bring this better and better and for your viewing pleasure. And if you guys want to join us, maybe you want to try out your hand at air hockey.
Okay, so we got B in chat saying I'd beat Chance. There's zero way. B, unless you happen to be one of the top 100 rated players in the world, there's not a possibility that you'd be able to beat Chance. Oh man, we're at 99,970. I want a weekly AAHL update posted on Wednesdays. Just, dude, all you gotta do is subscribe. We post a whole bunch of content. There's one where a bar owner recently called me out on YouTube. She posted on the YouTube channel afterwards. She goes, I double dog dare you to come and play against me. And so I showed up and played against her, and it was pretty bad.
Listen, Caleb Privet,
we did it! Wait, Caleb, we hit 100,000, 112 views!
We broke the 100K
Oh, yeah!
Congratulations, everybody!
Woo! Okay, all right, I'm not going to keep anybody a second longer than that. I really appreciate everybody. From all of us at the American Air Hockey League, we'd like to say thank you to everybody for watching tonight. We'll be back next week. Thank you for liking. Thank you for subscribing. Have a great night, everybody.
We love you all.
Bye, guys.
Until next time.